fuck's sake, man. Come on, can you just stop being annoying? Jesus Christ. This navigation is annoying. Yes, there. %. Let's do the intro. Probably give me close to 10 by the time we start. Yeah, it's supposed to be on wide, right? But you can also fit it in here, since I don't bring other stuff. Actually, this is so big, 35 liters. To prevent the bottle from dangling around, I just put something in between there. So yeah, that's good. It's cooling down. I set it at 2 degrees Celsius, nice and cold. And then also bring the bucket here for cleaning. And that's going to be it. So. This is more efficient than the Zeekr 7X, right? It's taking 11 kilowatt now. It says fully charging soon. Okay, fully charged. So, if I navigate all the way to Himle, that's whooping 408 kilometers. The car claims 1% of the rival. Okay, well, we'll see. If not, then no big deal. So, I'm not sure. Can we do this in just 2 charging stops? This is a 100 kilowatt hour battery. Or even 3 should be okay. I calculated that 3 is actually slightly faster, but we'll see. So either I stop over there or I go over there. We'll see. But it seems like we're going to start right around 10. So I need to then, let me see, trip, where is it again? It's not there, anything management. Trip stats, okay. Need to reset this after we finish charging. Yeah, what's up? What? I can't scroll up. Okay. Safe trip. Always happy to receive notification. All right. What's up? Yeah, you're getting the popcorn. Yes. We have 480 kilowatt. Well, that's not gonna happen. Got it in early. Okay. I'm the only one the hairdryer noise every Bjorn stream. Yeah, probably. I don't know. But yeah, so we are now waiting for it to finish. I didn't expect it to be that slow, actually. Yeah, because I want to just top up before we start. Some cars might drain a bit if I finish in the afternoon. But now it's taking a little bit. It was charging toward 100%, and then I was setting up the equipment, and suddenly the charging stopped, and I didn't notice right away. So then, but then it restarted by itself. So I'm like, what? Okay. The rest of we are now topping it back up. So it should be done soon. It's at 99%. It's still pumping an 11 kilowatt. It doesn't go slow towards the end. It just goes 11 flat until it stops. So any time now, any minute now it stops. So it'll be a little bit past 10. And then I just wonder, according to my calculation, this car needs 16 minutes. No, it's 15 minutes, 15, 16 minutes to 80%. So unlike this, unlike the X-Bang that actually pays off to go to 80% here, what number is 100? Huh? I don't know. According to my calculation, it pays off to charge to only 60%. Between 60 and 70% is optimal here. Once you go higher, then it becomes slightly slower. So actually going to 80% is 2 minutes slower. Yeah. So, oh, what was Zeekr OS? Let me see. General OS 3.0.1. But we will have a slight tailwind now. And I don't remember if this car, you get punishment if you go deep. I guess it would, right? So, but I already pointed out that either we stop at Ionity, Kungalv, or yeah, or Himle. You want to avoid all the other in between. The truck charger is slightly down the road, and it's slower detour, and it's not Ionity, so you get the cheaper price on Ionity. And then in Göteborg, you want to avoid those because those are Circle K. Kungsbacka, you want to avoid that. You see, this is why it was very important for me to take that trip. Many people didn't understand the point of it. They said you can already include it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You just drive there. No. Because I can only usually map out one location. Here, I map out the whole shit. So that in this challenge, when I make up the decision whether I stop at Kungal with 25%, it sounds crazy, right? Or 30%. It's probably better. It might be best because if you go deep and you go to 1%, you might get shit speed. So, well, it was the G9, not the X9. Because no, is it louder now? You know, you can always turn up on your side, right? If it's not loud enough, or maybe you have just the PC speaker. Yeah, that could be it. No, but um, what we could do is we can stop at Kungalv, Ionity, and then top up to around 70%, and then go to the turnaround point, Hollandsåsen, which is a quite quick detour. Top up there at the truck charger, guaranteed that we get max speed. Also at Ionity, Kungal, guaranteed to get max speed, no throttling there. Drive to Norrköping. Oh. Well, what kind of? I need to know if there's enough amps, and also where the heck is Norrköping. I'm not too familiar in Sweden. So that's a possibility. And then drive back to Kungalv, and that will be the last charging stop. The 3 charging stops with very quick detours, and I know those chargers deliver max. We have seen it. We have tested it many times. Bam, 400 kilowatt flat all night long. Phoenix contact, and actually the truck charger at Hallandsåsen is even liquid cool cable, from what I heard from my sources. So East Sweden, okay, that's too far for me to drive, sorry. But it takes a while to reach 100%. And also another interesting thing is that when I did the test of the Zeekr 7X last year, I got 96.3 kilowatt hour net capacity. But a couple of days ago, when I did the range test, I got 100.6 kilowatt hour net capacity. Even the trip meter here, it shows that it was 99 something kilowatt hour when I had 1 or 2% left. No, but the scary part was once you drop to 2 or 3%, it stops showing percentage and it stops showing range. So you'd be like, how far can we actually go, right? Do you know if the Zeekr smart button is supported? I don't know what the smart button is. Please enlighten me. So if we actually get 100 kilowatt hour, then we can go pretty far. But it's either, Also, I want to avoid Wahlberg. Yes. So this is very good that we did that test, because if I decide to go to Himmler, uh, I I'm not sure if I should go there. So once we go close to Kungal, I need to calculate, because I think we don't want to go deep. I don't remember, but you guys probably remember, right? Zeekr, does it charge dog slow when we go deep? It's a pretty high chance, because that's how it is with the Chinese cars, right? So one really safe option, and should be the fastest option, is actually to stop at Kungal Ionity. It's relatively quick, and then back again. At night, there's no wait state on the red light, LED light. We get the good Ionity price there. We might arrive with 25%, but no, many times I remember in the old times when I would arrive at Specular, I would also arrive with only like 25% sometimes, and then I top up and then go to Wildbike. So that could be possibly the best deal. Arrive there, okay, we might not hit 400 kilowatts, but we will at least, well, hopefully the car will actually flatten the curve slightly. And then we charge enough to go to Hollandsås and try to go deep-ish, 10%, 8 to 10%. Seems like the Chinese cars, they accept max speed then. And then pump it up over there to only around 65, 70. But we need to count for a slight headwind on the way back, yeah, and slightly lower temperature. But I think around 60, 65, 70% should be enough to go to Kongal again and then back home. So it's not super exciting, but that's gonna yield the best time. Trying to go for 80, 85% and then go for 2 charging stops might be slower, like several 2-3 minutes slower. Bluetooth button from Zeekr China, which you can use to program stuff like open, close all door. Okay. Oh, all right, dude. Charging to 100% takes actually a long time. I didn't know this. It's still pumping in 10 kilowatt, 11 kilowatt. What? At 99%? Well, yeah, and the energy flows in here somewhere. So I guess this is the top buffer of whatever is going on, right? Sexy, but I see. Ah, okay. Well, since haven't started yet, I'm just gonna start eating then, because I know that I will be hungry on my trip. So I brought some food, and I also expect that I won't be able to find any food on the way. No, what the heck? There must be some buffer close to like 100% buffer, because it's been camping at 99% now for way over 10 minutes. And 6 minutes is 1/10 of an hour. 6 minutes is 1 kilowatt hour, roughly. Almost 12 minutes is 2 kilowatt hour. And 1% should be 1 kilowatt hour, roughly. So, I was trying to time it so that the car finished charging right when I'm ready to go. But now I'm sitting here waiting. And they brought the fridge in there. 147 kilowatt hour hologram. P7 Plus, Model Y. Well, is that a question? I will choose the Chinese car. I don't know yet. If you rewind 5 minutes, I just talk about where we should stop. Yeah, this is kind of thirsty. For a shooting break, it is a bit thirsty. You know, ideally it should match ID7's consumption, right? But it doesn't. Okay, 8%. Right, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was actually like that. Many Chinese cars, they get max speed at 8%. So you see, my gut feeling is that if we're gonna go for Himmler, we will ride it with 1%. We get shite speed, so we lose several minutes. So this is why we did the D9 run, because when I stop at Pawel with 20-25%, people are gonna be like, "Hey Björn, I like your videos, but why did you stop there? You know, it's unfair. With Tesla, you went deep to 0% to 1%. Well, first of all, you don't want to do that with a Chinese car. Second, if you don't stop there, then we have to skip all the other shit, because there's just shit chargers in the way there. It's Circle K shit, and you know the slow speed, and we get 275 kilowatt only, right, at Møldal, and then Kongsbakka is a big face palm over there, man. The Circle K charger, like, it ramps up really slow and caps at 290 kilowatt for a little bit, and then eventually you get 300 plus kilowatt. So you want to avoid Circle K many places. There are a few good Circle Ks like Hoxtorp, but we can skip that. We have so good range and so big batteries that we can just charge at Ionity Pawel instead. That will be the last stop. Actually 300 kilometers away from home. It sounds crazy, but oh, it finished charging now. Wow. Well, for now, Tesla is the charging king because they offer over 740 amps. Yeah, MAGA! Make amps great again. Okay, let me see. How to go to energy management. It's kind of weird. It's under management. Chip 1 reset. That one resets after. Okay. We'll count at the start 22:13. To check here if I disable all the shite. Okay. Let's go to navigation. Okay. Okay, there you go. 13. Let's go. We have some new neighbors now. They move in and they are refurbishing or doing some stuff in the garage. Yeah, we have 6 cars parked in front of the house now. But then on Tuesday, 2 of them will disappear. I feel like 6 is kind of the limit of how many cars I want here while I'm also around. Well, it's 10:13 now at night. Yeah, this is Norway. Wonderful. So yeah, we have to see where we go. But okay, when I did the range test, right, on the Zeekr 7X versus the 7 GT, they were done in similar temperatures. I saw that the 7X consume around 20 watt-hour per kilometer more. So based on that, I can also assume that the 1,000 kilometer challenge, we will also consume 20 watt-hour kilometer less, right? And then the 7X consumed 267, I think it was. Yeah, the air suspension is nice and comfy. I like it. It's not too bold. It's great. Um, so I can guess that we will consume 245 watt hour per kilometer here. And then since we have the tailwind now in the beginning, and usually the first leg is nicer. We have higher temperature now in the evening, right? And then some slow pokes in the left lane, but I can expect that we will. Yielding rules, anyone? Oh, okay, he's gonna go that way. Yeah. I'd be worried if you want to go straight, but yeah. I wasn't sure if he actually saw me blinking left though. It is slightly harder if you just approach like that very fast. So I've seen many people, they tend to ignore the yielding rules in roundabout because they don't know how the fuck to drive in there. Okay. But no, not much change. Shit, too slow. There is a throttle lag, but it's not as bad as Xiaopang actually. But man, there are many annoying things here in the Zeekr. So in general, I would say that the Xpeng software is way better, way less annoying. This thing slows down in the curve. It has very annoying lag when you adjust the steering wheel or just press to open the trunk, or like lots of lag. Like what the heck is it? You click and you wait like half a second before stuff starts doing, and also like minor things like, oh, it's hot outside. Okay, we put on the seat ventilation. Oh yes, and then you leave the car to go to the grocery store or something, right? It locks down. When you come back, the seat ventilation is off. And also, if you use eco mode or sport mode and you lock the car, leave it, come back, it resets to comfort mode, like a Neo or like many other cars actually. Like, why doesn't it remember the state like the Xpeng can, you know? So yeah, every time I complain about something, I say, well, but Tesla doesn't do this. People will start bitching, oh, but Tesla this. Well, the Xpeng doesn't do this shit, you know? Xpeng is way better now. And it seems like I don't know how to recall the last speed. And also, when you want to change speed by 1 kilometer per hour, you hold down the thing, but then you have to hold it down for freaking 2 seconds before it starts ticking down. That's way too long. 1 second is enough. No, can you get out of the way, please? Freaking Tesla campers. The LCD working fine most of the time. MG4, or I don't know. The Undertaker is always ready. Let me show you guys the magnitude of the left lane hugging in Norway. Well, on the move. So the starting time is kind of, but whatever, who cares? It's 22:13. We were stuck by a bunch of left lane huggers earlier. Now it starts clearing up slightly, but yeah, summer vacation is ongoing, so there'll be slightly more traffic than normal. No, no, no. Man, the thing is way too aggressive, man. I was just adjusting the camera slightly, and then the whole car is about to shut down because I moved slightly off. And also you will hear a lot of bing bong all the time, because every time you change gear from park to drive and drive to park, it will chime. But not only that, but if you just look away from the road for 2-3 seconds, it will trigger that. Let me show you. Hey, there. Stay focused. Drive cautiously. Try again. There. It's gonna happen all the time. And not only that, but if you're playing music, it will also like turn down the music, and then the thing bongs, and then I was like, what the heck, man? And also it slows down in the curve. It slows down in the curve all the time. I'm going to be bitching a lot around Tottenham tonight. And also another very annoying thing is that when you want to change lane, it has auto lane change. Great. But if you try to change lane a little bit too early, like I did just now, then it says lane change not available. And then it will simply not change lane for you. So what you need to do is stop the blinking and then blink again, and then it will lane change. Or if you just tug on you just pull on the steering wheel. Dude, the freaking thing is slowing down like a mofo again. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, let me explain here. Okay, so but when you blink, oh, no, don't slow down here. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! It's not even that sharp curve, you stupid car. Oh, how can they release this software in the public, expecting that people will think this is okay behavior? But okay, anyway. So if you try to change lane too fast, right? And then you're like, fuck it. And then you do the manual lane change, right? Then what happens? No, you can't turn it off. Then what happens is that, okay, let me explain. You can kind of see what's going on. If I do this, turn, and then I pull the steering wheel, right? A little bit hard, you can see it, but it doesn't have to be that hard. When I pull the steering wheel to change direction, it changes it slows down. It has a little and you can feel it, that you kind of have a little boom forward or backwards a bit. And then when you lock into the other lane, it also has a little dunk. And I think that was the behavior of the Zeekr 7X last year. I remember there was a Chinese car that had this thing, and it's kind of annoying because you just want to have a smooth ride, and then just because the stupid thing didn't want to change lane in the beginning, you do it manually, then you get this jerky movement for no reason. There is no reason to do it like that, really. Just keep the speed, keep the same power, torque, whatever, and then just change lane, for fuck's sake. So I just realized after driving so many Xpangs that the software in the Xpang is way better. It is way less annoying. It runs way smoother. It doesn't do any weird shit, or just because you are slightly. I know. Okay, when you overtake a car, if you try to lane change, it's too early. Yes, I know. You want freaking 10 car lengths of 100-meter clearance before you change lane into the front of the other car. Okay, but why don't the system just wait a second and then try to do the lane change, right? It doesn't. It will just blink indefinitely. So you look like a freaking mofo. Is it software on level with Tesla? Well, if you heard my bitching for the last 5-10 minutes, then you can try to make a guess. So I don't know. I just remember that. Okay, I mean the Zeekr, the 7GT, sorry, the 7X was nice. It has a big screen. It has nice interior, you know, all that stuff. But I don't remember. Well, it was probably also annoying back then. But then back then, other Chinese cars were also annoying. You know, Deepal, anyone? You know. And then also, when I watched my old video of Xpang, I was also bitching about how annoying the Xpang was. But they fixed that shit. They made it so much better. So when I drove there's a newer version of Xpang, and I was like, what? This is so much better. Actually, first I didn't realize it. And then I had to watch my own videos. I was like, oh, I was complaining about that. I was bitching about this. That doesn't apply anymore. So that's why when people ask me which car do you recommend, well, get the G9 or the G6 or the P7 Plus or the X9, because all of those cars, that's also another thing, they are consistent. They offer the same features in all of them. The software is consistent. I experienced that within the same brand. I don't remember if it was BMW or Audi or something. I think it was Audi. Yeah, one model you will get some nice features, like you can see some battery temperature, battery status or something, right? But in the other model, no, you don't get that. Why? Why not? Tesla is more like that. Of course, you get the same features. You get the trip meter or the whatever you get, right? You get that across the model as long as the hardware supports it. So, yeah, unfortunately, the Zeekr, they have fallen down the ranking here, and Tesla and Xpeng, they are better in software. Well, I wouldn't say it's Xpeng Autosteer is not quite bad. I mean, it's not perfect. I don't remember what the heck it did again. Yeah, like you wouldn't re-engage in a curve, for example. But yeah. But like there are several things with the Xpeng software I would also like to change. For example, that horrible lag when you floor it. There's many times in a roundabout or an intersection, I get no torque for fucking half a second. I'm like, dude, I have clearance now, which means that yeah, you have a clearance, right? Okay, good. If you could just go instantly, that would be fine. But because the car's stupid lag has a half a second lag, then suddenly it becomes slightly scary because you get off the line later, and the whatever car that was clear, it comes closer. You know what I mean, right? So you kind of need to. When I drove the Xpeng, I had to I have to calculate in that lag. And okay, now it's almost ready. Okay, I have to predict what's going to happen, and then start building up the momentum almost. Like, but it shouldn't be like that. An electric car, there is no excuse. You can have instant torque, at least apply 10-20% torque, and you can gradually apply more if you don't want to ruin the drivetrain, for example. But it wasn't nearly as bad as the D-PAL and Mazda. If Xpeng had around 0.5 seconds, I think D-PAL was more like 0.7 seconds. I haven't measured exactly. Okay, battery status, 228 watt-hour per kilometer. This car seems to underreport by, I think it was 1% or so. I'm not, let me see, I have to check here. Yeah, 1%, but I need more accurate measurement. So yeah, next week we have only 2 more days of kindergarten support. Monday I have that day available to do some last stuff. I've done already the banana box test and the interior view. I just need to do acceleration noise test and maybe headlight. No, I think headlight is not needed. It's the same. Yeah, I Googled about this. I don't know, maybe Sunday drive. There's supposed to be another heat wave coming in next weekend, which means that it hits Europe next week, right? Midweek, and then hits Nordic countries next weekend. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like when I do the lane change, many times it changes the torque forward when they do the lane change. Why? I mean, we're only doing some sideways movements here. There is no need to slow down anything. So the whole lane change also becomes not smooth, because the car runs quite smooth. If you just drive it manually, it can run really smooth. So that's a bit bummer. It's a nice car, yet another nice Chinese car ruined by bad software. Auto lane change? Well, I don't know. I thought of making an ADAS video, like an ADAS only test where I test a bunch of things, like how auto lane change. Well, I remember Neos, they were quite bad. When you try a lane change in a curve on the motorway, it will many times fail. But the Xpeng didn't do that. It did it perfectly every time, even in the curves. And then also test what happens if it don't hold the steering wheel, and then if it slows down in the curve, if you can turn off that. Hey, it slows down over here. It's a really dangerous curve. Yes, I can see that. Oh shit, now it slows down again. Holy fuck balls, man. Autopilot wheel. Oh yeah, maybe I should do that, yes. Actually, the Zeekr importer, when I pick up the car, he said, yeah, please give feedback on what should be improved. Like, oh shit, man. I need to write a long list. I've been bitching on the range test. Also on the, I made actually a vlog about when I pick up this car, when I return the X9 and pick up this car. Open pilot, yes, okay. Isn't that Neue Klasse? I can recognize on the tail lights. Okay, we're down to, yeah, also, like another thing, we don't see the percent state of charge in the main screen, I mean the instrument cluster. It is relatively big, there's enough space there. Nope, you only see the dynamic or the VLTP range, but you have to see on the main screen for the percent. That's also strange. Most modern cars nowadays, they will show percent plus range left in the instrument cluster. Oh, now it slows down again. Holy, oh, my lord. Okay, you know, once we need to deduct for some traffic here on Norway side. But once we're in Sweden, if this shit slows down, I'm not gonna deduct for it because it's crazy. It will slow down. I measure it. Like it can slow down as much as 15 to 20 kilometers per hour. It's like a freaking D-pound, man. Shit. Oh. I just realized how wonderful it was to drive the X-Band. Oh, no, you can use comfort mode. And also another reason why you want to use comfort mode is that even if you switch to eco mode, when you leave the car and it locks down and you come back to it, it resets back to comfort mode anyway. So then I will tend to forget to go to eco mode. But yeah, both comfort mode and eco mode will run the rear motor, whereas sport mode runs all-wheel drive permanently. So I'm like, fuck it, I just have it in comfort mode. First I had some custom mode, but this shit doesn't remember it, unlike X-Bang again. It remembers which mode I use, of course. Just like Tesla. Of course, when you set something in Tesla, it remembers it. I haven't tested that, but yeah, I think there should be less throttle lag in sport mode. It's more instant. Consumption has dropped to 203 watt-hour per kilometer. So we should have nice weather today, or at least not rain. It's been raining earlier, yes, so we will have a little bit of wet roads, but it should dry quickly. So yeah, I navigated towards Himle, and the car claims 3% at Himle now. I think this is a Polestar, right? Yes, is that Polestar 4? Yeah, I always have to double think here. Let me see, Polestar 3 is the bigger one, Polestar 4 is the smaller, or the more like, I don't know what you call it, sedan. And then Isabel has been sick. Isabel and Oxa, they've been alternating between who's been sick this week. And I also have a little bit of sore throat, but it seems like I haven't been hit by the kindergarten flu. So I just hope I don't get fever and shit. And I mean, man's gonna work, man. I've been working all day. I wanted to get some nap. I got only half an hour nap today. I was busy shooting video. I first had to run some errands, and then I had to wake up late also because Isabel vomited last night. So like, so we woke up late this morning. And then I was busy shooting the fridge video today. I actually compared against another fridge from Bilkomponenter. So yeah, so there'll be a video coming out soon. But I've realized I need to retest something before I finish. So I have to go retrieve that other fridge again. Maybe I should have kept them until Monday at least. Latest video, Volkswagen, good. Okay. Well, maybe they're using some Xpeng, or I mean, it's not Xpeng tech. It's more like CALB, CALB batteries they're using. But okay, I guess Xpeng must have implemented some good cooling and design, because if you look at BYD batteries, the blade batteries tend to replicate, but then in the hands of Tesla, then it can actually go 170 kilowatt flat for a while. Yeah, they should fix that, because those Model Ys with the blade battery, if they pre-cool the battery, they can go flat until over 50% at 170 kilowatt. That'll be game over. L03, I was invited to München they will have a static show of L03. It's not called Mona over here, but on the 16th of July. And I was like, whoa, but I'll be on vacation then. So first I told Xpeng that, oh, sorry, I'll be on vacation. But then I emailed again yesterday and I asked them, well, what if like, we might postpone the vacation slightly. If what the fuck is that? Dude, this is also very annoying, because I'm looking at the road, and then the stupid car claims that I need to stay focused. This resembles another annoying Chinese car, which is the Aura 07. That was super annoying. The Aura, if you don't focus on the road, it will disengage auto steer, but then prevent you from reactivating it, and you have to put the car in park. And the stupid car claimed many times that I didn't watch the road, and it punished me. But I did watch the road. It was super annoying. It was unbelievably bad. And this car here, okay, it doesn't give you punishment points, but it will nag at you even if I watch the road. But okay, anyway, what the heck was I gonna say again? Yeah, so they invited me over for the static view. And I said, well, yes, if I can bring Isabel. It seems like Xpeng, they are okay if I bring Isabel with me. But then I have to travel on the 15th of July, and then on in the evening with Isabel. And then 16th of July, then we do the static view, whatever, and then I fly back home in the afternoon. But that means that the 17th is the earliest we can go on a road trip. And then I had some other ideas, like, well, okay, well, if Xpeng are gonna pay me the flight ticket and hotel, that's almost €1,000 for me and Isabel. Well, how about they can pay for the ferry from Oslo to Hirtshals? So if we start ASAP early Monday, we take the ferry, then I have to hammer from Hirtshals, no, not Hirtshals, sorry, not Hirtshals, Oslo, Kiel, I mean. But then at Kiel, we have to drive all the way to München, and that's a 9-hour drive or something, right? So I was like, it's gonna be kind of hard to pull off. So even though I would like to check out the LCO3, I'm not sure if I can do that without changing and completely. Dude, oh man, the car slows down over here again. Oh. And then we have the Nisse camp in the left lane. I don't remember how to recall the last speed. 800 kilometer ID3, blah blah, made realize how much a beast. Yeah, okay, nice. Some positive points. Let me think. Well, it is good comfort. Yes, nice comfort, nice ride. It doesn't ride like a boat, but I feel like the X bangs are actually quieter even. Alice Bank switch. Blah, 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 okay. Adaptive route ahead. What? Oh wait. Huh? What? Adaptive route. Okay, well let me see. Is that's on the should be on the Zeekr AD. Let me see. Driving assist. I thought I looked through all the settings. Lane keep assist. Okay, doesn't show anything. Lane departure warning, which again, emergency lane keep assist. Gonna turn it off. Yes. Okay. Quick activation of LCC. Okay. Assisted lane change. No. Adapt route ahead has been turned off. Yes. I remember that I have. Okay. The routine is get in, adjust mirror, adjust seat, and then quickly look through all the settings, especially the turn off the clicking sound on the infotainment. I don't know, many people like that clicking sound. I don't like it, man. And of course, if there is any annoying features like adapt route to curve or whatever shit, or ping pong, no, like nagging, whatever, turn off all that shit. Yet another car without taillights. Does he know about this? No. There's a Mitsubishi Outlander. Okay, auto lane change. The consumption is 207 watt-hour per kilometer, so I expect it to be kind of low, yeah. In the first half, I mean in the Norway side. Now it says 4% at Himle, so we have to see once we get close to Kongalv. Then I will decide what to do. But I mean, does it pay off if we go to Himle? Kind of ish. Because if we go to Himle, we can charge to only 50% and then hammer it over to Hollandsåsen. But we still want to charge at Hollandsåsen. Well, actually, if I go to Himle, I could then charge enough to go to Falkenberg, for example, and charge there at the Ionity, but it's slightly slower. And then Kongalv should be the last stop. So 3 charging stops. Reach peak consumption with, is that a question? Have active noise. Yeah, I heard about it, but I also heard that you cannot turn it off. But when I tried to bend forward, I couldn't hear the difference. Normally I can hear the difference, especially in Tesla, which is probably very good noise cancelling, versus the BMW, which was almost useless. Okay, at least the roads are dry over here. Oh man. I just look at the HVAC for 3 seconds to try to figure out why I feel a cold draft in my face, and then the car nags me. Hey, pay attention to the road. Like, dude, how else am I gonna check out the HVAC settings, bro? On my phone, maybe? I get the impression the road surface in the other countries are better than Norway. There's like some German guy, he keeps... Oh, no, okay, the car doesn't want a lane change. Some German guy kept getting better consumption. This is also annoying when the car doesn't want to lane change. And then okay, dude, I will lane change for you then. And then I do the manual lane change. Then the car slows down.
why do you slow down, you stupid car? Just keep the same speed for fuck's sake, and then just I will do the lane change because you refuse to do that. Oh my lord! Oh, this car is getting really annoying, man. He's doing that. Okay, every time I move over a bit to adjust the camera, then there's like thing is gonna initiate some emergency slowdown. The car in general is good, but the software is shite. It's being very annoying. But maybe most people don't care about this, or they don't notice it, then no problem. Okay, to avoid that stupid torque change, you have to just change lane early enough so you can use the auto lane change. And don't try to change lane too early, because then you're gonna need to know the limits or whatever, like the threshold with this car. For example, here, when I want to change lane after this leaf, not yet, 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 not yet. Right now, do another stupid leaf speed it up. Oh my, it's probably a follower. No, it's not. Stupid leaf, man. You just stay behind. It wasn't a follower, just an idiot. No, he didn't care. He was just a noob. He wasn't. He was just noobing around in his Leaf. You know that people with Leaf, they don't care about cars. Okay, how are we doing now? 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it tends to be a bit low around here. So it's actually lower than 200 right now. Wow. And then if we have 1% under-reporting, then it's only 192 watt-hour per kilometer. But you have slight tailwind. There's some crosswinds and tailwind now. Oh, the car also accelerates really slow. It accelerates like an old man. So I have to help it accelerate, you know. Let me help with those 646 horsepower, yes. It's only using around 50 horsepower to accelerate. No, stay focused. No, again. I was watching the road. I was staring at this Tesla in front of me. Because yeah, and then the car nags me that I had to stay focused. Well, I am watching the road. I'm just watching the Tesla because the Tesla I was gaining on it, but as soon as we hit the 110 zone, then it seems like it speeded up a lot, or the speed delta became different than before, you know, between us two. So. Where is the first charging stop? Well, I don't know yet. It's either Kongalv or Himla. I don't think we can make it to Falkenberg. But also, I don't think I want to stop at Falkenberg because Himla is a faster entry on the southbound route. But then, okay, Falkenberg is cheaper, yeah. Well, it's now I only raised the price, so it's 3.71 SEK per kilowatt hour. It used to be 3.41. And then actually nowadays, Circle K seems to have some summer discount. Also in Norway, via Obos. But I saw that in Sweden, the Circle K price is around, I think it was 4.7 SEK only, which is not too bad. They used to be close to 6 SEK per kilowatt hour, or at least 5.7 or something. So okay, we'll see. Friday night shouldn't be too much traffic. Well, the car, well, it lowered to very low, huh? 205 watt hour per kilometer now. Dude, what the heck, man? Oh. Because I was looking at the consumption for a bit, and then, nope, stay focused, stay focused. Yes, unfortunately, the Chinese software is being Chinese. Maybe, what? Oh, no. Okay, I tried to change lane too early. Then what happens? The blinker stays on. It says lane change unavailable. And then the other car, the pizza car, is way behind already. So it should be able to change lane. Just I have to turn. And then it wants. Okay. Then it wanted to lane. Oh. What, do you have passport power? You have to get passport power. There was one guy. He was asking in the Facebook, one of the Facebook groups, as posted as anonymous. Why do they post anonymous? I don't know. But he asked if it pays off to get one of those subscriptions for a holiday trip. I'm like, dude, seriously. I've seen on my account with the free supercharging account that once people go on holiday, they consume way over 1,000 kilowatt hour, and the subscription pays off already after 50 kilowatt hour in 1 month or whatever, right? Or within the, yeah. So that means that for the remaining 950 kilowatt hour, you'll be saving big time by just subscribing for 1 month, and then you can just cancel it right away, and it will last for 1 month anyway, so you don't forget to end it. But I mean, it's already so good deal that if you fast charge 50 kilowatt hour per month, then it already pays off. But that's for Ionity. I forgot supercharger. They have different prices, but actually, I think the standard price is already. Dude, what the fuck, man? I was looking at this Volkswagen in front here. I did not look at any other. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, man? I was looking at this Volkswagen. I wanted to figure out what it is. It's a Tiguan. Okay, I was focusing on that at Volkswagen, and then the stupid car nags me that I have to stay focused. Oh my lord! Can you turn off that shit? No, you cannot turn off that shit, because if you want to use LCC, it needs that nagging needs to be on. If you turn off that nagging, it will turn off LCC. Oh, I don't know. Where the heck is the camera again? Whatever. I'm not gonna hack it too much. Okay, what does it say now? 5. Oh, jeez. Oh, it nagged me again. Why? Because the percent at arrival is in quite small letters, and I'm getting old and grumpy. I mean, it's a big screen. Why does it have? Why can't it just show slightly bigger font? But whatever. But in night mode, the background is gray, and then we have red text like FF0000, right, or something. You know, red text on gray, darkish gray, 50% gray background. That does not give you good contrast, especially if the font is kind of small. So I'm struggling to see. Okay, it says 4%. I mean, and that is even around 40 centimeter away from me. Normally, if I look at something around 20, 30 centimeter away, I'm struggling, like on my phone. But something on the screen, should be far enough away so I can see it clearly. But no, okay, I know that my eyesight is getting worse, but the car is making it even worse. And this is not the only car. I've experienced many Chinese cars. They have, like, I don't know why, but they chose red text on gray background because, yeah, because in night mode you want to have dark background, yes, but then they should at least put a yellow text instead. Yellow has higher brightness. It's like yellow is how is that again? You mix. It's like FF00FF, right? I don't remember which one it was. So then yellow on gray gives you way better contrast. And I mean, it doesn't have to be red. It's, yellow is good enough warning. Yes, P7 Plus in August. I have to crank up the temperature to 23 degrees Celsius, otherwise it'll be too cold. I even turn off the eco mode. FF. Oh, okay. It's okay. You don't use the 8-bit. You use 4-bit. But the FF00 is yellow. Okay. Voice command, I never use it because in every car I test, I will tend to say that brand. What the heck, man? Now I'm looking at the Uniper. Holy crap, man! And I'm just scratching my head because the car is being annoying. And then it's like, oh, holy shit balls! Well, the voice assistant, I don't use it because. It will always trigger every time I say Xpeng or BMW or something. It's like, oh, you called me? Like, no, go away. Yeah, exactly. If I face palm too much, that's also a distraction. Now there's an Audi with DRL driving at night now. Okay, he's approaching fast. Well, just come on, go. Okay, oh, there we go. No, change lane, you stupid car, dude. Oh man. Yeah, and then it does that torque again because I manually changed lane. I had to override. Then it slows down a bit. The lights, well, I don't know. We have to wait until it's darker. I hope you slept well for 6 hours. What? You mean this afternoon? Nope. I got only half an hour sleep this afternoon. But I did sleep for around 6 or 7 hours last night. But it was split. First was around 4 hours and then another 2-3 hours. Xpeng, yes. LCO3, yes, I heard about it. aka Muna, but they don't want to use that name outside of China. Lincoln Co is not available in Norway. Wait, what the heck is this? Something red here. Let me see. 120. Okay. Oh, that's irrelevant for us. there's a lot of traffic here for 11 in the evening. Okay, see, now the problem is that I have to wait until I pass this Model Y for a while until I can use the auto lane change. And then we have this Audi behind. No, come on, can you just change lane? Because the stupid Audi behind is tailgating me. He wants to go past, and then I have to manually change lane. And then the car is being like, slow down, speed up, oh, shit, man. So it's what I've seen many times, including this car, is that the Chinese, they're trying to be so damn safe about everything. Oh, we don't want to do this. We want to punish you. You want to pay attention. But it becomes annoying instead. I've seen this so many times with the Chinese cars. Like for example, like many Chinese cars, you cannot save. Like you cannot save the seat position. You have to wait until you're in park. Why? What kind of safety feature is that? I mean, okay, many Chinese cars you cannot restore while you're in drive. Okay, maybe you can crush yourself into the steering wheel because you accidentally recalled your wife's profile. Yeah, okay, I understand that part. But why not save while you're in motion at least? Yeah, so. And many of these features here, like slowing down in the curve and the whole, like, it refuses to change lane. But it's being over careful. There's like plenty of space now, and even if I just did it like half a second too early, okay, just wait half a second and then you try to change lane for me, right? No, I have to reinitiate it. So because I bet the Xpeng, I probably also tried to change lane too early, but then the Xpeng would just wait 1 second and then it changed lane, right? It's way smarter software. Same with Tesla. If you try to change lane too early, it will be kind of red in the screen, but then it waits a second or two, and then it changes lane. That's how you do it. CO200? No, there will be a separate video about this. Yeah, and also, yeah, same, yeah, super annoying. You cannot adjust the mirrors while driving, some shit like that, you know, or I don't know, man. So many Chinese cars I test nowadays, it's just weird. Like I try to do basic stuff, and it's like, nope, you cannot do that. Nope, you cannot do that. You have to be in park. And what? And also, and not only that, the list goes on. Many Chinese cars, if you want to do something or if something happens, there will be a notification, a pop-up or something, right? Either in the main screen or in the instrument cluster. But guess what? You start reading that message, but then after half a second, the fucking message goes away. We're like, dude, what the heck? That is super annoying. You're trying to read something, it's like gone. Like, oh. Did the software developers not test the cars before they put it in production? No, auto steer is not active. What? There it's active. Well, it struggled to lock on. I don't know why. Okay, it says 6% at Himmler. Oh, I think it's I think the estimation is not that good because we have to drive kind of slow in Norway side because we are stuck behind some left lane huggers. And also in Norway we have lower speed limits, so I bet that the car is estimating based on the past 100 kilometers so it doesn't give any good estimation versus a bed route planner, for example. Maybe I should try to use. No, I should. We don't have the Zeekr 7 GT and a bed route planner. Yes, that's the problem. Record? I don't think so. Then we need bigger battery, and we need the X-Bang charging speed. We need the X9. What the? Can you stop nagging me? Shit! We need. Dude, I was looking at the BMW in front again, man. Holy shit! I was like, there is this BMW hugging the left lane, so I'm also gonna camp in the left lane. Eventually, we should catch up. So it seems like the car keeps misinterpreting. It claims that I'm not paying attention to the road, but I am actually watching the road. So it has the same fault as the other Chinese car. What again? Great Wall Motor. Aura 07. Yeah. What, 210 watt-hour per kilometer. You're gonna see at the border under the bridge Schweinsund, we can get an idea of how much this car underreports. Yeah, you know, I'm not 100% sure about the whole Zeekr run because maybe it was unfair deducting. There was a detour in Norway side, and then also the chart. Okay, I miss. Also, yeah, you know what? Kind of funny. Back then, I didn't know where that Circle K charger was, but it was giving me slow speed anyway, right? What is that a question? But I noticed it here in this navigation, which is even the new navigation. They upgraded it like 6 months ago or so. But this car cannot find many basic waypoints that other cars can find. For example, if I search for OK Q8 Himle, and when I was in Oslo, I searched for Rema 1000 Byporten, 99% of the cars will find Jessheim, right? Or like Ionity Kongar. Like this car couldn't find it. I was like, huh? So I had to then pan over to Kongar and then search for Ionity and then click search in this area and then I find it. But that with the Zeekr 7X seems like they haven't fixed this really, because I found the wrong Circle K in Møldal, and then I went there and was like, oh fuck, this is the wrong place. You know, ABC always blame cars navigation. And then I ended up at Kungsbakka, which I should have avoided if I knew all this shit, right? And then I deducted it, but it was actually unfair to deduct it because, you know, if it's consistent, which Circle K is consistently slow, then you cannot deduct it. That's the whole point with deduction. Anything that is random, as long as it's like random and how they put this, random and shouldn't happen too often random, then you should deduct it. Like some irregularity, some error that occurs or something that, you know. But if there's something that happens all the time or every time especially, then that is not deductible. So from now on, any Circle K shite, we cannot deduct it. And also any NEMA energy shite slow down, we cannot deduct it. So it doesn't make any sense, or I don't know, or because the Zeekr did it in 855, but I couldn't hit 855 with the X-Bang like the G9, or the G9 charges faster. It has almost the same battery size. Either the Zeekr 7X should be a 9-hour run, or the G9 should be an 855. And the stupid car nagged me again, even though I look. Seriously, I look straight forward towards the bunch of cars in front here and trying to figure out who the heck is camping in the left lane. And then the car nags me about staying focused. Well, I mean, how much more focused do you want me to be, huh? And then this car has no tail light. I was also wondering, like, huh? Is that, yeah, supposedly another car without tail lights at night. What? Can you stop? Holy shit balls, man. Well, this should be faster because it's more efficient. Plus that, I don't know, do we have 4 more kilowatt hour here? So we'll test it. Because now I know better where we should stop and where we should not stop. Yes, that was not legal, but camping in left lane was also not legal. The only problem is that those Nissan, they don't know what to do. Even if you flash at them, they're not gonna move away. Oh, man. So unfortunately, I found out. What? Can you stop nagging me? I found out that Norwegians, they don't like being flashed at, or many Norwegians, they don't know what the fuck to do. Okay, now I want to see how slow this car goes. -10, -15. -16 kilometers per hour in the curve. Yep, -16. And now this car is being stupid. It just drives right along with the other. Now I just want to observe what happens now. It just slows down, drives like an old man in this extremely dangerous curve. Yes. Wow. And now it slows down again. Like, just when you think, oh, okay, now we can go fast. No, then it wants to slow down again. See here? It's ADAS doing its work now. I'm not intervening. I just want to see what happens. Come on, can you just speed up a bit now? Yes, yes. Finally. Now slow down again. Okay, -6, -10, -11 kilometers per hour. Oh, more, -13 kilometers per hour. Yes. Wow. Extremely dangerous curve. I mean, does it mean that Chinese people, they have no driving skills? They have to slow down so much in this gentle curve. I mean, dude, I've seen Germans in that same curve. Germans, they were like freaking hammering it at 160, 180 kilometers per hour on similar curves in Deutschland. Like, I mean, I don't dare to follow them, man. Slow down here a little bit, you know. What the? Oh. For helvete. It's gonna be some Saltdal-kassetten gloser coming out soon. 78%, 212 watt-hour per. Faens jævla mannskit, så i det røde helvete, han gammel-Erik, for noe jævla drit. And now it slows down in the curve. Minus 10, minus 11, minus 12, minus 13, minus 14, minus 16, minus 17 kilometers per hour. That is a new record. The car just overtook, is gaining me. I have to override. Oh. There is no way I can recommend this car with this software. Go buy Xpeng instead. Way better. Okay, and it also charges faster. Yeah. And get the G9. It's quieter also. Now, I need to deduct anyway at the border, but like I said, after the Swedish border, whatever slowdown happens, I will not deduct it. And it could be as much as 5 seconds on each curve, and then just multiply that by 100. That's 500 seconds. Wait, really? Okay, maybe 50 curves then. That's 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes. Really? Tiny border, I don't know. We have to wait. We are not there yet. It feels kind of chill now. I have to crank it up to 24 degrees Celsius now. Maybe even, yeah, my ears are cold. 25 then. I'm adjusting the temperature on the HVAC and then the car nags me to focus. How else am I going to change the temperature? I can't just blindly tap on the screen hoping that I hit the right button. It should back down a bit and like, don't trigger that nagging after just 3 seconds off. At least try to figure out where I'm looking. If I'm looking towards the main screen, maybe there's a reason why I'm looking there. And especially, yeah, also another thing, the car should be a bit smarter. Dude, like, Helvete. I'm looking at the road, I'm looking at the 3 cars in front of me. But it should be smarter and figure out that, okay, I'm looking down towards the main screen, and then they get the input. The car knows that I'm changing the temperature. Oh, the driver is changing the temperature and he's looking down there. Well, maybe we should nag him about this then, right? But of course, if I'm looking down on my phone, for example, and the car does not get any screen input, then it's okay to nag, right? But the car is not that sophisticated, unfortunately. Oh, they have food court over here? Huh? I thought it was an Asian thing. Okay, 211 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, no, but the 600 kilowatt, it also depends how many amps you get. That's very important. Because unfortunately, the so-called 800 volt cars, they don't operate at 800 volts. They usually operate at 650 to 700 volts only. The P7 Plus could possibly shatter any records out there because it's so efficient. So we have to wait until August before we know the answer. Okay, we're getting kind of close to the border soon. Should be at the border in around 10 minutes. Well, you can just ask yourself, if you want to marry a wife, would you marry the beautiful but annoying woman, or the not so beautiful but way more like way less annoying woman, I would go for the ugly chick. I'm just kidding. That's why I ended with wifey. No, I'm just kidding. But well, that's why I ended with wifey, the most beautiful girl out there. But then with some downsides. Okay, 213 watt-hour per kilometer on Norway side. Okay, yeah, I need to try to pay attention how many percent. Oh, well, we have tailwind, yeah, so that's harder to estimate. But okay, whatever. But based on the total consumption during the trip challenge, I can guess what we need. Also, I have to check the distance areas. A lot of stuff we're gonna check soon at the border to prepare ourselves for the remaining. Now the car claims 7% at Himle. Really? Well, we'll see. I think once we start hammering it in Sweden, then the consumption goes up, and then the car will. No, okay, we're not gonna make it to Himle. Yeah. Because 7% at Himle would actually be okay. But based on the range test and based on what I know about this car, well, I mean, we can do it in 2 charging stops. We might be able to. What the fuck, man? But we might be able to do it in 2 charging stops. But then we have to charge to 80% because you don't want to go deep. Then we don't then we go slow, right? So you kind of need to go 80%, and that's the problem because if you go to only 70%, right? The car is slowing down now because I manually changed it. Oh, Jesus. But, no, and then it slows down because of the dangerous curve. What was I going to say again? Yeah. So, I mean, it's a better deal if you charge to, let's say, 70% and then have 3 charging stops, because then it's easier to get that 10% buffer. It goes relatively quick. But if you want to go 80%, or maybe even 85%, it becomes slower, right? And then if you miscalculate and you go deep, then you take a punishment. But it's safer to go even 70, 75%, and then just arrive with 10% or even 50%, no big deal, as long as you get full speed. So I would go for 3 charging stops. It's safer than 2 charging stops with this car. But if it was Xpeng and big enough battery, then 2 charging stops would be better. Now it slows down again. Man, I'm getting tired of I can override this by tapping on the accelerator. Yeah. Then, but then it goes a bit too. The problem is that then it goes way too much again. Just not a little bit, but just like no, you don't want to go too much. Just in case there is like a polizei lasering at the bridge or some shit. They only need 1 second of my instant speed, and they're gonna bill you for that. Okay, but if the Norway side is only 214 watt-hour per kilometer, then I have to expect that in Sweden it's going to be higher, at least 240, more like 250 maybe. No, maybe 240, yeah, because you have tailwind. So then that means that combined, by the time you reach Kungal, should be 230 something. Yeah. Because I have to decide at Kungal whether to stop there or proceed. 100 kilowatt. Huh? What? No, 100 kilowatt hour, you mean, right? Or well, yes. Have a nice evening. Consumption will be higher in Sweden because we have higher speed limits there. If you ever watched this before, you will see that in Norway side we have to pass through Oslo, where the lowest speed limit is 70 kilometers per hour, and then during winters, what the fuck, man? And during winter is 60 kilometers per hour. Man, I need to make a long rant about this 7GT, like the summary, whatever, right? There's gonna be a long rant of lots of bad shit, but there are a couple of good stuff going on. Yes, like you can customize the menu and all that, the swipe down, the side swipe and all that. But lots of bad experience with this software, mainly software. But the ride is nice and comfy, and it doesn't bounce too much in comfort mode, which is default, so anyway. Okay, let me see, 142 kilometers now. Okay, it's supposed to be 146.5 under the bridge. I'm gonna check. Yes, but on the box test. I don't remember if I put it in the result table or not. 7 in the trunk, 22 total. I mean, at least it's better than the fat Taycan. And on par with, I think it was the A6 e-tron. I mean, it's not that great, but it's okay. Right? Okay, 143.4. So yeah, it's under reports. You can see it now. 143.7. Okay, it's gonna be 143.9, 144. Okay, 144. Wow, 1.7% underreporting. Okay. So far. Well, that's big. That means that the consumption is around 4 watt-hour per kilometer lower. So it's only 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Well, it's 21 now. It's going to be 22 by the time we pass it. Have to wait for it. Wait for it. We're now at the Swedish border, and as always, we check the delay here. It's supposed to be 1 hour and 19 minutes. It's 1:22, so 3-minute delay. Consumption is 217 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems like we have 1.7% underreporting so far. But I'm looking at the road, shit. But yes, so it means that the consumption is around 213 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad, in it. Okay. So far, I'm not sure yet where I'm gonna stop, but if we go all the way to Himle, the car claims 7%. We see this is a bit bad because, okay, my eyesight is not the best, but still, like I'm trying to look at it from here, right? Well, car, nice ride, comfy, quiet, lots of power, great drive in general. Do we have any? No. Is there some kind of auto light stuff here? Exterior headlights, auto. It is already an auto. Adaptive lights are on. Okay. Now it slows down in the curve. Okay. Now I'm not gonna bother overriding. Just let it do whatever it needs to do. Yeah, I think it has matrix light, just like the 7X. Oh, so it claims 7% of the arrival now. Okay, we'll have to see once we get closer. I'll also estimate myself. Oh my lord! Like if I even try to play music, it's gonna be super annoying because all that every time it nags me, it will turn down the music. Yeah, like that. Man, I'm looking at the truck now in front just to see what's going on because the van overtook the truck. Oh no, there's a minivan or something overtook the truck. And like, as I'm looking far ahead there, and then the car still nags me that I have to pay attention. Wow. That is nicht good. That was a truck, and this is the. It was actually not a minivan; it's a van, or I don't know. Or what is the definition of minivan anyway? MPV, right? Multi-purpose van, which is the passenger van. But this is just it's kind of like a pizza van. It's not the full size transporter. Yeah. Oh man, do I have time to write all this? Well, the Norwegian importer wanted feedback on the software. I'm so busy nowadays. Like I don't even have time to run the CWAT test. I have a couple of more CWAT tests I need to run, and then I have to record the whole thing. And also I need to make that video about the dry cables versus Amphenol and Tesla supercharger, all that stuff, right? My experience, there's lots of experience about after the test drive. I mean the trip to Halmstad. So I still don't have time to do all that stuff. And then if I want to make a list of all the things need to be fixed with this software, where do I find time for it? Because I don't remember all the problems. I have to write it down somewhere, or well, they can just watch my videos and the answer is right there. Well, there's actually some of that. I might not bitch too much on the video. Well, I did actually do it, but not all that stuff there. But then who has time to watch a 10-hour live stream, right? Well, I mean, I can charge the car manufacturer. How much is it? 150 euros per hour, right? And I can write down a list. I have to skim through my videos and stuff. And ideally, I need to sit in the car and take a little drive and experience it, and then write down everything. I mean, that's just pocket money for the car manufacturer in a way, if they want to improve. I don't know yet how long we can drive until we charge. But I have 68%, but the state of charge scale is not linear. Now the car claims 8% now. I have to stare for a long time before I see it clearly. Because the font is too damn small and it's red text on gray background. But yeah, once we get closer, I can more accurately estimate how many percent we will have and so on. But G9, yeah, well, this has a bigger battery. According to my recent test now, it seems to have 100.6 kilowatt hour net capacity. So even though it charges slower than the G9, this is more efficient than the G9. That actually helps. I saw that if I go for 3 charging stops, I need to charge around 6-7 minutes only the first time at Kungal, and then another 10 minutes on the second stop, and another maybe 12 minutes on the last stop, like that. So what is that? 30-minute charging stops only. And I wonder if that's 5 minutes faster than the X-Bang. That's a Uniper ahead. I recognize the tail light, and it has a ski box also on the roof. Well, this is the NMC, the Quilin battery. In August, right after summer vacation, I will be borrowing the Core, the rear-wheel drive Core, with a smaller battery, the LFP, the golden battery. That will be interesting. It has higher C rate on the charging. So maybe X-Bang figured out that by using LFP battery, they can cut the cost low, and they offer a very good charging performance. But it seems like with Zeekr, if you want LFP battery, then you can't get the all-wheel drive, or I'm not sure, can you? So for Zeekr, it's more like, oh, okay, the LFP is more like the lower trim with the yeah. But if you want the performance version and all that goodies, you have to go for the NMC battery, and then it's more expensive. I mean, why not you go the Xpeng route? I mean, as long as the range is good enough, if they take care of the efficiency, then it should be. Dude, what the fuck, man? I'm just looking at the wind turbines on the road now. Wow. I'm not even looking at the trip meter because I know that the car is going to nag at me. So I try to avoid looking at the trip meter on the map too often. The car still nags you. Only for core. As a core means rear drive, right? Not all-wheel drive. Yeah, that's a bummer. Because, I mean, think about this. As long as you have Tesla-ish, right? Or it could even be Tesla efficiency plus 10%. Then that's already good enough range. I mean, you see that even the standard range Model 3 has plenty enough range. So, many non-Teslas, they tend to give you, like Xpeng, right? Or many Chinese cars, they give you actually okay battery size, like bigger than many German brands like the MEB cars. Well, yeah, as long as you have big battery, it doesn't have to be 100 kilowatt hour, right? If it's around 90, 85 kilowatt hour gross, that's plenty. If you have 5C, if you have the Xpeng charging speed. Because what does it mean? Well, it means that as long as you can charge at home and you drive around home, or even just medium distance driving, I have to crank up to 26 degrees Celsius now, and it's 14 outside. And then you just charge at home. Then you don't care about fast charging speed. But when you go on a trip, then it matters. Yes, but then I would actually go for a smaller battery that charges faster. You kind of like the Ioniq way, but the Ioniq battery, classic Ioniq, is kind of small, right? But I like the Xpeng way because you get a cheaper battery that has no cobalt. For helvete, I was looking at that oncoming car headlight. It was a Bimmer. I was staring at that oncoming car, and then it nags me. Oh. But okay, my point is that this car, in 12 minutes, this slower charging battery will hit 70% roughly, whereas the Xpeng will hit 80%. So they hit the same, they push in the same kilowatt hour, but the Xpeng has smaller battery and cheaper battery and no cobalt. So why not? I mean, and now it slows down. Faens man shit. But you see, seriously? Because in the old days, like Tesla, the LFP battery, well, it's 60 kilowatt hour, and then they gradually made it slightly bigger. It was charging significantly slower. Like, okay, the LFP would hit 170 kilowatt, but then the NCA battery or the other, whatever they use, the long range battery would hit 250. So I noticed that yes, the long range battery in the Tesla charged way faster, and in 1,000 kilometer challenge, it was a lot faster. Simply because it was charging faster, and plus, of course, it had bigger battery. But with Xpeng, with the 5C battery, then you can just get a smaller battery. No, you can't turn up that shit because the driver distraction alert is linked to the LCC. Okay, well, I can turn it off, but then I can't use LCC. And I kind of want to use LCC for comfort. This was supposedly a 2026 requirement for the Euro NCAP or some shit like that. Not lane change unavailable. Oh man. software here is driving me nuts, man. Where's the high beam doesn't come on? That's strange. I have to manually fire it up. Okay, so there was this guy flashing at me at a very long distance. Oh, okay. Some BU12383. It's a Mercedes, but I wonder if that's Brabus. You know, but why did he flash at me at a freaking 500-meter distance? And then this guy is Audi A6 PR21164. They're probably traveling together. I know he wanted to get past, but yeah, just wait until it's close at least, and then I will of course move out of the way. You see, this was not that annoying last time when I tested the Zeekr 7X. Why? Because back then they didn't have this stupid requirement, so I could disable that annoying distraction alert. Because, okay, I can understand if I am actually distracted, like looking at the phone or something, but the thing is that I'm looking at the road. You know, you guys know how it is, right? You know how I roll. Over here there could be moose. I need to always pay attention to the road. But then the car is nagging me for the wrong reasons. So you can say that the software has gotten worse on the Zeekr. And also I remember that the X-Band was not this naggy. Because as long as I pay attention to the road, it will not nag me. Of course, if I fiddle around with the camera and stuff like that, right? Then of course it nags, but it has a little chime, ding, only, ding, yeah. And I believe that even when I'm playing music, it just has a little chime, ding. It doesn't tone down the whole music just for that. kWh, okay. Let me see, 3.5. 3 minutes is okay, 120 an hour. So 17 kWh times 20 is 350 kilowatt. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, 61% now. Still 8% of the arrival at Himmler, okay. Okay, here it's gonna slow down. I can smell it from far. Yep, okay. Minus 6, minus 7, minus 8, minus 10, minus 11, minus 12, 13, 14, minus 15, minus 16. Wow. Oh, I tried to change lane too early. Okay, I can't do that. Conservative? Well, we'll find out about that. claims 8% now. I can barely read it. Poor contrast. Now it slows down again. Oh man. Our consumption is 227 watt-hour per kilometer, but if you have 1.7% underreporting, then it should be roughly 4 watt-hour per kilometer less. And now it slowed down again. So that means 223 watt-hour per kilometer then. So that's what I was expecting, around 230 by the time we arrive at Kongar. Holy shit, man. Minus 14 kilometers per hour slowdown. I had to crank the HVAC to 26 degrees Celsius. And you know, the other day when I pick up or return one of the Teslas, Model 3, I noticed that I had it at 21 degrees Celsius, but it was nice and warm in the cabin. Okay, fortunately, most of the curves are passed now. There's still some more around Hobby and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I see lots of Norwegians on the road heading south. Well, Fellesferien has started. So yeah, still kind of slow for us. Next week we have to do the whole the Kia EV5, and then, well, actually, yeah, that's right. If we have nice weather, which is actually the case, then I could maybe I have to sacrifice some time and do the, yeah, you know, I think I can do the I can do the. I'll probably skip Sunday driving because we don't have an. Can you stop that shit? We don't have any kindergarten support past Wednesday next week, but I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge on a weekday. It should be okay because it's as long as I do drive at night, then we shouldn't have any stau in the morning, and as long as it's fairly quick, right? Yeah. And then we can go on some weekend trip, maybe to Kristiansand Dyrepark. There will be nice weather next weekend. The heat wave hits Scandinavia again. So maybe EV5 to Kristiansand Dyrepark. EV5 should also be fairly interesting for many people. In general, the Korean cars, they get okay view counts. And then on Monday morning, I return the EV5 and then get over to Mølle. So let me see. Oh, yeah, I can use the electric scooter then. Yeah, I can scoot over there from. Yeah, I think the electric scooter might be faster. Or I can have a combination of electric scooter plus some bus. Yeah. Or maybe, yeah, there's one solution or one alternative. I can scoot a bit and then take the metro and then go fairly close to Mølle and then take the scooter again. Yeah, because metro is usually faster and bus needs to freaking visit all over the place. Like, yeah, depends what kind of bus it is. Let's see. But if I start kind of early Monday, yeah, I have to find out when they open. If I already leave around 8 in the morning, I could pick up the car by 9-ish, the other car, and then get back home by 10-ish. Then we, well, depending on how well we prepare, we could leave on Tuesday with that Q6 e-tron. So, okay, at least the Q6 e-tron charges at decent speeds. It has fairly flat curve, and then, okay, it doesn't go that fast past 80%. There's no X-Bang, but at least from what I remember, the software wasn't too annoying. The headlights are phenomenal. Space is quite good, also fairly good efficiency. It's actually roughly on par with a G6, G9. Yeah, I think we're not more like G6 efficiency. But then it will be different, because last year I was intentionally avoiding charging just so I can test how the swap experience was. But this time I will just ABC. As long as it's fairly cheap, then I'll ABC. Well, someone is hammering here. Okay, it's a that was a BYD Seal with Swedish registered license plate. It's going at around 150 kilometers per hour. That's the kind of guys that the police want. The auto steer is not working properly here. LCC deactivated. Next charging stop is Weissnisch. No, what the heck, man? Can you just change lane like a normal car? Shit. And also a small thing, like when I look at the route overview, I prefer looking at the route overview. I don't need like step-by-step navigation now. I know where to go. So I just want to see where we are roughly, right, on the map, zoom out map. But then in this car, it cannot re-zoom or re-pan. It will always default to wherever you start a navigation, which was from Home and then down to Himmler, right? So what you need to do is stop navigation and then re-navigate again. In the X-Bang, it also didn't re-pan automatically, re-zoom. But what you can do, you can just click out of that and then back again or something without re-navigating, and then it zooms in correctly. A Tesla is even better because it will automatically re-pan for you as long as you are in that overview. And then also Tesla and many other cars here, like you can keep it on the overview, and it also shows how many percent you will arrive in, like here, which is great. But then many other cars, many Chinese cars actually, when you click on the overview, you see the overview only for 5-10 seconds, and then it defaults back to the zoom in, very far zoom in view. So that is also very annoying. Why does it do that shit, man? If I just want to zoom out when I don't need it, then I want the overview. Well, yes, I can disable the auto lane change, but it's very convenient to have it on. Well, it claims 7% at Himmler. Well, I mean, that's actually good enough to get full speed. I think we are riding on a tailwind. We have 230 consumption display now, which is 226 corrected, right? $55% left. Wow, dude. Let me check something here. If you go to the trip meter, energy management. It's kind of weird it's over there, but okay. Trip 2, which is since last charge, we have consumed 49 kilowatt-stunden. Okay, so that means we are getting close to the actual 50%. Let me pay attention to this. I'm gonna have it open now. I'm gonna see once we hit 50.3 kilowatt hour, see how many percent we have. No, look at that shit. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Are you serious? Dude, it was... Oh, my lord. It was like... It was almost done with the lane change, and then it cancelled the lane change, went back to the left lane. Are you serious? Oh. Oh. This is why I need to do the auto lane change, because I will discover all these weird glitches. But you know, in a way, this kind of makes sense, bad software, because it is part of Geely. And you know that the Polestar and Volvo has also pretty shite software. So maybe it's the same department that also makes the software here. It is likely. I wouldn't say it's not unlikely, because that's a triple negation. Wait, where's the matrix lights? It is on auto, it claims. Okay, I don't know. Is it 49.9? Okay. $50 kilowatt-stunden. 54%. Ah, you see, it's non-linear. But it's very nice that it shows how many kilowatt hour you spend. But the weird part is that on that screen, you don't see how many watt hour per kilometer. You only see distance and kilowatt hour. Then you have to look at the other screen that shows the watt hour per kilometer, or the kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, which is not good. But then there it doesn't show you how many kilowatt hours. I was like, okay, you have to look on two different screens to get the complete. Then 50.3 kilowatt hour is 54%. Yeah. So 54%. Wow, what the fuck, man? Arms man shit. Okay. So 54% is 50% true state of charge. Yeah. Löp och köp. Buy this 7 GT. If you want some kind of, I don't know, if you don't want an SUV, which one would you go for then? The 7 GT with a 100 kilowatt-stunden battery, or the Xpeng P7 Plus with only 70, I think it was 71 or 73 kilowatt hour. Okay. Xpeng didn't do that shit. I've been spending lots of time with Xpeng. Each car I borrowed, I drove at least 1,000 plus 500 plus some Sunday drive. I think I put down, and also the G9 did that Holmstad trip. I put down probably around 2,000 to 2,500 kilometers on each Xpeng. That means 6,000. I can look in my driver log. Probably 6,000-7,000 kilometers on the Xpengs, and I never did that shit, man. Try to exit on the motorway. Here's another shit. That's the Mazda 6e or Chang'an, or yeah. Wow, lots of Norwegian cars in Sweden heading south. Okay, but the car struggles changing lane in the curve. Okay, similar to Neo actually. But now it slows down in the curve again. Oh, it slows down more. Oh, it slows down more. Oh, very dangerous curve. Okay, minus 11 kilometers per hour, minus 13, minus 14 kilometers per hour, and then it speeds up, and then it slows down, and then it speeds up, and then it slows down, minus 16 kilometers per hour. Wow. Then it speeds up. Well, it could be that it slowed down because of the caravan in front, but no, lane change unavailable. Oh, and then you have to cancel the lane change. Oh, no. Okay, then it goes. You have to redo it. You have to tap on the blinker again. Then it will do it. Now it slows down again. Need the lane change. There's a car coming in front. And it speeds up. And then it slows down again. But I'm not trying to find faults with this car. I'm just trying to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, just like I do with other cars. Okay, 7% on arrival still. No, the whole auto stay is weird, man. And then it's like, it's slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, it's not smooth in the curves. The car is smooth. It can drive quite smooth. If I drive manual, it's a nice ride, comfy ride. But the auto stay and the auto stay and the LCC, everything is just, the software just fucks up everything. Another Norwegian. Man, I've seen lots of Norwegians on the road today, heading south. And they drive at night, probably to avoid traffic. Whoa, the car really struggled to change lane in the curve. I see. But it gets the work done, but it's just weird. Slows down and has this uneven wheel movement. Yeah, like now, like, struggle, slow down, and then and it takes forever to change lane. Holy shit, it's like, what? Dude, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's driving like a drunken driver. This is not good at all. Not good at all. So yeah, maybe I should do this at night when there's less traffic and it's quite bright in Norway anyway. I could do this Sunday night maybe. I should make a dedicated ADAS video where I only focus on the ADAS. I need to make a list of things to check for. Slow down in the curve, auto lane change in the curve. What happens if you don't hold the steering wheel? Does it have auto lane change at all? How do you resume last speed, and how do you decrease speed? And this thing fails in so many things, because I haven't figured out how to. Can you just change lane? Come on, try again. Change lane for me. Come on. Yeah, I haven't found out how to recall the last speed. X-Bank is also kind of clumsy because in order to recall the last speed, you first need to pull and hold the stock, and then it goes into cruise control with last speed, and then you enable LCC. You cannot directly enable LCC with the last speed. Okay, now we're down to 49% of display. But now it claims 4% at arrival. Okay, so I cannot trust the state of charge scale. I need to look at the kilowatt hour, and then I have to base it on that we actually got 100.6 kilowatt hour. And I'm gonna calculate the remaining energy based on that and see the budget. Well, soon we have to still pass Uddevalla, and yeah, once we get close to Kongsberg, then I will recalculate and figure out whether we should stop at Kongsberg or go all the way to Himle. No. It cancelled the lane change. Maybe because I bent forward slightly. I was just changing my seating position slightly. And I don't know if it was because I went off the butt sensor or some shit. Yeah, this is unusual traffic, but it's holiday traffic. Yeah, 17 minutes past midnight, and there's still freaking Nisse. They exited, but then they went back on the road again. Norwegian Nisse, I suppose. Yep, just Norwegians. That's kind of dangerous because you would expect that they have low speed and they just went over the continuous line. What they should have done is just continue straight into the roundabout and then enter it here again. That's safer. Well, you guys can tell every time I try to read the chat. So that is a Swedish car for once. Around 90% of the cars in Sweden today has been Norwegian. No, can you... My lord, can you just go? Oh, come on. I need to grab some food here because I'm getting hungry again. And I know that on the charging stops I won't have too much time. But what? I need to rewatch the Zeekr 97X video. But I remember the navigation problem I had. That the navigation couldn't find my basic waypoints. No, what? Can you stop that shit, man? Like, I don't know. Something like Max Uddevalla. He couldn't find it. You know? Or I only Kongsberg. or ion til Falkenberg. Just no. They found some waypoint in. They found something in France or Germany instead. I'm like, what? Huh? Doesn't it have some kind of AI? I remember even in the X-Bang, I misspell. I don't remember. I misspelled Circle K or Ionity or something. It still understood what I meant. I think the same in Tesla. You can misspell it slightly and it understands what you mean. The 7X. I don't know. I had to watch the summary video I made. I have no idea when the next stop will be. I just mentioned it 5 minutes ago. Is that once we get closer to Kungal, I will have to calculate how much energy we spend, how much energy we have left. But we don't have to. I will calculate how much we have left versus distance, and I will decide whether we can make it to Himla or not. It's either Kungal or Himla. The light settings. What is disabled? You mean the matrix lights? Let me check here. Lighting, exterior. It's on auto. Headlights are on auto. What should it be? Adaptive headlights is on. Do I need to wait? Do I need to switch? Do I need to rotate something here? Oh, gee. That's the wiper setting. Now I messed up the windscreen. Well, it claims 7% of the arrival. Okay, we'll see about that. Consumption right now is 234. Wow, that's not too bad. That means 230 corrected, right? Stop away from you 2 times to enable matrix. Okay. I have some car in front here. I'm not sure if I dare to flash the oncoming traffic or not. Because I think pushing it once will enable high beam, and then once again, maybe that goes into the Okay, I have to wait until I don't have any cars in front. So an interesting observation is that many Norwegians, they choose to drive at night. I guess if you don't have small children, then it's okay, right? But I Google about this. Small children sitting in car seats, if they are age 2 and 4, they shouldn't sit in the car seat for more than 2 hours. They need to move a bit and change position. So yeah. So because I thought about, oh, what about hammering at night with the kids sleeping in the car seat? Well, it's not recommended. Or at least give them some break in between. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Because I'm not planning on driving only 300 kilometers every day. That's gonna take forever to reach destination. What a budget to Himmler? I don't know yet. Well, there's lots on the region. This is an Ionic 6 with a box behind it. Finally, not the box on top. And here we have another. No, that's a Swedish registered van, a transporter, or something similar. But you can hear that it is nice and quiet in here. I need to measure the noise levels, noise and acceleration. Haven't done that yet. We had a few days of rain. So I have to do it on either Saturday night or tomorrow night or Sunday night or Monday night, yeah. Okay, so from here we are 20 or 25 kilometers away from Spekerød. We still have 43%. Doesn't sound that quiet. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. But of course, when I measure it, the Zeekr, the 7X should be quieter than the 7GT if they're based on the same soundproofing. But then the X-Bang, like the G9, was incredibly quiet. When I tested it during winter with winter tires, it was some of the quietest cars out there. And then in summer tires, the same. It was just amazingly good. The only minus with the G9 is that it is a bit, well, not the most efficient car out there. It's a bit boxy. Plus that it has the old stuff there. So I feel like buying a P7 Plus is better. You get a nicer interior than like the next gen interior, and also can you stop that shit, man? And the head-up display with blind spot warning projected on the head-up display. And G9 doesn't even have a head-up display, so I feel like the G9 needs a refresh, a facelift. If they did that, it could be game over. And if they can also improve the efficiency somehow, better aerodynamics, better drag coefficient, that'll be game over. But also the G6, yeah. I mean, the Model Y has been winning lots of sales, but I actually consider the G6 to be equally good or better because it has many better features like 360 camera, massage, nice interior. But it lacks head-up display, but also faster charging. Don't remember all. If you start putting up Model Y versus the G6, I think the G6 might should get more points, total points versus Model Y. And both of them, they can take, well actually, G6 can take 27 banana boxes and Model Y is 26. Yeah, header space is fairly good. We have lots of stuff, it's easy to read. It doesn't have that blue, like the box that many header trays tend to have at night. So it seems to be good contrast. I don't know if they use OLED or whatever, but yeah. And it's also, it's not shaking. Don't remember what I tried recently. It had shaky header display. But I haven't had a chance to pull the stock twice from away from me yet to see if I can enable that thing. Okay, let's see. We simply have too many cars now. I can't do it yet. Too many cars here. Here, maybe. Oh. Oh, now it's okay. So that's kind of silly. You have to blast it full, and now we're on matrix mode. But this should be the same as a 7 GT, right? No, the 7X, right? Well, that's strange. I mean, I would assume stuff like that would be on by default, but no, okay, now I know. But the headlights here are supposed to be the same as the other, so... Well, yeah, it has Android Auto. I haven't tested it yet. Yeah, when I Google about this, the 7X and the 7 GT, they have the same headlights. But the thing is that people might search for 7 GT, not 7X. So you see, they will find. Yeah. So maybe I'll record a video. Let me just prepare now. Well, I can change date here. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the Zeekr 7 GT, and we are now in Sweden, getting close to Spekeröd actually. And yes, we're doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and we're gonna check out the headlights here. So when I Google this, the Zeekr 7 GT should have the same headlights as the 7X, the matrix lights. So, but it's just that it has slightly different design because it's an SUV, you know, where the other one, the 7X is SUV, and this is, I think it's called a shooting brake. Yeah, some kind of station wagon. But yeah, so you see the matrix is in action. It seems to have low resolution. Now, it's been a while since I tested the 7X. That was last year. So I don't remember exactly how it was. But you see that it's doing this matrix on-off, following the traffic in front, while also blocking out the oncoming traffic, not to blind them. So we have to do the classic wait until we are around Varberg, where the roads are quite straight, and then see if we get flashed at or not. But at least for now, it seems to be okay. So yeah. There is a Volvo in front. Eventually we're gonna pass it. We are slowly approaching it. And you can see the chunks of segments are on the north. I drove for a while now, but it was simply too bright outside. Now it's 35 minutes past midnight, which is usually the darkest time of the night now. We are in 4th of July, yes. So it's quite bright here. We're here in the Nordic countries. But also, earlier during this 1,000 kilometer challenge I'm driving now, I didn't figure out how to turn on the matrix lights, because in the car's menu, in the infotainment, the automatic lights were on, and the okay, that thing is annoying. It's nagging me because it tells me to pay attention to the road, but I'm looking at the Volvo right in front of me. But yeah, maybe my eyes are too small. I don't know, just like the Chinese guy. But what the heck, man, stop nagging me. But what I was going to say is that in the menu, there was also this setting. You want to turn on and off the matrix, and the matrix has been switched on. But what you need to do is that the matrix is not on by default when you start driving. You have to pull the stalk towards you. No, sorry. You have to pull the stalk away from you twice. But the first time you pull it away from you, you actually activate the full beam. And the second time, you go into the matrix mode. So it's like, okay, you don't want to do this with cars oncoming or whatever, because then you'll be flashing at them. Yeah. Well, let me see. Maybe I want to increase slightly. I don't want to cam too much in this blind spot. Now let me see now, if I overtake this Volvo, what will happen with the matrix? But it's good that it lies to the left side. Many cars will tend to totally block the left side and not illuminate it at all. Here you will illuminate it, which is good. And then also light up on the right side there, in the bush, where there could be animals or other obstacles you want to avoid. So so far so good. I had to wait until the Volvo behind is far enough for me to change lane. Now let's try to change lane. There, auto lane change is active, and it also blocks out the car in front there. So it seems like it's doing a good job. Yes, not the highest resolution, but it blocks out. I want to check something. We are approaching this big road sign to the right here. I will see if it tries to not blast too right. Yeah. Look at that. Wow, that's good. Other cars would be really bright, like Polestar or something. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the matrix is smart enough to figure out that those are road signs, and it doesn't blast too strong lights against it, but just enough, like 10-20% power, so I can easily read the road signs without getting blinded by them. Wow. Now we are Specular. Still gonna hammer it. I have actually 37%. Wow, it's game over now. Okay, let's see. And then let me check something here. In the street light area, then seems like well, the blue thing is still on here in the Indusman cluster. Huh. It seems like it actually keeps some segments eliminated. And then once we enter the dark side again, then it should light up. I tried to change lane too early, and then it doesn't work. There. Now it illuminates on the right side. This is good. For you know, I experienced that the software, the rest of the car's software is actually quite shite. Yes, it's doing a lot of annoying things, but at least the matrix part here seems to be doing a very good job. Okay. And now we are getting close to Kongal. Now I need to en route and then recalculate. Just want a better view of this. Start, come on. Now the car claims 7% at arrival. Okay, I need to check something. Go to see. It's gonna nag me a couple of times, but this time I will not pay attention to the road. I have to check here. 68 kilowatt hour used. Okay. We have 32.6 kilowatt hour left, and we have to drive 116 kilometers. Wait, what the heck was that? I misclicked on the calculator. Okay, try again. We have 68.2 spent now. No, what? Change lane for me. Dude, that's the whole point of the auto lane change, man. Come on. 32.4, okay, and then remaining distance 115 kilometers. Budget 281 watt hour per kilometer to get there. Okay, now I need to do the other way around. It was around 32 kilowatt hour, right? Okay. I need to calculate how much I expect to spend. So I have to see on the way here 237. That means 234, 3. Yeah, to Himmler we will consume around 230, possibly actually less. But let's say 230. Okay, 230 multiplied by remaining distance 113. We will spend 26 kilowatt hour. 26 plus 69 is 95. 5.6. Okay, according to my calculation now, we could arrive with 5.5%, but maybe I'm being a bit pessimistic. So the car claims 7%. That is plausible. 8% now. All right, seems like we're gonna go to Himmler. The truck chargers at Himmler. We also want to showcase to see how far we can go on the first leg, but we have a slight tailwind on the way here and some crosswinds, winds from the west. So it's west-northwest wind. Yeah, and then we know that Himmler is a good site because we've been there many times before. Actually, we went there with the Zeekr 7X. Just have to check now quickly. It's an OKQ8 site, the truck chargers. I was going to check if it's very busy or not now. But then once we go there, then I don't know if we want to try to go for 2 charging stops or not. Uh-oh. Seems like I could get flashed at. Okay, the truck chargers are available. Is this kind of expensive though? 5.19 sec per kilowatt hour. Around 1.5 sec, well 1.4 sec maybe per kilowatt hour more than Ionity. But okay, whatever. Yeah, all the truck chargers are available. And I want to use the app, because it's faster than using the payment card. Maybe I should show it. I could show it in the payment card, but I just have to blur out the PIN code. But it is really slow to enter the PIN code. It's like slow and laggy. And if you try to enter too fast, then you might mis-enter the PIN code. Okay, but I have 33%. We are about to arrive at Kongalv. So okay, two options. I could arrive at Kongalv now with 30%, charge to around 70%, 70, 75, and then hammer it and charge at Hollandsåsen. Or I can go all the way to Himle, charge there, and then on the way back, I don't know yet. Possibly, I'm not sure. This is what I'm not sure. I mean, if I go 80%, kind of slow, then can I make it back to Kongalv? I kind of need around 80%. I have spent 70. No, yeah, actual energy is more like 70%. I can check here. 71 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so it almost directly translates to percent. So it's going to be around 72% to get here, but then on the way back I will need more because we have headwind. So yeah. No, but that means that from Himle, I cannot, no, I can simply not go to Himle, charge once there, and then go all the way back home. No, not once, twice. Wait, Himle once, and then, well, if I, okay, if I go Himle, and then go to the turnaround point, and then go to Kongalv, yeah, and if I charge to, let's say, 82% maybe, then I could make it in 2 charging stops, but I already know it. I calculated it's going to be slower. So this is why we need to figure out now. Yeah, you know what? I think we can just go Himle, because Himle is a short stop. Oh shit, no. It is a relatively short stop, entrance, whatever. Heck is it doing? Oh, it's falling asleep, man. Polish driver. And then for some reason I couldn't flash with the headlights. I think it was because it was in matrix mode. But yeah, so strange enough, it since we have 30% now, or 32% actually, which is around 28 actual state of charge, it pays off to go to Himle, because we will ride it with around 8% or 7%, so we will still get max speed, and that means that we can ride on the max speed there, right? So what we're gonna do is that at Himle we charge to only around 70-ish%. I have to recalculate quickly once we get there. Yeah. Yeah. Because the problem is that if we arrive now with 30%, we will not get 400 kilowatt. We get around 350-ish. So at Himle we can ride on the 400 kilowatt wave, and then we could just charge at 50%, something crazy, at Himle, and then hammer it to Hollandsåsen, and I think that might be the best deal. Or alternatively, we could go to the Ionity at Falkenberg on the way back, which is a bit cheaper. But the only problem there is that, okay, it is on the, we don't have to cross the road on the northbound Falkenberg, but the Ionity is kind of slow-ish. Like you have to exit, there's a couple of roundabouts, and then into Ionity charger, and then back on the road again. You have to loop around in the smaller roads to get back. So the Hollandsåsen turnaround point there is super fast. You just hammer straight over there, bam, charge, and then bam, back again, right? It's 70 zone. Yeah. So actually the Hollandsåsen truck charger is really quick turnaround point. Time-wise, that's the best. So it seems like we will end up with 2 OK Quote first. Yeah, I have to calculate once I get to Himmler. The distance from Himmler to Hollandsosen is just 90 kilometers, something crazy, a very short distance. But I think that's the best deal, to stop there. Wait, there's another idea I could do. Yeah, I forgot. We don't want to stop at Kongalv. Wait, but where the heck do we stop then? That's the problem. We could stop at Hogstorp. Hogstorp has the good Circle K. Yeah. And that's further up there. Yes, okay. Because then I can charge to only 70% at Hogstorp instead of going to 80% at Kongalv. Okay, so I shift everything a little bit. And I just have to find out where the best stop is. And this is what I cannot estimate beforehand, because I don't know exactly how much we're going to use until I drive the route. But once we are on the route now, then I have a better idea of what we're going to spend. So let me see here. Just thinking loud. Himmler, okay, that's a good starting position. Well, I could go back to Himmler. I wonder if I charge to around 70%, which is still ideal, right? I can go back to Himmler, charge up there, and then hammer it over to Hogstorp. And the Hogstorp will be the last one. I have to make sure to use the northmost Circle K charger that has the Phoenix contact. You see, this is why it was so important for me to do this test, or this Halmstad drive, because I know exactly where the plugs are, the best location, the best plugs. Yeah, exactly. 10 to 70%, or 8 to 70% is most optimal for this car. This ain't no X-Bang. Well, consumption 232 corrected. We are down to 30%, or I can check here. It's actually easier. 74, almost 74 kilowatt hours. So we are down to 26% real state of charge. Or we have around 26 kilowatt hour left to go 90 kilometers. Yeah, that's gonna be plug tuning. So this is very impressive, that we can go all the way to Himmler in one charge. That is over 400 kilometers in one go. Yeah, I pre-calculated that to Himmler is 406 kilometers. Okay, 406 kilometers, and then I can check the car's distance once we are there to find the distance error. Well, we have the help of some tailwind, just like the iX3 also had the help of the tailwind. Well, this is a Bulgarian registered Mercedes. Wow, it's driven far. Just rewind 1 minute and you'll get the percent. I don't remember what I said 1 minute ago. We have 29% of the display, but that's not the real state of charge. It's more like 26 or something, 25% left. Yeah. Lane change. Can you just change lane, man? There's a freaking ID bus nagging behind me now. Okay, so here is where that truck charger is. Yeah, when you see Max and yeah, so try to remember this. This could be relevant in some other test. So here I could pull out with around 25%, which is still kind of high-ish. Well, that sign is a bit poking out, man. It's kind of scary. Avenue Uddevalla. Better than no, because you want to go as far north as possible. Wait, what the heck is that? Someone got pulled over. I wonder if it was those guys hammering it earlier. Okay, let me film this. Let me see. Police pull over someone. You know, it seems to be a Hongxi. Norwegian register Hongxi. What, does it have problems? Not sure what that was all about. He's back on the road. Maybe he just got a ticket. But yeah, no. Why? Because the Uddevalla exit is slow-ish. Hogstorp is on the right side of the road. Uddevalla, you have to cross the road twice, and you want to go further north. So Hogstorp is perfect. So okay, and I found the perfect charger. There's one charger with double Phoenix contact, so we will not get any throttling there. So we can charge there to 70%, get full speed. Yeah, I bet he got a ticket. Oh, this is also annoying, man. Oh shit. When you meet the new speed limit, when I use the tap down on the key on the steering wheel to change speed, it will register it as change speed down to the speed limit. No, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to decrease my cruising speed. So there was another car that did that also. I wonder if it's Mazda. It was also very annoying. Because it's usually when I reach a new speed limit sign that I tend to want to decrease my speed. Yeah, it's like winning rotary. But yeah, for example, the truck charger at Circle K Dal doesn't throttle. I got 400 kilowatt there. Also, when NAF Moto tested, they also got 400 kilowatt there. So you just have to know where the good Circle Ks are. Just ABC, avoid bad Circle K. Yes. We need to have an ABC collection, right? The best ABC. Let me see. We go in sport mode. Okay. Suspension stiffens up. Oh yeah, this car just takes the curve here like nothing. Like, oh. No problemo. Nice handling. But I mean, this is no Taycan. I can feel it. Oh, there's police in front there. Oh, okay, exit. Okay. Coast is clear. Let's go. So yeah, in a couple of weeks we'll be going on a trip, road trip, family trip, road trip with a Q6 e-tron. Part of me is looking forward to it. Part of me is also kind of like, shit, man, the hassle with carrying luggage, kids, diapers, the fridge and shit upstairs, downstairs, and yeah. Well, I guess I'll try if there's enough space. I mean, it's not a must-have, but if there's enough space left over, I will try to bring the fridge with me. It is very useful, but it's freaking huge also, that fridge. So, well, whatever. Around 15 to 20 liter fridge would have been good enough. So we have 35 liters. Maybe I can put some luggage in there, like charging cables and some diapers. Can you stop slowing down in the curves? No, stop. Go, go. Shit, man. I don't want to be in the truck's blind spot too long. That could be dangerous also. Okay, we passed that point where the 7X would, want to stop there, but it still had enough juice to keep going. That's what I ended up doing. Dude, the car pulls too much to the right here. It's like is this a Tesla? Pulls a bit too much to the right in the Baustelle. Well, the Swedes, they sure know how to hammer it. No, the auto steer suddenly stopped working. For helvete. Okay, but this is why I packed some food and snack with me and drinks, because I wasn't expecting on getting any Circle K, open Circle K. So Himmler will be the first stop, possibly. Or most likely, I mean, it will be. We have to go, we have to commit now. Second stop will possibly be, well, there I can choose, but I think, well, wait. Oh shit, I don't remember. If I go for Halmstad, that one is open 24/7, Circle K Halmstad. But they didn't have any slowdown? Don't remember. I think it had a slowdown, right? Was it slow ramp up, or was it not max speed? I need to go rewatch my video. I should have remembered all this stuff. No, the curve slowdown setting is already disabled. I repeat, the slowdown in the curve setting is already disabled. Let me find it here. What the heck was it called again? Zeekr AD. For people who don't know, what the heck is Zeekr AD? Is it ADHD? No, it's Zeekr autonomous driving. Yeah, here is where I would exit. I would try to find this exit. No, wait, no, it wasn't here. There was before. Yeah, this was. I think this is one I exited, and there's supposed to be another Circle K nearby here, but there was the exit before that would lead me to that Circle K with a throttle speed. But it's called adapt to route ahead has been disabled. Oh wait, I got an idea. Could be the classic adapt to route ahead. Okay, I'm gonna enable it, disable it. Okay, let's see if that improves things. There could be a glitch where it was on, but when you turn it on and then off, then it is off. I've seen this also. I've seen everything after testing so many cars. Well, there is another possibility, is that we could we could return if I rush it. I could return the Kia EV5 early and then pick up the Q6 early, because from what I understand, many press cars are mostly available in July because many people they have vacation. So the journalists or influencers, they don't work in July. Halmstad fast charge ramp hit a Ampenol cable. Oh, Ampenol shite. Wait, someone, more Polizei pull over someone. Wow, someone's been hammering it, and Polizei, they just, yeah. Or the polisen, they call it svenska polis. Polisen smelter. Det blir for varmt ute. No, but okay, thank you for the info. Yeah, but whatever. Just want to check, but most likely Halmstad is too early. And if you go all the way to Himle, then we will have, like, if you go 70%, we can most likely go back to Himle, even. Yeah, or that's what I did with the Zeekr. I mean, with the 7X. I charged at Himle and then went back to Himle, but I think I went for 80%. But with this car, which is more efficient, then I should be able to go around 70-75% and then stop there at Himle. Yeah, or even, okay, if I bail out, then Falkenberg is still an okay location. I mean, okay, it's kind of slow-ish. I just have to go kind of schnell on the 50 zone over there. Yeah, go sideways. But I can do the calculation once I'm there at Himle. But let me say, no, I know roughly now, 400 kilometers, 460, okay. Yeah, that means that from Himle to the turnaround point is 90 kilometers. So that means only 180 kilometer round trip. And then if you expect, let's say 250, well, it's a high speed stretch. 260 then, 260 worst case times 190, no, 180-ish, that's it. 47 kilowatt hour. It's very easy with this car, if we have 100 kilowatt hours, that I only need 48% or whatever, right? I mean, what? I could even go further. Oh wait, can I? Okay, I was at around 26% at Kungalv. So I will spend around 18% from Himle to Kungalv. Okay, well, whatever. We just go around, even 60-65% would be okay for this car. And we just go for 3 charging stops, optimize for speed. Yeah, major lights are off again. Okay, but the thing is that I need to flash a bit in order to enable it. That's kind of silly. But yeah, I remember now. If Matrix is on and someone is like being dumb, and oncoming traffic is being dumb, if I then try to pull it against me to flash at them, then I turn off my Matrix lights. Silly software, man. Okay, so let me see here. I'm trying to plan what I'm going to do next week. I will probably do my range test while I still have kindergarten support, and then, yeah, charging test, range test. Oh yeah, with a Kia, it's just 400 volt car, and it doesn't charge that fast, so I don't have to go to the supercharger V4. I could just charge at the Unity Tangen like I always do. So I have to do all the tests and then pull off some 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then we can spend the weekend going to Kristiansand. It's supposedly next weekend is going to be nice and hot. Yeah, we can do 3 nights at Kristiansand. I'm not sure if I want to visit Folvik because it's kind of expensive, man. Yeah. Ticket for the whole family at Folvik will cost almost 200 euros now in high season. Cruise control, yeah, LCC. There's another Norwegian registered Model X. They're good. Can you just... Oh. But yeah, lots of Norwegians. I observe lots of Norwegians are heading south now tonight, and we haven't seen any Ukrainian. We haven't seen any Ukrainian. What? Are you serious, man? No Ukrainian convoy this night. But yeah, this car cost around 600 something K NOK. So it ain't that cheap either. I wonder if it's around 650 for this Privelege AF all-wheel drive. So you're gonna find it in my notes here. There. No, don't slow down now. What? Just overtook a car and then it slows down. What? Okay, it costs 634K NOK. I mean, depends what you're looking for, but for 634K, you could almost buy an Xpeng G9, or maybe the Xpeng P7 Plus all-wheel drive performance. It's called performance, yeah, which is the all-wheel drive, if you want the all-wheel drive. And I think that's way less. That's around 500 something. It starts at 416 for the rear-wheel drive. No, wait, what is it? There's only rear-wheel drive and performance, right? Same battery. There's only one battery size on the P7 Plus. That means that the performance should be around 500K only. No more than 500K. Maybe less. Maybe 470. So that's 150K less than this. But then, okay, this has 100 kilowatt hour battery. There, I had to turn it off like this. I had to kind of flash it and then double pull it towards me, and then get the matrix on. It's very silly how you activate it. Okay, if you don't give a shit, you can just flash against oncoming traffic and then you activate the matrix. But it's, I mean, I don't want to do that. I have to check something here about energy management thing, whatever they call it. Regulate battery temp. Battery has reached optimal. Okay. No need to preheat. Regulate. Yeah. Okay. 7% on arrival now, it claims. I'm down to 22% on display. Let me check how much we have consumed. I have consumed 81.3 kilowatt stunden, so I have 19% left. I mean, I want to, as long as we arrive and have consumed around 94 kilowatt hour, then that's the best, which means now we hit the 110 zone. That means around 13 kilowatt hour more to use, right? 13 Kilowattstunden divided by 51 kilometer. Wow, really? We even have the high speed stretch there. That's 255 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I think that's fine. In the 120 test, I consumed 235-ish. I have to check here. What was the consumption again? In the 120 test, I consumed... No. It was only... Yeah, it was 222 watt-hour per kilometer. And now we have a slight tailwind also. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. The thing doesn't turn off the headlight, dude. Come on, anytime now you turn that. Wow, that was really late. Holy shit balls, that was late. Way too late, man. The car should have seen those oncoming. If there was a truck, it would fire everything at me, like that truck is gonna do now. 3, 2, 1, boom! Wait. Boom! Wait. Huh? Come on. Oh, okay. The truck was being way too sloppy. Other trucks would fire up the laser cannon at me by now. Yeah, so it means in a 120 zone, when we go at 120 plus VAT with some tailwind, shouldn't be that much more than 250 watt-hour per kilometer. So I think I can trust that the car claims 7% at arrival. I think that's plausible. And if we get any penalties, it's probably not going to be too long. And I'll also try to estimate how many kilowatt-stunden we have on the battery. Yeah, the consumption now is 230 since Oslo. Yes, home. And we've done 360 kilometers roughly. Let's give you guys the corrected numbers here. Wow, okay, Xpeng has no matrix lights, that's true. Well, I don't know, but like I said, on the range test a couple of days ago, I measured, wait, when did I do the range test? I picked up on Wednesday, 2 days ago when they did the range test, I measured 100.6 kilowatt hour. And then with the 7X, I measured 96.3 kilowatt hour, which is more against, more correct towards the manufacturer claim of 96. But okay, well, what if they change the buffer? Because this is supposed to be 100 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Well, we don't really need to do that, because once we get to Himre now, we should be at 6 or 7%, and then we should get an okay estimation on how many kilowatt hour we have. What the heck is going on here? Schwartransport? Have to pay attention, there could be people suddenly change lane. There seems to be Schwartransport. Well, you can still hammer past that, bro. Come on. Is that wind turbine blade? Yes, it is. Or windmill. Well, that is a proper blade, yes. Where is it going to? Denmark? no stream video yet. Tomorrow morning I will release the returning Xpeng X9 and picking up the 7 GT. Yeah, it'll be like a vlog behind the scene, a little bit of that. I also show you the Joga scooter I used to get from A to B, and my first driving impression of the Zeekr and so on. So yeah, tomorrow morning you get the first Zeekr video. Then how we're cooking now? 18%, right? Yeah, so it seems like this. Okay, I mean, it might not have the most the most efficient drivetrain, but it seems like aerodynamics is okay. So it's better than the 7X. 230 consumption. Well, it's roughly on par with the BMW iX3, right? Neue Klasse. But the Neue Klasse had a stronger tailwind. But the iX3 was very efficient for an SUV. But I wonder if this consumption here is roughly on par with Model Y. Yeah, so yeah, kind of funny. An SUV has better consumption than lower consumption than this shooting brake. So I suspect that the drivetrain is not that efficient. Oh, I forgot something. I need to shoot the I need to shoot the headlight test now, because if it's too late, then it's going to be too bright. Alright, we've been driving for a bit, and now we are getting close to Varberg. The roads are a lot straighter now, and yes, what I experienced so far is that many times I get this very cringe moment where the oncoming traffic is being blasted by my lights, but this car will turn down the lights really late. So it's just more like a coincidence that the oncoming traffic didn't bother blinking at me, but I feel like it's turning off kind of late. Yes, even now you see there it turned off. It should have turned off late earlier, and then here it blasts on against the truck, and then off. Okay, just in time. But and also it's just a bit clumsy the way the matrix light needs to be activated, because there is some traffic now over here, which is common across Europe, right? Even at night. And then there was one guy oncoming traffic. He was annoying, so I tried to flash at him. But then when you flash, you disable or you turn off the matrix. And then in order to re-enable it, you need to pull the stalk twice away from you, right? So then you don't want to blink or flash at people, so you have to wait until it becomes empty, but then that takes a while. So I can show you soon once we pass this car. Okay, let me speed up a little bit. What the heck is that? It's going kind of fast. Is it a van? Okay. Yeah, it's a van with a trailer. Oh, dude, this is going schnell. But okay, we try now. So if I pull the stalk towards me, then it then it shuts down. You see, now it's on the no matrix. So then I have to do this, push it twice, bam, and then bam. You see, and then the oncoming traffic is like, what the heck is that idiot doing, right? So it's like, sorry, always be cringing. %of the rubble, right? Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Oh, just in time. That was late. I wonder if it's still 90 zone here. I mean, in July, they should unleash the 110 zone already. Like, dude, how many weeks or months does it have to be 90? Wait. Oh, finally. Yes, they unlocked the full speed here. Seems like it needs several weeks to cure after they slap down new asphalt. But they were planning on it so that it will be ready for the July traffic. So that's good. Now we don't have to deduct time here. Normally I will deduct 1 minute here because of the 90 zone. No. Oh man, I just disengaged because I was grabbing the head strap. Okay, in case I need it. I'm gonna get it ready here. There. First flash. Uh, 14%. Oh, it still claims 7% at arrival, alright? Yeah, Himmler 7%. Yeah, so if you had headwind, wind from the south typically, then we wouldn't make it there. But then I would probably be at Kungal with around 20%. And that would be still okay to stop there, no big deal. Then I can charge it to 65% and then stop at Harlandsåsen, charge there, and then go to Kungal again. No, I would probably go, I'll go past Kungal, yeah. But not Specker, you want to avoid Specker with this car. Then either Uddevalla Avenue or I think it's better deal to go to Circle K, Hogstorp. That's just 10 kilometers down the road, but then it's on the right direction. Should be slightly faster entry exit. And then at night, nobody's going to use those chargers anyway, so we don't have to worry about Laderstau or sharing charger, I think. Okay, 19 kilometers left. I'm down to 13%. Consumption is 231. I think. I'm not sure, but seems like it. I will know the distance error more accurately once I'm there. Heaven, what do you mean? You mean Himmler? Himmler, you mean like Himmler, Hochstorp? Let me see how it says again. I think Himmler might be too. Wait. Yeah, maybe that's how it is. Himmler, Hochstorp. So we need to go to only 65%, something like that, or 60%, 65. Also, with an aerodynamic car, then it means that the difference or between the tailwind and the headwind is not that big, but it's more consistent. Whereas a boxy car is like a huge difference between the one direction versus the other direction. Got to check now. I spent 90.6 kilowatt hours, so we have possibly 10 kilowatt hour left. And 15 kilometers to go. We're gonna hit the 120 zone soon. No, the slowdown. I don't know. We haven't had any slow stretches. We have to check on the way back, maybe. All right, 11%. Almost there. %10 now. No, don't fire up the high beam now. Shit, man. Wow, it just fires up on the whole. Okay, you know what? I think I need to pull the stop against me now. No, and then it flashes, and then it. Wait. How do I turn it off? No, don't do that. Shit. No, stop it. There, trust that shit, man. Way too cringy now. In 7 kilometers, we will. It does some slowdown even over here, man. What the heck? Where the road is not that twisty, but it slows down by 1 kilometer per hour. But you can feel it. It becomes a bit annoying. something that should have been nice and smooth, right? It's just like, what, huh? 9%. 6 kilometers left. Let me check here how many kilowatt stunden we use. 92.8 now, you see? So, of course, we have to expect that the state of charge is not gonna plummet towards the end. Well, I mean, if you go down to 2% or 1, no, if you go down to 3 to 2%, it will stop showing percent, which is like, what? Seriously? Because I remember when I had around 3% left, the car said, "Oh, you will arrive with 2%," and then suddenly it was like dash 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 on the range. I was like, "Okay, fine," and then look over to the percent scale. Percent is like, huh? Dash 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 there also. What? Okay, 4 kilometers left, almost there. 8%. Okay, so it seems like the car was very accurate for a long time. Ever since we crossed the border somewhere, it claimed around 7%. Okay, let's get ready. Almost there. 2 kilometers before the exit. Yeah, I see the sign coming up soon. Yes, okay. Yeah, it definitely underreports. It's going to report it as around 400 kilometers, but it's 406 according to Google. So that should be at least 1.5% underreporting. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, 1 kilometer before the exit. Well, I might as well go behind these guys then. Yeah, okay. The exit is right there. Okay, microphone off. Ready? Full light. In case there are some bunnies here. The bunny. All right. Cover it. Yeah, there's one car pulling into the regular stall, but we might not go for the truck charge. See, charge port is on the left side, there's the right side, on the right side is the wrong side. So I can just pull out there. Oh yeah, we know this one before. This is a good site. Need to clean the windscreen stuff. Be on this side now. Oh wait, I need to pull the cable kind of like this. Okay. Yeah, 309.5 kilometers. I have to turn off HVAC here just in case. Let me check something. No, turn off. Check the trip here. What did it report? 94.1 kilowatt hour and 7% left. All right.
people use the 600 amp all night long, and I'm not really happy with the faster. If you use the hard trainer, you can imagine when you put it in the chimney, that's the slowest way to back. Whatever, let's go. Oh yeah, we're taking 402 kilowatt. We see voltage, almost 700 volt. This is good. The voltage is fairly high. And you see we are boosting now at 500. No. This is actually a nicer charging speed. 574 amps. So we're not even capping at 600. But this is fine because we show you that this is the quality. The feel is compact. And plus, it can do 600 amps for at least 45 minutes. Way more than we need for this size of trucks. So yeah, I'm going to give you some quick this is going to be a quick talk around the Clean the windscreen done, 31%, still taking 375 kilowatt. Oh, it's game over now. Now I need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Now we're at 49%, and then we are almost good to go. Wow, it's still 330 kilowatts. Okay, so I guess we'll come back to Himmler then, right? I calculated we need, let's say 60%. That should be more than safe enough. 180 watt hour, 180 kilometers times, let's say no more than 260 consumption. That means only 47 kilowatt hour. We could arrive with 13%, or if we consume more, we'll arrive with somewhere between 10 and 15% if we go 60%. And I'm pretty much done with what I need to do now. Clean the windscreen, pee, shot some video, restock some drinks. Yeah, 60% here. But the strange thing is that if we go here, then we need only, well, let's see. But it's kind of weird. But then, or do we go 80%? Because I'm a little bit unsure now. From here to Konghalla is only, well, that's 100 kilometers. So from here to Hogstorp then is gonna be kind of short distance, but we need to leave soon anyway. Let's see, it's okay, Uddevalla. That's only 164 kilometers. I wonder if I could have made it to could have made it to Konghalla. But then, well, if I go 70% maybe, but then we're charging at 294 kilowatt, which is still quite snell. So we either go now at 60% and come back here, or we try to even go to Konghalla and charge over there. Yeah. But it's actually going relatively quick now, so 60%. Okay, let's go. Let's leave then. That was a 10-minute running stop, guys.
Need to quickly do this and then this and then just check if. Oh. Can you just stop being annoying? Come on, I just want to swipe down to see that. Ah, man, the car is being annoying. Oh, okay, whatever. I tried to swipe down to see the swipe down. There, finally. Okay, yeah, we did disable some shit here. There, okay, good. All right. That was 10-minute stop. A little bit of detour, whatever, not too slow. And it should be fairly quick to go back here. I didn't even have time to calculate the distance area. I'm gonna do it soon. So we charge to 63% then. Yeah, slightly more than needed, just to have a little margin. But I hope that we can get full speed. We got slight slowdown in the beginning, like 300 kilowatt. Hopefully we hit max speed from the start then. Okay, there I navigate to Rasta Harlandsåsen, start. No. Stop being silly now, come on. Auto steer is drunken. So 7 to 62%, 7 to 63% in 10 minutes. So this is what I'm not sure of, because now we have slight tailwind and so on, so it looks good, but on the way back the consumption might be too high. I don't know. So I'm not sure. Could we have made this in 2 stops? Like if I charge to 80%, I will have to sacrifice 5-6 extra minutes, or I was already at 62%, and then maybe 5 more minutes. Then I could have maybe gone all the way to Kongalv, and there I could charge to 80% again and then go home. But but if I don't charge there, then speculative. But that's a problem. I might go kind of deep at Kongalv. So I wonder if this was the best deal. Yeah, 60%-ish. Well, I can enable the matrix maybe. Yeah. Okay, there you go. But we didn't stay too long. Okay, I charged 63%. It should have been 60%, but it was just a matter of 30 seconds extra, right? Something. So not that big of a deal. Because I think I just need to remind myself that the car charges really fast to around 60%, but then from 60% and beyond, it doesn't. It's not like the X-Bang. X-Bang is just crazy fast. Like even at 60%, you'll be getting 350 kilowatts, or I don't remember, but I remember 70% was 300 kilowatt. It was crazy fast. But here it's more like past 60%, it goes kind of slow-ish. Yeah. And since we are splitting it, so what we do is that we already cover 400 kilometers, so we only need to cover 600 more. And that means 200 kilometers times 3, roughly. Right? Okay, now I need to quickly calculate something here. 399.5 divided by 406. Oh, 1.6% underreporting. And then something else is that we have 94.1 and then 7%. Yeah, that is projected 101 kilowatt hours. So take into account the slight in non-linear scale, then we have 100.6 kilowatt hour, or right around 100 kilowatt hour net capacity. So they must have increased it, the buffer, so that we have apparently we have 100 kilowatt hour net capacity now. So yeah, those 4 kilowatt hour extra, it helps. Well, back on the road. So now we are on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yeah, this car is not that noisy. We have 20-inch wheels, 255 45 20, I believe it was. I think it was the Pilot Sport EV, or what they were calling it. I don't remember. Michelin, yeah, okay, something like that. But you see, if I go on the left lane, it's smoother and quieter. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fairly quiet. However, I feel like the X-Bang, especially the G9, was quieter. But okay, this is still nice and quiet. We try again. Go over to the right lane. Wait for it. No, I tried to change lane too early. Shit, man. Then it doesn't change lane at all. Rather than waiting 1 second and then try to change lane. Okay, here is a bit noisier, but nowhere as noisy as a Polestar 2. That's also the same car. I mean, it's from Geely also. Yeah. So this is very acceptable. And also, when it comes to the ride and the high-speed hammering and so on, it works great. Nice comfort. It doesn't bounce too much. You know, I'm just using comfort mode. Well, actually, every time you go back to the car, whatever sport mode or whatever you had will be reset to comfort mode every time. So I was like, oh, face palm software, but okay, whatever. It's nice and comfy, as long as the software doesn't do weird shit. Okay, now we have the, let me see, trip 2 is since last charge. Oh, I forgot to, okay. It was 230. Well, okay, I have the number. Yeah, I forgot. I have the kilowatt hour, so I can calculate the exact. I forgot to record Himmler stats. Totally stressed out there. So the core should be more efficient, because I get the impression that this is what I measure in pretty much every EV, also Tesla, that the all-wheel drive consumes more. Usually around 10 to 15 watt-hour per kilometer more. So it means that the rear-wheel drive core I will be testing will have a smaller battery. Well, what is the net capacity on that? But it's more efficient. But then it might be a bit colder, because it will be in, well, August, end of August. No, it was early August, yeah. Only around around 4 weeks from now-ish is when I get the core, the hardcore. And then the core has a golden battery, so even though it has smaller battery, it will have higher C rate and still pretty kick-ass charging speeds. Actually, that's the golden battery is the one that charges faster from 10 to 80% than this bigger battery. So I don't remember, but the average charging power to 80% is just slightly lower. And then since we're not going to 80% with this car, then what is relevant is maybe, well, I don't know, let's say 10 to 80% on the core battery versus 10 to 60 or 70% on this battery, right? So which means that the actual charging power that we'll be utilizing and during the challenge might be the same. And then we have slightly lower or smaller battery, but lower consumption. And then like this car charges 60%, the core might charge to 70-75% at the same, spending the same time. And then it also has lower consumption. So it might be that the core can actually do the challenge at the same time as this bigger battery. But will it be faster? Not sure. It could even be faster. Yeah. But if we have something like Model 3 efficiency and the Xpeng charging speed and battery size, then that would be a winner. That would be the fastest ever. Because what could be possible if you have like 100 or 110 kilowatt hour in a Model 3 and you charge really fast, then you can get away with one charging stop. Like you can hammer it to Hollandsåsen maybe, or it's kind of need to be Hollandsåsen, right? And then go flat 400 kilowatt there, and then you go home. Yeah, that's like basically it. You charge only for 15 minutes maybe to 80%. I don't know, 12 minutes to 80%. Yeah, that would be the fastest ever possible run, matching a fossil, and it'd be like 8:45 maybe, or 8:40, 8:45. I don't remember what is theoretically max. But so that's why I believe that the P7 Plus might be the winner, the fastest ever to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe even beating Swap. Because what I remember, the Swap couldn't only swap; it needed to swap some of them, but also charge kind of slow. And if you're unlucky and get the freaking Gen 1 battery, then you really charge slow, and then every top up you do is like really waste of time. You will be getting only 120 kilowatts. So whatever advantage you had with swapping, you kind of lost it with the slow charging sessions in between. And then unfortunately the Neos, they are not that efficient, at least not that generation. So even the ET5, which could potentially be efficient with a 100 kilowatt hour battery, it's not that efficient. And then the batteries there, they get only around 85. Most of them have only around 85 kilowatt hour left, 85 to 88. Like, it's kind of rare to find the 90, 91 kilowatt hour net capacity. So that is the problem with Neo, unfortunately. And then they were talking about the 150 kilowatt hour battery, but they didn't bring it. But I mean, yeah. I guess a bigger battery would have solved any weakness in efficiency, and well, then with bigger battery you can only swap, but then yeah, you can't hammer at night because the swap stations are closed. So there's many obstacles, or like I don't know, constraints in the Neo ecosystem here. You know, they could have replaced. They could have gotten rid of all the Gen 1 battery. The 75 packs, they are already Gen 2 batteries anyway. Or maybe eventually get the Gen 3 batteries, but then I guess that's 800 volt architecture, right? Like the ET7 and yeah. But just opening the swap station 24/7 would help big time. That, yeah. Then they don't even need to replace the Gen 1 batteries. They can just keep the Gen 1 batteries there. People can just swap, no big deal. Second option is to get rid of the Gen 1 batteries, but that will probably cost more money. So, yeah, well, I'm not sure. I made a TED talk or a thing, the 4K podcast many years ago. That was probably like 3-4 years ago, where I predicted that battery swap had no future because fast charging was getting better and better, and that was even before we saw the latest Gen X-Bang. I think maybe then it was the G9, the first Gen D9 that charged at 330 kilowatt, and the Taycans, and I already realized, oh, I mean, things are getting fast enough for most people, and you can guess it's going to be even faster in not too many years. Well, but the rear-wheel drive is more efficient. At least, I guess for this car, it could be as much as 15 watt-hour per kilometer. Because I get the impression that the drivetrain is not that efficient, despite that it is rear-wheel drive. I mean, check here. If I go to energy management, yeah, it is using the rear motor now. We are in comfort mode. Whoa. Dude, like freaking Nissan by the side of the road, right, at night with no hazard lights. Okay, it had a high visibility jacket, but I was not, for once, I was not paying attention. I was looking at the car's screen for a couple of seconds, and then I suddenly saw them, like, oh, whoa, and like, no hazard lights, no warning triangle. They're just digging around by the side of the road. They could be killed, you know. I would have spotted way earlier if they had hazard lights on, because the reflective vest was kind of blending in with the reflective poles here, especially in this curve. Zoe and Leaf with the least battery service makes the car worthless. Okay. Battery. Oh. Okay, I get flashed a couple of times. But I mean, yeah, I experience X-Bang. Like, I experienced the P7. P7, G6, G9, and the X9, and all of them charge so fast that I don't feel like, oh, I need batteries. Or, like, you need to experience this firsthand. People who think that, oh, like fossil lovers, say, oh, but no, it's not good enough. I need 1,000-kilometer range and refilling time in 3 minutes. No, you don't. Just try it yourself. Try to go on a long road trip and see if that matters. I know I have over 1 million kilometers of experience. It's getting close to 1.5 million kilometers now. And yes, in the old days with Millennium Falcon, that wasn't very fast. But with freaking X-Bang, man, and even the 800 volt cars like the Audi A6 or something, even around 20 minutes charging time is already very fast enough. It's just that, yeah, I think I need to make another 4K podcast where I talk about that you don't need recharge time like 1,000. Like, people keep talking about the solid state battery. Even today's battery technology, like CATL and CALB, or they're already good enough. Like 5C battery, that's plenty good enough. Because many people who don't have first-hand experience with EV, they think they need the fossil, but it's just that the fossil mindset is different, because you have to visit the damn gas station, but you don't have to do that with home charging. You charge at home, you travel around home, and you have 500 kilometers of range. And then when you go on a long trip, then that's a totally different scenario. You then travel, you of course charge at home, and more, like, people keep saying, yeah, but what if you can't charge at home? Well, but I mean, if you can't charge at home or work, then you shouldn't have an EV. But even modern EVs nowadays, you can preheat and you can charge relatively quick, or you can top up at there could be public charging stations like in downtown Oslo, plenty of them, AC, relatively cheap. Or you can top up at some shopping mall or grocery store or gas station even. And modern EVs, they can top up to 80% within around 20 minutes. So there are plenty of ways you can prepare for a long trip. Like, you're not going to start a long trip with 10%. Nobody does that. You start the trip with at least 80% to 100%, which means that by the time you need to charge, then you also need to pee, and most likely you will have a little snack. And then if you travel in the daytime, you can bet that there might be queue in the toilet or at the gas station just to queue up to pay stuff or whatever. So you're not going to stop for 5 minutes only. It will be at least 15 minutes, which is plenty enough time for modern cars to charge. Yeah, even supercharging. Even I experienced that supercharging. Okay, it doesn't charge very fast, but there, because you have so good range, then if you're in a rush, you can charge only until 60-65%, and then you can actually travel a decent distance. But if you need to pee, eat or some shit anyway, and you are stuck for half an hour, 45 minutes, then even the Tesla is at 90%. I remember it with MC Hammer. But also with other modern Teslas, you can still get okay charging within around half an hour. Yeah, I should even try to make a video to show that I can totally live without home charging, because I tend to, I have Riemann with a supercharger there, but also the shopping mall has type 2. So yeah, we tend to go to the shopping mall maybe once per week, and then once you stay there, we stay there maybe 3 hours, and then you can charge on 22 kilowatt for 3 hours. That's plenty of juice there. And then the grocery shopping, of course, at Remen. I could even use Millennium Falcon as a test, an old Tesla. Drive back and forth to the to kindergarten, and then to pick up parcels and run my errands, right? And also sometimes go downtown Oslo. But that's the thing. Like, many people who don't have first-hand experience with EV, they think they need that range, because in a fossil, of course you want to have that range, because you can't charge you can't refuel at home. So I agree. Like for like hydrogen shite, or if you can't charge at home, then the more range the better, and the faster charging the better. Or then swap makes sense. But it also comes at a price. If fast charging or swapping or refueling hydrogen is very expensive, then what is the point, right? What is the point of owning one? Then you might as well just own the fossil until you can get home charging. But if you can get home charging, then it's game over. It's dirt cheap and it's very convenient. And even if it's expensive, then depends. But many places you can get solar. Solar is getting cheaper and cheaper. So then many countries where electricity is expensive, then solar is usually okay investment. No, it's not 50 times more expensive. If like in Norway, okay, if you have no home charging, then of course it's a no-brainer. You must get some kind of subscription, either it's Ionity and or Tesla. And at Tesla, you can usually get cheap charging at night. So it depends stuff, and it doesn't have to be that complicated, because if you have the opportunity to dick around in the car while you check doom scrolling or checking Facebook or doing some email or watching YouTube video, then I mean it's worth it, because instead of sitting at home, you can sit in the car and wait those 20 minutes it takes to charge cheap, right? But there's of course a trade-off. Like if you have small kids and you're not able to go out at night to charge, then it's likely that you have home charging. And even people living in high-rise building in Oslo, they have public home charging. Or in Norway, you have the right to install a charging station in a garage. The garage you share with other. And many places in Norway also there's a possibility to charge at work. I don't know what the deal is, but I remember when at Alnabru, I saw Ionics and some other EVs around there, but they never plug in. They were just parked in the street. So the only explanation is that they only charge at work or other places. Okay, let me see. I need to switch here. I want to know the instant consumption. Wow. Okay, the current consumption on the high-speed stretch is 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, even with the tailwind. Oh shit. I hope I have enough. Well, there's a good thing I have a good enough margin here. Shit. Okay. Yeah, and like I mentioned, as long as you charge decent amount per month, then it pays off greatly. You need only 50 kilowatt hour of charging per month. Then it pays off for Ionity Passport or... oh shit, I'm gonna get flashed at. Dude, this thing is way too slow to turn off. There, wow. But also if you get Ionity Passport for 1 year, then you get 2 months free. So you only pay for 10 months instead of 12 months. So, and the same there. You get the yearly subscription, and you also save 2 months. So you can, I guess you can choose whatever. Like, get Tesla if you can charge at night or early morning, or get Ionity if you're not that flexible. Because Ionity Passport Power will have the same rate night, day, whatever, you know. And also depends which one is closest to you or more convenient to charge at, if you must charge at a fast charger. But also many places there is okay price on AC. Well, I say many places, but actually when I look in Göteborg, for some reason the AC charging over there is freaking expensive, like 5 SEK per kilowatt hour is highway robbery. Daylight robbery. Because it's more expensive than fast charging, you know. Ionity, you can get away with 3.7 SEK per kilowatt hour, but then AC charging is 5 SEK. Like, doesn't make any sense. And then what was it? 47. Well, that's still kind of high. Well, UK is hostile towards electrification. I don't know what went wrong in UK, why the electricity price is so damn high over there. Oh, it's still kind of dark. Feels like I'm not that late today. We're about to hit the turnaround point soon. Oh, I need to eat the next, the last slice of bread. Okay, that was stop by. Maybe some coming up soon. We're down to 42%. Well, we only spent 21% so far. Well, that sounds promising. Okay, we kind of need to stop at Himla, because from Himla, if we try to go further, we don't have enough. Even if we can reach Pawel or even the truck charger at Hisingen, we will go too deep there. So whatever, we just go by the plan. Wow, but consumption is 280 right now. It is a bit higher than I expected, and it's going to be higher on the way back. So good thing I had a margin. I mean, it's still okay if you arrive at 6%, right? And see, this is a good choice why we didn't try to go for 2 charging stops. 80%, you'd be wasting your time. You gamble, and then you lose. Yeah, it is kind of high. To my big surprise, because this is a shooting brake, but maybe the drag coefficient is not the best out there. Can you guys Google what is the drag coefficient? I bet it's not 0.21. It might be 0.25, 0.24. That's a douchebag in the Volvo. Okay, I'm gonna navigate to Okukuote again. There, Himmler. He claims 17%. Wow, really? What? 0.24? What? That's freaking high, man. The heck did they do? That's almost 0.25. Holy macaroni. Now I understand why. Why the car is kind of 30 now at high speed. Okay, it might have low frontal area, but Tesla has only 0.21, like a Model S or Model 3. Same with Xpeng. So yeah, I have great hopes for the Xpeng P7 Plus, because that seat is gonna slice through the air like Swiss cheese, or it's like a samurai sword through butter. What was the drag coefficient on the P7 Plus again? It is quite low and long, which is good for drag coefficient. And it has that little sloping back also, so it has the perfect teardrop shape for low drag coefficient. And then I believe that the drivetrain is also efficient. Another Norwegian car. There's a Volvo in the far distance there. No, tried to change lane too early again. Okay, claims 15% on arrival. We'll see about that once we turn around and hammer it. Assumption is 283 now, or 279 corrected. I was calculating around 260. So it seems like I was around 10% off or 8% off, but that's fine because we have the margin. Wow, this is a bit unusual that it's still dark when we turn around. Well, but I mean, from now it's gonna turn darker and darker. So yeah, winter is coming. Summer is over. At least midsummer is over. Yeah, the good thing we didn't go for 2 stops. Because up until Himmler, it seems to be very low, nice and low, but then suddenly at the high speed, then things change. And now we'll be even higher consumption on the way back because we have some headwind and also slightly lower temperature. So it's like, well, my calculation already shows that 3 stops is better than 2 stops. And it will gain 2 minutes. But then, of course, many people will be tempted to try only 2 stops. Like, Björn, why didn't you go 2 stops instead? No, we already know how it is. You want me to show the numbers? I don't know what these guys are doing, but that's a Norwegian. Okay, wait, how do I count time now again? We have 3 minutes of deduction. We started at 10:13, so that means 10:16. That means 2 hours and 44 minutes, right? $2:44. The current time plus 2:44 is 4:10, 4:17, right? That's pretty good to the turnaround point. Yes, anything faster than 4.5 hours is quite schnell at the turnaround point. But dude, you can imagine if this car had the plaid or the palladium drag coefficient, the Model S drag coefficient, that would be game over. P7 Plus, wow, that is slick. But yeah, it makes sense because when you look at the shape, it has the near perfect drag coefficient shape. Long, slick, sloping end, fairly low, yeah, and not any harsh corners or anything like that. Ah, 0.7. Okay, what? 7 GT is 198? Really? That low? What? Let me check something. $222 versus $168. Well, that guy is hammering it. Is that my lights? Okay, 90 test was 168. Okay, 168 versus 222. That's a 32% increase. That's roughly on par with Tesla. Boxy cars you get around 40% increase. But it has a bit sloping back end, which is good for aerodynamics, this 7 GT. And I mean, up until Himmler it was quite good, so... Oh, I forgot something. The car was probably cooling down the battery after the fast charging session. That's why we have some high consumption. So that means that now in the second half, the consumption should be lower. At least that part, the compressor, whatever is running. Based on other cars, it's usually running around 2 to 4 kilowatt for at least 15 minutes. So you'll see now, it's 279 consumption now. We just turn around, we re-enter the 120 zone, and we are only 84 kilometers away from Himmler. So the car estimates 12%, 13%. That's close to what I predicted. And then I guess at 13%, but you get full speed. And then from there, we only have to drive again, less than 200 kilometers in the low speed. So from Himmler, we only need to charge to maybe 50%, or I don't know, maybe we can just go 60 for the heck of it, and then Circle K last stop. So yeah, that means we charge only to around 60% rather than 80%. And we ride on the 400 kilowatt wave. Dude, the car, dude, I'm looking at the road, like seriously all the time. I'm not even looking at the chat or the map, and I know where we're going. The car keeps nagging me about stay focused all the time, man. I don't know what's wrong. I can do it. Maybe my eyes are too small. I have Chinese eyes, yeah. But if anything, this car should be optimized for Chinese faces. High level, yeah, you see, that's 35% increase. Wait, so that means that this could be a 0.2 drag coefficient then. Okay, if I say the total now, total consumption for the challenge is 245 before correction, and it has 1.6% error over underreporting. So 1.6 is 2.45 watt hour per kilometer plus 0.6 of that is yeah, I think it's around 4 watt hour per kilometer less. So that means 241 so far in the high speed stretch, and it should drop once we pass by Göteborg and Oslo, Norway side. So it will be probably, like I predicted, around 245 total. Well, we will see in a couple of years, or maybe within just 1 to 2 years, if Tesla will upgrade the V4 stalls. But I predict that's what okay, you can ask yourself, why did Tesla spend lots of money upgrading existing V2 stalls? Like over here at Mellbystrand, there were V2 stalls, and they got the EU funding, upgraded to V4 stalls, but still the V3 power units. And people were speculating that, well, but I mean, why does Tesla care? Because they don't have any 800 volt cars except for Cybertruck and Semi. But I bet Tesla knows that at many sites, or maybe total, there might be more non-Teslas than Teslas charging at the supercharger. So which means that as long as they're selling plenty of kilowatt hour to non-Teslas, and many of them are more and more getting 800 volt, then it makes perfect sense to switch over to 800 volt. But it should also mean that eventually Tesla needs to step up the game, because otherwise, like I experienced with Xpeng, it's charging so fast that it doesn't matter that much. I mean, as long as it's not like Hongxi efficiency, or maybe the IM6, like, or Fat e-tron efficiency. Yeah, then it's okay. Okay, I spend maybe 10% more than a Tesla, but it's not that bad. Okay, if I spend 30% more than a Tesla, or let me see, Fat e-tron is 300. Okay, Fat e-tron is more like 50% more than a Tesla. Then it becomes kind of bad. Yeah, Model Y can usually hover around 200-ish, right? And then Fat e-tron is around 300. Okay, maybe not 50. Let's say 40% thirstier than, yeah, Model Y versus Fat e-tron. Then that starts to matter. 40%, yeah. But from what I remember, the Model Y versus Model Y versus G6 was around 10%, 10 to 15 maybe. And then I think the P7 Plus might be only 5% worse than the Model 3. Supercharging is profitable, yeah, absolutely. And then it's win-win, because Tesla knows how to build good chargers. They already built kick-ass superchargers in 2013 when the rest of the industry was digging around with 50 kilowatt, like ABB. And the ABB hardware was based on some, you guys know it, right? The ABB power modules, they were using existing hardware they used for, I don't remember what the heck it was again. Welding equipment or something else there. But for some reason it was not that reliable, or they didn't, maybe they weren't too active on fixing it. But Tesla, those power modules, I mean, that's from they used onboard charger, which is quite smart to save costs. Okay, back live. Yeah, those onboard chargers running at around, what the fuck, man? Around 14, 15 kilowatt, whereas the cars will run them at 11 kilowatt. But I mean, it still paid off because it gave Tesla owners a really good experience back then in 2013 when there were Leafs and 50 kilowatt chargers and shit and Chademo and shit out there and the Rapid Gate, and Teslas back then were just kicking ass for the Lord, and that gave Tesla a really good momentum to gain lots of customers for Model 3 and Model S and X in the beginning, so they could get more funds and get the wheels rolling. And then Tesla does what they could do best, which is to improve and reiterate and make how was that again? They actually those V2 stalls, they existed for a long time, but eventually they will roll out the V3 stalls. Yeah, they were way better, way more robust. Well, that's kind of ironic because Tesla initially said that they're not going to make profit on supercharger. Well, what happened then? No, that's not true. Then you haven't paid attention. Tesla's been doing great progress for the last 10 years. They've been improving the batteries, even the Plaid, the Palladium batteries. They are actually quite kick-ass back then when they came out. They've been improving the efficiency. They've been working on good margin, or they can build the Teslas with good margin versus other the German brands like Volkswagen. They have to what do you call it again? Like they have to sack more people. They are struggling with being profitable. And of course, let's not forget the introduction of the octavalve. But like the gigacasting that Tesla did, many years after, Volvo made something similar, And also, of course, Tesla has been working on FSD. But if you only look at the battery tech, yes, then I agree that Tesla hasn't done much with the battery tech, but it seems like they've been focused on other things. But it's not true to claim that Tesla has not been improving, because they've been improving a lot. And also, let's not forget that they've been improving the soundproofing and the ride quality and the overall interior quality in the Tesla, and giving you more features like ventilated seats and motorized liftgate that was not available in the beginning. I mean, charging is important, but you can't just only look at the charging in Tesla. You have to look at the whole package, and Tesla has been doing great progress for the past 10 years. Even the past 5 years, they've been doing great progress. No, but like I said, if you don't know how much Tesla has progressed, you haven't paid attention. You've been sleeping in the class. Well, now it says 11% on the arrival. Okay, I think it was a good idea that we charged for 63%. Tesla only. Wow. Okay. But have you tried FSD? You'll be blown away how good FSD is. Well, but that's a bummer, but well, no need to shout. It's like talking to my 4-year-old daughter here. But for me also, for the longest time, I didn't care about FSD. You guys saw it in the video. I was like, whatever, and I never talked about FSD. But then when I tried it, I was like, damn, that's what they've been working on. Yeah, that shit is good. Like they're so far ahead of the other car manufacturers. They're not remotely close to the FSD that Tesla has. And many people in the US has been enjoying FSD. Once they find out how good it is, they'll be like, no, what the heck is it doing? It's flashing. What? No, stop, don't flash. Shit, man. Okay, I need to turn off that shit, man. No. Okay, turn off that. Okay. And also, yeah, let's not forget, Tesla, for the longest time, Model 3 had that hella light. And then, not many years ago, they enabled matrix lights. And then a bunch of cars from 2020, 21 suddenly could get matrix light from software update for free, of course. And to put things in perspective, even Xpeng, which I consider to be quite good, still doesn't have matrix lights. But okay, there are other things about Tesla that I think they should improve, but they haven't, which is they don't have 360 camera, but they have the whatever Tesla Vision that outlines the world around you. I mean, it's okay-ish. It still gives you an idea, an outline, basically, of what is around you. But I still think 360 camera is better. And many cars I test nowadays, they have 360 camera. It's very convenient. But on the other hand, the modern Teslas, especially the one with the whatever cameras and front, back, whatever, the outline they give is already quite good. But it's not always the best. It depends. You know, if you park in a parking lot, yes, it will line up the parking lines. But if you park like outside my home, it might not outline things correctly, or without, there's no lines it can show, right? Just gravel. And actually, I think Tesla should implement some head-up display, because many cars I test, they have head-up display, and it is more convenient to have information there. The instrument cluster, on the other hand, I don't consider it that important. As long as you get good enough information in the head-up display and the main screen, then that's good enough. And then I'll have to move my eyes between 3 different screens. Just 2 screens is enough. But I actually like those newer, bigger screens, the AR screens or whatever. But I don't like that many, like the many of the German cars, they have that little indicator that pops to the jumps back and forth between the car in front. Like, that's useless gimmick and annoying and distracting. But as long as you have some information about navigation and the LCC or whatever, the lane assist and the cruise control in the head-up display, that is super useful. And of course the blind spot warning in the head-up display, that is a game changer. Only the Chinese has it, no German has it. I have to check here. Current leg. Oh, try to change lane too early again. 290 now. Wow. Okay, we will arrive with 11%. All right. We go for Himmler then. Yeah, the panoramic view thingy there. Well, I mean, it's okay, but I don't see it as game changer really. I mean, you can have different stuff there. You can customize it, but I mean that's pretty much it, right? I think a good and big head-up display is better. And this car just happened to have a nice big head-up display. I see the speed limit. What the heck? It went over a bump on the bridge gap and then cruise control disengaged. What the heck, man? No, there's a flash. There's gonna be double flash. There, double flash. Triple flash. Wow. Oh, yeah, they had lead bar. Yeah, so okay. Maybe I should highlight this. Okay, last bit. Alright, we turn around at the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We're now heading north again towards Falkenberg, and I have to tell you guys, I didn't catch it in time, but I've been flashed at many times on this stretch. Like I mentioned before, the car tends to turn down the lights really late, and when I met the right or the wrong people, then they flash at me, and they don't hesitate on using the truck lights or yeah, you see what I mean? So yeah, unfortunately this car also has the same problems like the Volvos in the past. I mean, this is on the Geely, so I would expect maybe they use similar hardware, software, whatever. So yeah, this is the problem, because if you get flashed at a lot, then you end up turning off this shit, and then that means worse safety. The best safety is if you don't get flashed at, you can have the matrix on and you will illuminate the right side for safety, right? So yeah, unfortunately I have to say we get lots of minus points for this. Yeah, not on by default was the reason for it, yeah. 10% on Himmler now. Consumption this leg is 291. Okay, this is the first place we need to deduct a bit, because this is a 90 zone. Yeah. I remember this is only a 1 minute deduction, because it's not that long, and it's a 90 versus 120 zone. Well, actually that's quite big, yeah. Let me check here. When did this occur? At 14. Okay. Well, it's a 1/3 slower speed. Yeah, 90 versus 120. Okay. So it depends how long it is then, or how, yeah, this time 14 is 1 minute and 20 seconds now, but it's gonna be no more than 2 minutes before it speeds up again. But then to 100 first, yeah, it's kind of weird. Then it goes to 100 and then 120. Okay, I need to shut down the, no, how did I not? Okay, I have to wait until that car passes. I think it's bright enough to not use the damn head matrix lights. There, turning off now. Okay, here it turns to 100. Let me check here. So the 90 zone lasted for only 2 minutes. Yeah. And that means that only around 40-second delay. And then I can check this, how long this lasts. The 100 versus 120. So right, it slows down, but that's a different story. Well, unlike legacy automakers, Tesla is quite quick at updating the stuff like matrix lights. But I feel like the legacy automakers is more static. It just stays there and then it doesn't change or improve. Okay, so that was a 40-second delay, and then this one here, okay, there we hit the 120 zone again. That was 1.5 minutes, so 20% of 190 minutes, 90 seconds. Yeah, that means 20-second delay. Yeah, so that's it. 1 minute delay here, total. That's what I counted previously also. Wow, that's the blade. Wait, wow. Did they move that slow? I guess they did. Wait, where did we see them? I'm trying to remember where I saw that convoy. Was it before or after Himmler? No, it was after Himmler. Yeah. I remember there was one Volvo passing quite slow. Wow, they haven't traveled that fast. Or maybe that was another blade, but I would have seen the first blade then. And they travel at night, wow. I wonder how much the drivers get for traveling at night. They get the bonus for night driving and maybe weekend driving. They could be racking up several hundred sec per hour, right? Maybe it could be 400, 500 sec per hour before taxes. Okay, now it's getting kind of bright, 3 at night. Let me check again here. Time 22:13, 14, 15, 16, 22:13. Wait. 22:17 then. Yeah. 1 hour and 43 minutes plus current time. Whoa, why is LCC so drunken now suddenly? Okay, so 1 hour and 43 minutes, 45. 3, 4. Dude, we had 4 hours and 45 minutes. And then check distance. And we had 560 kilometers. %12% at Himmler, okay. Wow, we will arrive. Right, 21 kilometers left. That's more or less than 10 minutes. Himmler with 10% now. Wait, was yeah, 10%. Okay, perfect. We should get max speed then. Then I have to find out from Himmler to Hogstorp, right? Yeah, that should be good enough. That should be game. Hogstorp should be the last stop. I mean, the best stop, because from Hogstorp there is a kind of big gap. Strömstad, not good spot. It has only 300 kilowatt Circle K or 350 kilowatt Ionity, but the stall I tried didn't even give me 350 kilowatts. So, yeah. So Hogstorp is the best deal, as long as the Circle K charger doesn't do any weird shit. Oh yeah, I see we have the headwind now. Oh yeah, we have the headwind now. Consumption is 251 total on the current leg. It's 291. $9 of the arrival, this is going to be perfect then. Possibly arriving with 8%, 9%. You get full speed. Okay, it's coming up soon. Himmler, fairly quick exit, entry. Well, I wonder if Falkenberg would have been similar, since we don't have to cross the road. That would be slightly cheaper, but okay, whatever, it's gonna be at least two OK Q8 or Q8. I call it Q8. I think that's what the Swedes call it, but you can call it OK Q8. I think that's what the whole name is, Q8. Chargers, and then one Circle K. So no Ionity today. Maybe next time. Be optimized for speed. Yes, this will be the second charging stop. Right, Himmler coming up, 12 kilometers to go. We are down to 13% consumption. Dude, 291. Damn, how? Wait. Okay. Apparently it's 291, or after corrections around 285 or 6 something. Yeah, 286 maybe. Wow, I did, huh? Dude, I could have sworn that like a Model S or Model 3 didn't consume that much in this stretch. And the wind wasn't that crazy strong either around here. Oh, finally we're back on asphalt again. Okay, getting ready now. Almost there, 7 kilometers left. This stretch is quite schnell. But it is amazing how fast you can travel through Sweden at night with no traffic. Like, the average speed through Sweden could possibly be higher than Germany. But then Denmark at night with no traffic is even faster, because we have some 130 zones there. 110, 130, not many 120. Yeah, trucks in throughout Europe, trucks, they're limited to 80 kilometers per hour, and then buses, some of them are 80, some of them are 100. But it's a Europe-wide rule, not only for Nordic countries. But then they are physically limited to around 88 kilometers per hour. Lane change unavailable. Well, it's gonna blink all the way to Varberg then if I don't manually force it on. Come on. There, I can see the wind now. Oh shit. Yeah, we see the headwind. Uh-oh. 4 kilometers left. Himmler is coming up. Okay, I need to put away the mic. Get the shaft ready. And the other mic needs to be plugged in. We can try to do the headband thing. I'll try to not move my head too much. See if we got dizzy if I had too much movement.
This is good. If I charge it 60%, I'll be at 6% now. So 9% is of course better. It'll be perfect for this, for maximum speed. We should get close to 400 kilowatt at the beginning now. Okay, we're now at Himmler, back here with 9%. That was perfect. I charged 63%. At 9%, we should get max speed quite fast. Because these cars, if you go too deep, the many Chinese cars, you will get the slower speed. So yeah, no penalty there. I'm gonna do this. Now we see a little bit behind the scene. Normally you guys don't see this because I'm just doing it. I need both hands available. I'm gonna park here. Try to not make you guys too dizzy. There. And then I have to do this always. I have to record the. No, shit. The car. Yeah, it blocks. For this car, it blocks the. Okay, I need to just quickly record the stats here. Oh, can you please be less annoying? Losing pressure of time here. There. Himmler. There. Okay, and then go here. Yes, good. Handshake. I come back inside. I have prepared the shaft because the live stream want to see this, so I will pump the shaft here with my right hand. And by the time I'm finished with all this, then the car started charging. We're getting 303 kilowatt now, and it's ramping up. We'll put this thing here, and then I zoom in a bit. And then the live stream people are happy. There. Ish. Zoom in slightly more. There. Alles gut. Oh yeah, now we're getting 400 kilowatt. Wait, huh? We got 400 kilowatt. Now we're down to 386. Wait. Okay, it goes a bit up and down. Or whatever. This is still quite schnell. Record. nice and chill. I still have drinks in here. Okay, just leave it there. No time to waste. Okay, well, I could put this in the back because I don't need it anymore. Yes, let's do that, and then we go pee. And I have to find. Oh, wait. Quickly, let me see. I have to find now hooks. Okay, I think it's better if we do this, and then I want to have it in the history. So this kind of clumsy. You can get the boil here. And you have to find. Well, you can just find Tesla maybe. Doesn't matter. Tesla supercharger. There, I found Tesla there. There's Tesla. Preview route. Start. 164 kilometers only. Okay, I think I need around 50%. We are at, actually, sorry, forgot to switch over here. There, see, that's good, okay. Yeah, we're still taking 350 kilowatt at 50%. Okay, now I start throttling slightly. So according to my calculation, around 50% is enough. Maybe just go slightly extra. This is still quite Schnell. 300. It feels wrong to disconnect at 316 kilowatt, right? Okay, next stop is only 164 kilometers away via Göteborg, and then even the car now claims 8% on arrival. Yeah, I think that should be enough. If you see here now, even at 54%, oh, can you see that? Even at 54%, we're taking 320 kilowatt, and according to my calculation, we need to spend around 40-ish%, 42% maybe. So this should be plenty. It just feels wrong to disconnect at 290. Only at 290 kilowatt, but we're gonna disconnect. Okay, maybe I'll go for 60 then, just to be sure. But yeah, it's gonna be fine. I need to document how long we've been charging this time. I'm gonna put away the shaft now. We are about to leave in 1 minute or so. I have to get the app ready so I can disconnect it. 57% now. 184. Yeah, it kind of drops a bit fast now. Suddenly it kind of plummets. Yeah. So this it's usually now that you want to leave. So forget that part. There, AC. That might have been almost overkill, but I charged to 59%. And we might arrive at 15%. Maybe even higher. Okay, anyway, that was a 9-minute stop. First stop was 10 minutes, second stop was 9 minutes. Huh, does that sound okay? And now we go only 160 kilometers to Hoogstop. Hoogstop is the best deal. And from there, though, last stop, we'll see. I need to calculate again. Yeah. I think it's actually quite easy to calculate because I can look at how many kilowatt hours spent so far in the challenge and the average, and I can just count by the kilowatt hour we need to finish it. I think this is faster. Yeah, I can feel it. This is faster than the way faster than the Halmstad, but also faster than the Falkenberg detour. Yeah, so the Himmler is quite quick. LCC unavailable. What? We're back on the road again. Man, this is freaking stressful. Yeah, the advantage here is that we have relatively efficient car compared to the fatter X-Bangs. So we don't have to go 80%, or we can go 60-ish%, right? So then we get away with only 10-minute charging stops, 9 to 10 minutes. So the last stop should also be around 10 minutes then, I presume. Let me check here. How many kilowatt hour did we spend so far? Energy management, trip stats. 147. And we spend another 50-ish. No, less. But it means that at the last stop, we will be at around 190 kilowatt hour. And then if we consume 240 something, then I need to add around 50 kilowatt hour, which means charging to, yeah, let's say 60%. Yep. So the last stop will be around 10 minutes long to around 65%, I'd say. I'll recalculate once I get closer. Hey, wait, we just charged now. What? I have to check something. We take the current time plus, what? Oh, plus 1 hour and 43 minutes. Okay. 1 hour and 43 minutes. Oh, okay, we are past the 5-hour mark. But that means that when we arrived at Himmler, we were right at the 5-hour mark.
But then the battery in the the P7 Plus battery. Okay, the P7 Plus is more efficient, but the battery is smaller. So we'll see. We might have to go for maybe 3 charging stops and then 70%, which might take 10 minutes. Yeah, it should take 10 minutes. So that's crazy part, that the way cheaper P7 Plus will also do 1,000 kilometer challenge time, same as this car, but it's 150,000 NOK cheaper, or in percent it's it might be 20% cheaper. Somehow the Xpeng, they managed to crack the code, build an efficient car, but also charge really fast and have nice interior and nice features. So I mean, it sounds to me like the P7 Plus is a winner. People who went for Model 3 because they want the sedan ride and the efficient car, they should seriously consider P7 Plus. Wildbike. We don't visit Wildbike, not with this car. It charges too fast. It hits the limit in Wildbike. So next week is gonna be, well, in a way chill, in the regard that we don't have to hunt for the fastest chargers, but it's gonna take longer time. What was it? 150 kilowatt, right? Well, I guess that's decent for a Korean car. Yeah, if you go for the rear-wheel drive, it should be even more efficient, and it's still quite decent to drive. But I felt that lag, yeah. But I suspect that that lag is not in the hardware. That throttle lag is software limiting it. They should fix that, because a Tesla or a BMW does not have that lag in the rear-wheel drive version. But when I did the test drive, I noticed that the performance was slightly better, but it still had that little lag, which I didn't like. And I mean, it's no big deal, except for that for day-to-day driving, when you're on a roundabout or intersection and you just want to go fast. Oh, when you have a gap, then you you have the 0.5 second lag, which could make things a bit scary if you don't know about it, or if you could forget about it. I wonder if that was good footage. Can I see it here? I put it on the Jova. I have to check if I'm gonna make more of these. Yeah, okay. I just have to hold my head more still. Just know how to. I have to learn how to hold my head when I do the Osmo Nano.
I do this because I'm shooting video. So anyway, very good. And I'm pressed. Very good. And then we can check now. How is it going? 28%, 377 kilowatt. It's game over. Look at that nice flat curve. I think I need only around 60
perfect angle.
Time to waste.
Okay, that was good. Yeah, because previously in the other challenge I used it, I noticed that the head mount, it was angled slightly too high, so I had to just angle a couple of more degrees down to get the perfect angle. This is 17% now at Hogstorp. But let me see, let me do a quick math here. 1.6% over-reporting, we had 599, so that means add around 10 kilometers to current distance. Okay, so we had 610 now, and then we have to drive another 142, so that means 750. Wow, okay, damn. At Hogstorp we need to drive 250 more to get back home. But I mean, the smaller Volvo ES90 battery went from Hogstorp back home, and this car charges faster than the Volvo. The Volvo, I remember the speed tends to plummet past 50%, whereas here it was still okay-ish. Yeah, but it also went, you can see a quite significant dip from around 300 kilowatt at 40-45%. It would drop quite sudden to below 200. Yeah, I forgot to check how many percent I had at Hogstorp on the way down, but I believe it was probably, let me see, Hogstorp. Yeah, I wonder if it was around 50%. So it sounds to me like charging to around 60-65 should be plenty to get back home. If I get home quick enough, I might be able to take a quick power nap before the kids wake up even. But well, I have my doubts. I tend to dick around and talk too long before, yeah. And I'm usually not that tired yet at home. It's usually around noon that I get tired and I pass out. And I have to find something to do with the kids today. Or you can check the weather forecast at Yes Home. Yes Home. Oh, it's kind of cold at night. 11 degrees Celsius. That's just more normal. We had some crazy hot weather lately, and I've been struggling to cool down the house because we only have 2 AC units, temporary AC units. But I'm just gonna hold on because I know that it's not going to last too long, and then only fan actually cools down the house fairly well at night. And as long as it gets only around 25 degrees Celsius and like 12, 15 at night, then that's good enough for the cooling stuff we have now. Swimming with kids, well, we have to check here. If we want to swim with the kids, we probably want to do that before they go to bed, before the midday nap. So actually, swimming at around 10, 11 would be perfect, because then we have some sun. But then, yeah, the kids might get a bit suntan and quite strong sun in the morning. And also the pool reflects everything. I notice it when I'm swimming there in the sunny weather. It's like just after half an hour in the swimming pool, I get this visible tan line. But it's not going to be that hot tomorrow. Only 22 degrees Celsius, and then more cloudy in the afternoon. So maybe I can go have some family dinner somewhere, or I have to do the Stormbike stuff. I had to return the Stormbike stuff. If okay, whatever. If I can't return it, I'll just give away to some fans. Then someone can get them for free. Because at least it doesn't fit me. They're just slightly too big. They changed things, which I didn't know about. Because I totally understand if I threw away the package, the box, then yeah, that probably qualifies for that. I cannot return the t-shirts, but I didn't know that they wouldn't fit, because I was assuming that, I mean, if it's the same name as before, the same collection as before, then it should be the same. But apparently not. They changed the material, so it's not that nice and soft to wear. It's, yeah, I don't know how to put it. It's not that soft anymore. But the pants, I love it. So I need to buy more pants before it's too late, before they change. So at least buy 2, 3, 4 pants so it lasts for many years. Can just have them stored in the closet anyway. You don't see the G9, it's already there. Posted yesterday. Okay, I want to see if they still have the 90 zone before Göteborg. You know, Kungsbacka is so bad, it ramps up so slow that many cars, I don't want to visit Kungsbacka. If I go to Kungsbacka, to Nerd, I could use the Fortum chargers instead, and they should be better at ramping up. But that's only 225 kilowatt. Oh, I can avoid Kungsbacka. Yeah, for not so fast charging cars, I would try to prioritize supercharger, if it's 400 volt at least. Supercharger and Ionity for the lowest prices. As long as it doesn't cost too much time. I think I forgot to put it there. But there, I'll add them eventually. Sometimes I forgot to put the result in the public spreadsheet. Yeah, so okay, I will ask. I'm not sure if it's worth going to Kristiansand Dyrepark now. I'm not sure if the kids enjoy any of the park's facilities there or not. Because I feel like we are paying a lot for the entrance fee, but then the kids are mostly just sitting in the stroller while we are walking around. They're not very active participating in various toys or rides or whatever, carousel. We tried the carousel. You saw earlier episode, right? On Lilleputthammer. Well, we cannot go to Lilleputthammer now. The ticket is low season ticket, so it applies for summer except for July, but it's cheaper. So, and then I figured that in July we will be going other places anyway, so no big deal if we can't go to Lilleputthammer. Yeah, we tried that roller coaster, but actually the roller coaster at Lilleputthammer, it is a bit harsh. It's not smooth, yeah, unlike many other places. So I don't know. Maybe that's why the kids don't like it, because it's way too harsh. It has way too harsh brake and acceleration. But I remember that the kids, they love the Kaninland dude, fucking shit, man. God damn it, this piece of shit car. I'm looking straight at the road all the time. And the thing just keeps nagging me to pay attention. Like, holy shit balls. But yeah, I was gonna say that. At dude, fuck man. At Liseberg, at least they enjoy the Kaninland. They call it Kaninland, which is like the kids area of that place. Not the thrilling roller coaster, but then we have to pay slightly higher price for accessing those. So we pay the lower price for Kanin ticket and rides. Seven GT software developed by wow, what the heck? Really long sentence here. What are you saying? Is that a question? As a statement, use a punctuation, but I think you meant as a question mark, right? I'm trying to read this while driving. But I don't know. I guess it might be Chinese, or maybe someone else knows. I suspect it's Chinese. Well, actually, well, it could be that the Europeans didn't do a good job with their software either. But what I've learned in the past is that when I test cars, that software is very, very important. You can make a good car, but if you fuck up the software, the car becomes very annoying. And this is not only me. When I talk to importers, they say, yeah, we will fix that nagging, or the whatever nagging, or well, you will fix that it doesn't slow down in the curve, or we will add preheating, or you know, like stuff that is already perfect. In Tesla and many other brands, they don't fix that, and they released it, or it has bugs. Like Volvo or the Polestar, I remember it had like the Volvo EX90 and the Volvo and the Polestar 3 or 4 was plagued with some shitty bugs, and people were annoyed. They felt like they were buying beta software. Okay, what is it now? 17% at the supercharge at Hawkstoy. Wow. It might as well be that we arrive at 17%. Because it seems that this car is quite good at estimating. Maybe I should test Android Auto. See how to do that. Unlock the phone, and then go here, and then get nagged. Android Auto. Connecting to Android Auto. Doesn't work. It's kaput. Wait, maybe I have to start. Well, except for the better plan doesn't work here, but it tries to connect. I think I have to do something with the phone settings here. No, the Bluetooth phone. No, devices. No, can you stop slowing down? Shit, man, can you just drive for me a couple of seconds? I'm trying to figure out the whole Android Auto connection. Okay, let me see. Connection, okay, there. I need to enable the Android Auto. There, finally. Wait, it fills the whole screen. Seriously? When safe, continue. What? Oh shit, it takes up the whole screen. Wait, what? Can you just have it in a... What? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, this is why I usually don't like using Android Auto because it fills up the whole screen. But in the Xpeng, it was way nicer. Yeah, well, this is kind of, well, I mean, it's not fail, but it's just like this is usually how it is with other cars also. But Xpeng managed to make it smaller and not take up the whole screen. Then you still have the, yeah, here is like, okay, yeah, yeah. Wait. Yeah, you can't have it in the window. Okay. Yep, okay. So yeah, dude, I realized that was actually really good in the Xpeng. That you have it in a window, and you can still access. You can still see the top menu, the sidebar, the bottom. You can access. You can change the temp on the. Wait, what about here? Let me see. Let's try again. Android Auto. Okay. The bottom. At least the bottom bar is available. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. So you can change temp. Or where was it? But like the freaking, like if I have a better route planner up, it's taking up like 96% of the whole screen or something, or 95% of the whole screen. Or you can put the music tab on, yeah, but the bottom is accessible, which is good for the temperature, HVAC, whatever. But what if I bring up HVAC? Oh, okay, you can do that. All right, that's good. The seat stuff, massage, okay, you can do that, okay, and then but then they could go back to a bit under throttle, okay. But if I go to the settings suddenly, and then I click back out of the setting, then I'm back to the car screen. So it doesn't, yeah. Then I have to wait. I have to put the hotkey maybe for Android Auto. Yeah. Wait. Can I edit? Let's see. I want to have. No. What the heck is that? Oh, adjust. Oh, okay. Wait. Done. What? Oh, there's the Android Auto hotkey. Okay. Okay, you can click on the top to switch to Android Auto. Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of works, except for that it fills the whole screen except for the bottom bar. Model Y perform. How about? I mean, it's a Model Y. It's you're comparing an SUV against a shooting brake. Well, it depends. It depends what you're looking for. Space, Model Y is better. Even efficiency, Model Y is better. But ride, this is more is better, and it has air suspension. Yeah, the G6, the new G6 is very good. Interior has gotten nice. You can watch that side-by-side comparison. When I watch it, or when I did the side-by-side myself, I realized, wow, there are some nice upgrades in the G6. Plus, of course, the massage is nice in the front seats, left and right. But for example, sound system is better in Tesla. But then charging is miles ahead in Xpeng. Okay, here's where you get a 90 zone. Okay. So there's a slight delay here. Let me check for how long. What? 18. Okay, 18 it started. You know, if I had the opportunity, I should do a G6, the new G6 versus Juniper. I have the Juniper at my disposal now, but I kind of need to bring a G6 there, unless I can drive the Juniper somewhere. Yeah, but I have to ask for permission first. But it was very convenient because I had those airport shuttle, airport parking cars there, right? A Model S, 2 Model Y, and 1 Juniper, and a Model 3. And today, or technically yesterday, Friday, I shot the video with the fridge, and I tested the fridge in the Model S. It kind of fit it-ish, yeah, but not that great fit. But you could just had the little, tuck some stuff there, and you could kind of fit it-ish. And then you can just run it in the front and use the cigarette outlet there to power it. So it actually works, kind of. But of course I tested it on the Model Y, the pre-Juniper and Juniper, and I had the cars there. So that was great. The only thing I had to bring was the other fridge from Bilkomponenter to compare how it was. It's always great to have 2 different products to compare against each other. But I did feel like you got like a better product for the Jovua. Was a better product overall. But it was also slightly more expensive. But you also got some nice bonus. You had some stuff like the USB-C travel adapter included, and the whole thing. Yeah, but I need to test it. I need to retest something there because I think I overlooked one detail when I tested the other cooler box. But then when I ask, it's like kind of complicated. The cooler box is parked. It is in a Model Y. It is in a Juniper outside of. We have to check something here. It is okay. 1820. 165 minutes. 10%. Okay, that's 16-second delay. 165 seconds. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. A 4G9. Yeah. Well, but yeah. But the G6 you can get them for around 460, 70K. But then G9 is 640-ish. So that's almost 200K more. But the G9 is more comfortable. Has air suspension. Space-wise, is roughly the same, but it's also thirstier. But I feel like the G9 is a bit outdated. They only updated minor things on the battery, whereas the G6 you get a nice interior and a bigger screen. And at least I'm not a fan of that passenger screen. I prefer just having a bigger main screen instead. And I actually feel like, wait, is the screen on the Zeekr here the same size as the G6? Yeah, I think they might be the same size, around 15 inches. Seems to be the same size as the Model 3, Model Y. But that's before the Model Y got the 16-inch. But they had the 15-inch for the longest time, the Teslas. Yeah, there's a cooler. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, yeah. No. That one is just a gimmick. It has the, I can check here. Wait, where's the hole? Wait, I can't see the hole. Where's the hole? I noticed that in the G9, but I can't find it here. Where the heck is the hole? There's usually a hole from the HVAC into this. I can't find it. Okay, that's weird. I can't locate it. But usually the so-called cooling thing is just a hole from HVAC into there. So yes, if it's hot outside, and you actually cool the cabin, it will usually divert, let's say, 6 to 10 degrees Celsius into the center console. That's how it is in, for example, the G9. And then you have a little twist thing if you want to block the vent or open the vent. But it doesn't work nearly as well as a dedicated fridge. And as long as you're not cooling, then you don't get any cooling in there. It follows the HVAC's whatever mode is doing, right? No, the car still claims 17% now. Okay, I need to en route and recalculate to get the newer view angle. There. Yeah, 17%. We are 91 kilometers away. Well, I mean, the higher we arrive with, then it means slightly shorter charging time there. Option for the actual cooler fridge, huh? Oh, okay. In that case, then where the heck is it? Center console. Oh, I see. That should be a proper fridge then. Yeah, usually SUVs, they have the space for the cooler box, but yeah, I mean that's good. It doesn't have to be that big, you know, like 8 liter whatever, right? But they tend to be those, and then very convenient because it's accessible from the front row and the second row, whereas the cooler box in the Model Y trunk, like, how the heck do you access it? And I was like, I find it impractical because not only is it all the way back there, you can't access it while you're driving, but it's at the bottom, so you put all the luggage on top of it. Yes, exactly. So at least for the Q6 e-tron I'm going to be bringing, I think we should have enough space to bring the cooler box. But then I will not put it at the bottom. I will put diapers and other stuff at the bottom, and then the cooler box will be side by side with the other luggage. And even though we're not able to access it, we will probably in the daytime use some insulated bottles, and then we will have fruit and ham and cheese or whatever other yogurt or whatever that the kids like to eat in there, so we don't have to waste it, because we tend to buy maybe like a 6-pack of yogurt and then we only eat 2 of them, and then yeah, or they don't finish everything in one go, right? So in a way, yeah, a fridge is useful, but however, we don't need freaking 35 liter fridge. like a okay, 15. Oh yeah, the fridge in the I remember last year, yeah, the fridge in the EL8 was a bit too small, but I think that was only around 8 liter. But if you go for, let's say, a 15 to 20 liter fridge, that would be plenty. So with 35 now, it's like just eating up space for no reason. But whatever, we have it there, so we can just go for it. But I wonder if it would be better if they made like a half-size fridge that is around 20 liter, that fits half it. Like, it takes up half the well There is a fridge, supposedly a smaller fridge you can fit in the second row. Yeah, under this console or something, but it's not that big. You can hold just a couple of cans of Coke because it has not naturally been designed for it, you know. And there's also a fridge that fits in the side pocket in the trunk of a Model Y, but it's also freaking tiny. I couldn't get it out. It was in the other Tesla earlier on Friday, but I couldn't get it out. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just test the big fridges. Because for some reason, people want big fridges and they cannot lie. So I don't know. So that's why I just review them. And I will also just try to use them firsthand on the trip. I think already on the trip to Kristiansand with a EV5, I can try to experience how it is. I already did it. I took it on a day picnic trip just to experience how it worked, and it ran off the power bank just fine, and the power bank could power the fridge for at least 2 hours, no problem, and I still had around 30% battery left. But I noticed that the black fridge in the sun, the blasting sun, it got hot. So, but I guess it doesn't matter as long as the insulation is good, even if the surface gets a bit hot. So that would have been interesting to test somehow, but I need more time to do some controlled tests to see how much it heats up. Romanian registered bus, wow. The Romans are coming. Okay, what was it again? 1 hour and 47 minutes, was it? Plus current time. But yeah, I mean, that fridge is actually useful because our freezer, okay, we have we have the freezer that is built in the house, right, in the kitchen, but we also have that standalone freezer, the side by side, which is a freezer and fridge. And at least that freezer, which is Daewoo, they get component from, I wonder if it was, wait, what was it again? Daewoo is, yeah, they get, supposedly they share some components with Samsung because it's Korean. So it's like the poor man Samsung. And that freezer does not get any ice buildup. But the other one, built-in freezer, whatever they call it, there is lots of ice buildup, which makes it less efficient. So I need to defreeze that thing one day, but I don't know when I'm gonna do it because I don't want to do it with the kids around. And then when they are in kindergarten, then I'm usually busy driving or doing something else. Is that Norwegian? Yeah, it is. But once I defreeze the thing, I can put the food in the Jova freezer and it hits minus 18 degrees Celsius. But I need to pre-cool it first. But normally when I do the defreezing, I tend to do it during winter. But then it needs to be cold outside, right? Like at least minus 10 outside. Or try to empty the freezer from time to time, because I don't know, man, what's up with Asian wives, but they tend to hoard way too much stuff in the freezer, and some of that stuff, no joke, can stay there for years. And I was like, okay, maybe meat that stays in the freezer for several years is not that nice to eat. But yeah, stuff just gets forgotten in there. Fortunately we have pretty good turnaround in the fridge. Stuff in the fridge doesn't stay there too long, not for years at least. But freezer seems to be like a black hole for my wife. I always remind her to try to clear up the freezer from time to time, you know. See what it is in there. There's some chicken wings there and some other shit there, meatballs and shit. Maybe we should try to eat them before it gets too old. But in a way, well, international program. In a way, what I remember, the Zeekr 7X is newer than the G9. The G9 was kind of old. And for every new generation that comes out, it will always be better than the previous, right? In many ways. So, if Zeekr can just fix many of these software problems, it would be great. If I had time, I could send them a list, but I don't know if I have time. That's the problem. Or they can just watch my videos, but it's well, okay, if they feel like it, you know, it's not that many hours. They can skip through some of the boring parts, like the music part or whatever. But at least the part when I'm complaining about stuff, yeah, they could watch it. At least I complain about some stuff in the range test. And I might not, yeah. But okay, what I'm gonna do is I'll probably make this driving summary, whatever, right? And then I can try to include everything there. I can write a list, maybe. But this will also be useful for other potential buyers, whether they can live with these or not, or if Zeekr is gonna fix them or not. Lane change on the... Ah, for fuck's sake, man. Can you just wait 1 second and then try again for me? No, I have to redo it, of course. Trying to change lane a little bit too early, then it doesn't work. Well, the car still claims 17% on arrival. Let's check here on the current leg. 261 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I was guessing around 250, but it's 257 corrected. Don't change lane, you stupid car. Smart, the girl is good. No. Wait long enough and then try to change lane. Yes. Suspension, not too much vibration, nice and smooth. Air suspension doing a good job. 18% now at Hawkstoy. There. We have 35% now. You should say 70 or nice to drive. Yes, it is nice to drive. But I'm afraid it will be soft. No, it's definitely not soft. But I mean, it's not like firm as a Taycan or a Model 3 Performance, but it's still nice and comfy. But has that firmness, or you know. that not so boltiness. Dude, what the fuck, man? How do people drive, huh? Shit, we just stay within your lane at least. Going a little bit out of my comfort zone here, trying to go too close. Obviously, he has no lane assist. That Audi driver is camping in the left lane like a typical Audi driver. Okay, and then he changes lane without blinking. Yeah, of course. Audi has no blinkers. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Here's another annoying thing. When you do this, you can hear this. Let me go close. You hear that? Click, click. If I click too fast, click, click, it doesn't react fast enough. So each click is 5 kilometers per hour change. But if you click too fast, then it misregisters it, or it, yeah. So, for example, if it goes from 100 to 80 kilometers per hour, like now, then okay, I should be able to just click 4 times, then click, 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 click 4 times, and then it should decrease by 20 kilometers per hour. Does it do it? No. It would decrease by around 10 or 15 kilometers per hour because the car is so damn slow to react on things. If you do this on a Neo or Tesla or Audi, of course it works. Every click is 5 taps, and no matter how fast you do it, it registers. And another annoying thing is that when you meet a new speed limit, it will change. The new speed limit thing will pop up temporarily for, I don't know, 5-10 seconds. And then while that is active, if you're going up or down in speed, that thing overrides it. It's overloaded, and it then jumps to that speed instead. It's like, oh. And you cannot disable. That is very common in the Chinese cars, that feature. And let me check here. I believe that you cannot disable that. It's some kind of speed limit. Yeah, at least I can't find it now. And again, from what I remember, I would have noticed this. The X-Pen did not do this. Because I would do this all the time with all the cars. I would change speed when we get to a new speed limit. Right? Either slightly before or slightly after I would do it. And many Chinese cars will pop up that thing, and then I just accidentally tap down to the speed limit speed, which I don't want. Okay. We just hit the 6-hour mark not long ago. And we have done almost 700 kilometers. $680. Yeah, that's 11 kilometers extra, okay. So that means 691 kilometers now. One last charging stop, in not too long. Well, I survived the night. That's good. Yeah, I need to test the fridge for something here, which is that if I set it to 2 degrees Celsius, it better be 2, not -1 or some shit, like the Densa did. I remember the Densa D9, even at around 3 degrees Celsius, stuff would freeze there. Water and drinks would freeze, which is not good. Well, so I remember I needed to set it to around 6 degrees to avoid freezing. And even the fruits I had in there would be spoiled because it would freeze. Now 17% at arrival, okay? We can see what happens if you come with too much juice then. Also 265, okay? Yes, home is. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Now I need to get some chewing gum. It's chew ass and kick bubble gum. And I'm all out of ass. I don't have a daily car. Millennium Falcon is still not done yet. But next week, we really need to get it back. And I have to pay for the repair, so that's gonna be shit. Kind of expensive. There goes the holiday budget, right? Well, that was the plan, that Millennium Falcon will be the family shuttle. I'll just use him so I don't have to move the car seat back and forth. But I still need to do it from some cars where I test the car seat. But now I'm taking the car seat in and out a lot because I take them out before the range test. I put them back in again for pick up the kids, and then I take it out again before the acceleration test. And then now I also taken out the seats because in case I want to lay down during the challenge, I have enough space. So I've taken them in and out a lot. But when I borrowed that Neo last year, the car seats and even the stroller would be just camped in the car for a long time. Usually several weeks, sometimes even months. Which is more convenient. But when I do interior view, I would then need the car seat for testing, but only one of them. and also the stroller, but we don't use that e-Priam anymore. So, well, I suggested for wifey you could sell the e-Priam, but then she said, well, we still need it sometimes, but I need to check again if you need it. But the travel stroller we need it for traveling by airplane. But then Isabel used it at Stokke for jet kids. The suitcase with wheels, which is brilliant. But I think Axel is still too small for that. Speckerdon, 29%. That's Speckerdon. We want to avoid this place. Well, or at least we could get a 3-minute boost or 4-minute boost, but then it might plummet in speed. Oh, I don't know how many hours left. Well, I can say we are now it's 4, 5. We are past the 6-hour mark. 3 hours left. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So we should arrive around 7:30 then. Around about 7:15, 7:30 ish. Yeah, which is not too late. And that means I will be passing by Oslo around 6 something. 6:30 possibly. No, more like, yeah, close to 7. Oh, well, that's wire transport again. Or what this does. Is that not the winter one? Why are they transporting in this way? That is freaking long, man. Holy shit. Oh, that's the Audi left lane hugger again. Oh. Well, he passed me at Kungal. Then I don't know why he doesn't want to hammer it. I mean, you have unlimited range, right? 3-minute refueling stops. You don't need to save anything. Down to 27%. Let me check the stats so far. I spent 177.6 kilowatt hours so far on the challenge. Total consumption is 247-ish. Okay, that means it should drop and drop. Well, we could end up with around 240 total, which is around 25 lower than the 7X. And then the current leg is 258. Okay. Man, does these Audi drivers really have no blinkers? there's something wrong with his front bumper there. Yeah. %16 of the rival. Okay. Oh, wait, is that wind so? Oh, there's almost no wind now. Oh, okay. I see. I was thinking maybe the windsock was kaput, but wait, this is good then. That we get the tailwind last night, but not too much headwind on the way back. Oh, like a ninja. Oh, I'll take it. 13 degrees Celsius. Yeah, this is more normal night temperature. That during summer we get around 10, 12 degrees at night. But actually, yeah, next weekend we will get the second heat wave into Scandinavia, maybe parts of Europe. But I wonder, how is it many places if they don't have air conditioning, the houses can get really hot, right? Maybe if you can get some temporary air conditioning like I have, but then you kind of need to crack open the window or something. So, but like, it comes with a thing you can put in the window to kind of block it. But it's still not that efficient unless you have two hoses. Two hoses is always better than one hose. Oh man, lane change unavailable because I forgot for 1 second and I blinked a little bit too early. And the thing refuses to change lane. Or, you know, technically, when you ask me what is my daily car is the press car I borrow. Because that's the car I've been driving to kindergarten, to do my errands, but also doing the test in between there. And it is, in a way, it is good that I use the car as much as possible because I can experience many different scenarios. If I only use it for the 1,000 kilometer challenge and the rain test and whatever, I don't experience all the city driving and other things that I experience. Like, I remember when I went to the kindergarten with a Firefly and the car tried to lock and then the door was open and then it honked at me, you know. That kind of stuff I wouldn't experience if I did a Sunday drive and other things, when I didn't bring the kids with me. So, even though I'm kind of lazy and want to use Millennium Falcon as the family shuttle, using the press car as family shuttle would be also beneficial. Okay. If we want to do some kind of 4K podcast, I should try to do it on a different route than I normally drive, so that you're gonna enjoy some. Because I can do it on this stretch, but it's like, oh, another 1,000 kilometer stretch talk again, right? Maybe I'll do it on Monday if I go for a Sunday drive somewhere. But well, the only problem is that next week we have limited opening hours on the kindergarten. They open at 8, which is normally no problem for us. We are usually late with the kids. Usually we go to the kindergarten at 9, but then they close at 4 instead of 5. So if I'm going to do some Sunday drive with this car, it might go far. Well, it was around 160 something, so that means 150 or 148. Yeah, so I can already predict based on the range test how far it can go. 20 watt-hour per kilometer less, so you can do the math here. It was 168. Okay, so if it's 145 best case, that would be 694 kilometers on the Sunday drive. That's gonna take 10 hours. So I usually have around 7 hours available. And now it's, yeah, it will be only 6 hours. That means I have to drive another 4 hours a night. So, do I feel like doing a Sunday drive on Monday? Should I do it? Lane change unavailable. Oh, it's really, wow, almost no wind at Ljungskile. How many cars do you think you have tested so far? Well, okay, I usually have 1 car per week on average. But then in 1 year, I have some vacation and some other stuff going on. But sometimes I also have 2 cars. Or, I mean, I squeeze in 2 cars in 1 week. So I'd say that around about 50 cars per year, right? And then when did I start doing more serious, like back to back with lots of cars? And there was a time in the beginning where I would book 1 press car and then I got back to Optimus Prime, and then yeah. I think it was more or less around 2019 I did this more serious tests. Well, you know what? It's easier. What you can do is that you can take the how is this again? You can copy the whole range test table in the clipboard or some shit like that, and then paste it into Google AI, or I don't know how do you do it, or you attach it with a text file or some shit, and then you ask the AI to do a unique count on a car model or some shit, or yeah, or you can just look at number of rows, and it's roughly 2 rows for each car. It's not always like that. Most cars I test, I will do range test of them. So range test is usually the best to look for data. So just look for the row number in the range test and divide it by 2, and you get roughly how many cars I tested. Okay, 21% now. We are only 17 kilometers away from Uddevalla. Yeah, there is no other place we want to stop at. Need to quickly check if all the stalls are available at Hogstøy. They should be, right? Now early in the morning. No traffic. 10 it says. So okay, yeah, the truck charger. Yep. Oh wait, those one. Yeah, yep, good. They're ready. Almost there in 16 kilometers, 10 minutes, really? Doesn't take 10 minutes to drive 16 kilometers. It's more like 8 minutes. Well, it counts a slow detour, but that doesn't take 2 minutes. %. Okay, the car claims 16% at arrival. Well, that's fine. To the Vallabron again. Probably pass it way over 200 times now. What a lot of cars, huh? What is your favorite car so far? Many of the Teslas are my favorite, but also lately I've been super impressed with the X-Banks, especially the G6 and the X9, and also in some of the EQS. Are great, but I mean they are very expensive. Sound system, it's well, it's okay. Kind of a bit deep bass, some distortion, clipping if you go too loud, but it doesn't go that loud even, and it lacks a bit of mid definition. It also lacks a bit of mid bass, so it's like I would say maybe just 6 out of 10. Sport compared to Model 3. Well, it has similar comfort as a Model 3 Highland. Yeah, what do you mean? You mean both, right? Yes. The model, I mean the 7X was both naturally because of what it is, but here is more similar to an Audi A6. The ride. So here is where I would have stopped with some of the X-Banks, but that's simply because I didn't know that further down the road we could also have stopped at Hogstorp, which is only 6 kilometers away, and that would have been a quicker exit entry. And yeah, Circle K chargers, at least over there, they don't dick around, but we're gonna see now. Yeah. If you get 400 kilowatt or not, or at least 385 or whatever it caps at, because we are arriving at 16%. Okay, I have to get ready. I'm gonna put this over there.
Christ, man. Hold the wheel for a couple of seconds and just getting some stuff ready here. That is the whole point with the auto there. Cover my back for just 10 seconds. Just gonna grab something from the bag. Okay, I'm gonna do this shit, man. Come on, we're gonna make this Duke Nukem thing here soon. At this time. Okay, we are at 16%. Right, let's see how to use that stall. Yeah, status update 738 kilometers done, 254 watt-hour per kilometer, and we take the current time plus 6.5 hours roughly now. Yeah, current time plus 47 minutes. 1 hour and 47 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. So a little bit past the 6.5 hours. 6, yeah, okay. Go to that stall. The good charger. Hopefully we get full speed over there, yeah. Let's see, is it available? Yup, it is available. Alles gut. Is it maybe back up? Charge point on that side, that's perfect. Okay, we don't know about the hotel, how good it is, but we know this is good. Boot with last known good configuration, right? Okay, do this. What? Shit. Okay. Left the camera running. Hogstøy. Wait, now it's Hogstøy. Yeah. No, the thing. Oh, shit, man. Now it wants to nag me about the connection. Is it disabled now? Yeah. Okay. Don't tell me that it's going to fail handshake suddenly. It seems like it might fail handshake for once. Okay. when it's blue, it means that it's building. No, that is wrong with this charger, and it says yes. Yeah. This is stop. We have been doing this many, many times. It says okay. Shouldn't be a problem. It's not again. I tried to use the card, I tried the app, nothing worked. This is foolishness, man. Can you guys please check when we arrived? I'm trying to keep track of how much time we lost here. I tried for the longest time, and those stupid chargers didn't work. We might need to, well, if I knew this, I would of course avoid Circle K. ABC always avoid bad Circle K. If I knew it was troublesome, I would go to Uddevalla instead. So now we have to take the one with the shitty Amphenol instead. And hopefully that works.
try the truck chargers then. Nothing here works. Go. Is it the car or is it the charger? I don't know, but let's try the hotel. Then it should be on that direction. Okay. I don't know why all this fails. I haven't tried the last charger, but I can try the hotel, but it might be only 500 amp limited. Oh shit, I forgot. The charge port is on the other side. Oh, it's on the left side with the right side. But the right side with the wrong side. I was in the Xpeng world for a bit. Which has the charge port on the right side with the wrong side. Let's try one
Your
more.
phone is still in the car.
Dude, seriously? Okay, there's something wrong here. I don't know what the heck it is, but it's not working. When I try that charger, it fails. I try that charger, it fails. I try this charger, nothing happens. I initiate to the app, nothing happens. I think we need to abandon this. This is going to be a big fail. It doesn't work. I've tried everything. It just doesn't work. Okay. We need to resort to the NEMA Energy hoax torch then. Let me see here. We should have enough juice to go there, fortunately. But where the heck is it here? Monkey no, Hobby here. Okay, but it's going to be shite speed. Because it's NEMA Energy shite. 12%, okay. Okay, so I need to find out how long time I wasted here. I need some kind of timestamp somewhere. That was really weird. It's 59 now. What? How much time did we waste there? 15 minutes? Or it's 10 minutes maybe. Someone needs to rewind and help me. Okay, we're back on the road. We have to give up that, and we have supercharger, but it's too slow. So what I'm gonna do is go to NEMA Energy Hobby. Fortunately, we have that as a backup plan, but they have the shitty Amphenol plugs there. So this is gonna be a big mess. I was hoping for a clean run, but then the Circle K chargers just didn't work again. ABC, always avoid bad Circle K. Yes. So I need to just check with the live stream now. No. Yeah, the speed.
lane keep thing, you can't turn off that shit. Okay, whatever. Alright. Further down the road, and then we charge one last time then. I have the timestamp on the camera, but I don't know if it's usually hard for me to read it. I can find it on the computer later. 12 minutes, but we have to count from when they exited until we're back on the road. And okay, the time is the distance we draw there is almost neglectable, or I mean insignificant. I mean. 48, okay. Right, and then when we left it was, we left just, okay, I think it was around 12 minutes. It's more like 13. I think if you count when you left the motorway until we're back on the motorway, that's more like 13 minutes, right? Sounds to me like it should be 13 minutes, not 15 minutes. I don't want to do too much. I just want to do exactly the time we spent. And I don't have the opportunity to rewind back and check right now. But 11 minutes for parking, so okay to starting climbing to exit. But I have I checked the camera when I did like when I stopped and recorded the time there, it was 48, which means that we exited at 47 roughly, and then when we went back again, it was it 59? So that sounds to me like 12 minutes, 12 to 13 minutes. Okay, now it slows down, but that's not deductible. Okay, well, do we agree on 12-minute deduction? I don't see. Cars being annoying, the charging doesn't work, so we get some delays. Oh, Jesus, stop slowing down here. Oh. Okay, this will not be ideal because we have to go to the NEMA chargers. We will boost for 3-4 minutes before it throttles. So, but we know roughly how long it should take based on the other perfect sessions, so we can just correct for that also. But it becomes messy. I want to avoid this. This is why I did the whole G9 run. But it seems like normally, if it works, then we should be charging at 7K just fine. I don't know why the heck it didn't work now. Tried so many times, you know, I know the procedure, how to do it. You plug it in, you wait, and then pops up in the app, and then you click on it, and then it starts charging. I've done this hundreds of times before. 13 minutes. Okay, you're gonna make it 13 minutes then.
1.5 hours plus current time. That's the 1,000 kilometer time. Wow, that's 14. But okay, we draw the extra distance, so I think 13 minutes is fair. We draw probably around 1 kilometer extra total. So it's not fair to deduct, let's say, 14 minutes. Or in a way you can deduct 14 minutes, but you have to also then undeduct or count in the extra distance we draw. And 1 kilometer takes roughly 30 seconds to drive. Okay, NEMA energy then. Well, here we go. Okay, there's a car charging there, so we avoid that stall, but yeah. Here we will see the Amphenol shite. But actually this car has fairly high voltage and it doesn't maintain the Uber speed for too long. So we have to, okay, we had 13%. Wait, isn't that similar to what we had before, right? Wait, we had around 10%. Okay, so I know roughly how long it should take. So then we're going to see now how long this takes. It should be around 10 minutes only. So if it becomes 12, 13, then we just deduct those extra minutes. But I also have to do last one calculation to check some stuff. Okay, here, stop there, stop the HVAC there, and then let me see here. Let's check something before we start. Energy management. No, energy management. There we go. 191 kilowatt hour. Okay. Where's the? Oh, yeah. Just going to show you what it looks like here. We need to do this, okay, and then this is the slow part, and we have the shiny Amphenol here. Start communication. Okay, now we have to wait slow part, go there, we have to do this, and then hit end for the pin. Okay. There. It's kind of slow, but you see? But here we didn't talk to it, so I'm gonna figure out. Okay. Let me get inside first. Okay. No, check that was the one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we had a little bit slow here for the camera, so I'll just count it as 14 minutes. Okay. Yep, let me see. Now I need to quickly show this. You see, everything works normal now. We are taking 550 amp. We're getting full speed according to the state of charge. But then after 3 to 4 minutes, it's gonna throttle quite bad, which is the problem with the,
maybe now you guys start understanding why I didn't have success trip to Halmstad with G9, because I needed a car that charged really fast, and I needed to find out which chargers are bad and which ones are good. And he said, yeah, but I could just visit and even charge and then I can discuss it. No, but I visited like 10 or so, 10, 12 different charger sites, but I would know which one was the best. And I thought I knew until we ran into the day that we working. Okay, up to 400 kilowatt. Yes, I mean, it's partly true until the thing opens. So, okay, from, we already see it now. This is abnormal. We're supposed to get way faster speed, so only now you can kind of see that it drops. It shouldn't drop like this. You just wait, and I will show you more. But, okay, well, I know that this should be 10 minutes roughly. So if it's 12 and goes any longer, we will adjust for that. This is what I wanted to avoid, that the car shut down. You see now it goes up and then it's going to go a little bit up and down. Well, I need to calculate some stuff now. I have somewhat limited time. I need to put away this because I think I don't need it anymore. Wait, where's the other? Oh, I put it here, of course. Well, and I need to plug in the camcorder because I accidentally left it on, so it drained the battery quite a lot. I have to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Look at that. Okay, I just couldn't catch it now. I'm kind of busy with this. Let me grab the mic quickly and then catch this on camera. Okay, fire up the camera. Okay, I almost didn't catch this, but we dropped to below 90 kilowatt, and then it goes. So this happens all the time. I've seen this so many times with the Amphenol plugs. Here, we will get the zigzag curve. See here, it started to do it now, and then it's going to go up and it's going to go. Okay, wait a bit, and I will show you. I've seen this so many times here at the NEMA charger, the truck charger at Hobby. They are always like this, and it is because of this Amphenol. Yeah, quick explanation is that the pins, they heat up too fast, and then they need to throttle. But the good Venus contact, they have way better, I don't know, pins, whatever hardware. So here, the pins will usually hit around 88 degrees Celsius. One of them is enough, and then it starts throttling. But Venus contact, even when they boost at 600 amps for 10-20 minutes, they still stay cool at only 60 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, okay. And is it fair to deduct? Yes, it is, because like I said, I mapped out all the locations. I thought I knew what was the best deal, but I didn't know I would run into problem with the freaking Circle K chargers. But I will show you that if I knew about this, or next time I drive something fast, I would probably stop here, because I had good experience with the Avenue at the Valla. And you see, that is only 20 kilometers down the road. So when I came from the south there, I would arrive there with
15% or 14%, that's still fine, right? Problem would have been solved or avoided. So that's why, if I knew more about this, so okay, I would avoid it and go there. What are you hear the tap, but then okay, 229. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. 229, right? 229. I'm gonna switch to this. I'm gonna get P soon. Okay, what is the estimated consumption? Let's check here. We consume 100 here. Okay, we can do. Okay, I have to calculate some stuff here. 752, no, 191 kilowatt hour divided by 753 kilometers. So average is 253. That means that for the remaining, it's going to be lower. 240 is my best guess. Okay, right, now I know, and then I go here, and then I go here, and 240 times 229 is 55 kilowatt hours. So if I go 60%, should be okay. Maybe even 65 would be okay, but 60, yeah, that should take 10 minutes. If I go to 63, for example, right? Yeah, we know roughly it's going to take 10 minutes. So then we will see how long this takes. And I already calculated how much the delay was. And I have to calculate another Holby delay here. Okay. Now we go and take a leak. Oh, we almost got. This time I don't have to clean the windscreen, but I need to move you guys over because we're gonna leave soon. And I will count how many minutes this took. But it seems like this Zeekr doesn't trigger too crazy throttling because it doesn't charge as fast as the. So that was also an interesting observation. Get this ready, and then we'll get the video, and then we leave. 62% now. Okay. It will not have that zigzag. Okay, this was 12 minute charging stop. Yeah, it's a good thing I know what's going on now, so that we can deduct correctly. Fail to lock car. Why do you want to lock the car, man? Off we go. Come on, go. Okay. I have to swipe down and disable that shit again. Speed limit warning and that stuff. Okay. So that was 2 minutes of deduction. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I would usually avoid coming here, but this was unavoidable because of the, yeah. But from now on, I will actually stop at Uddevalla with similar cars. Yeah, for example, the Zeekr 7, the core, right? I would stop at Uddevalla, and the same with what's it called again? With the P7 Plus, those two cars, yeah, which charges pretty fast. Name a charging session deductible. Yes, exactly. If I knew, because from now on with other cars, you know, this is unfair because we were still learning about about Circle K, Hogstorp, and it is a bit risky, yes, but Ebony has not had any problems. So here, this is the first time I experienced some problems with the Circle K, and then the problem is that, okay, then it just fails, right? Gee, okay, slowdowns here though, however, I do not deduct for that, so I will not override it when it goes slow now. But I explained it in the video quite thoroughly why it is correct to deduct this, because I would have, if I knew about this in the future, I will avoid Hogstorp and arrive at Hogstorp with 13%. I would of course stop at Uddevalla instead with 15%, no problem, and then like P7 Plus or the core, this could go from Uddevalla straight home, no problem, just like the G6 managed to. Just have to charge to 80%, but that goes relatively quick with these cars. But the distance from Uddevalla to Hogstorp is only 6 kilometers, so it's not that much difference. The only reason why I went for Circle K was that when you go northbound, it's slightly faster. You don't have to cross the road twice. But then the problem is that, yeah, those Amphenol plugs, they will throttle, and then there was only one charger with a Phoenix contact, and then the Autel, I don't know, there's just none of that work. Oh, the sun is up. Okay. Okay, now I have to quickly calculate some stuff. That's 2 extra minutes, so that becomes 22, 31, 33, 1 hour and 29 minutes, no, 27 minutes. Yeah, okay. So take current time plus 1 hour and 27 minutes then. And then 1.6 minutes, so you have to go to 984 kilometers. Okay, this is it, the last leg. So, the way we count is that this car underreports by 1.6%. So here we have the totals 760, well, before correction, but we have to count to 984 kilometers. That will be 1,000. So that means over 200 more kilometers. Yes, we can find it out here if we go to home here, that we have 221 more kilometers to go. Yeah, roughly. So, well, we should have enough with 54%. We should have plenty of range. So, yeah, and the way we count time is that they take current time plus 1 hour and 27 minutes. If I correct the time, yeah. So that means we are already at 5, 6, 7. Well, almost 8 hours. Is it? No, wait, no, wait. 5. No, almost 7 hours. Wow, dude, almost 7 hours. Okay. We should still be able to do it well. I wanted to avoid deductions and delays like this because the delays, whatever that happens, will introduce measurement error, and I want to avoid that. But I tried to correct it as well as possible. I asked the live stream, and they look at the timestamp when I exited the highway at Hogstorp, and I went back to the highway versus the distance we draw there, all that stuff. Yeah. So this is as correct as we can make it. Wait, there is some USB in the back, right? Or wait, do they have any USB-C in the back here? Really? There's one USB-C in the center only. That's it. The fuck, man. Kind of need to use it for the camcorder, but then I had to split it between different devices. Now we have to drive somewhat long stretch to finish it, and then let me see. The car estimates arrival in 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. What does it say time though? It doesn't say time. It says I will arrive in 9%. That's plausible. I charged to around 65% to 64 or something. Yeah, so that's good that we know how long it's supposed to take. 10 minutes, and then it was 12 minutes now. And you can see the zigzag curve. So that is quite clear indication, proof that it was throttling, just like we know it from Amphenol. And this is very good because I have proof from earlier test that this site here misbehaved. And I mean, it's because of the plug, Amphenol plug. Oh, USB-C under the hairpin. Thank you. And I'm just trying to feel it now, because I can't see in the back here. I could take a picture and then try to look at the picture, but I should normally be able to feel it. But yeah, I remember I did the test. It has USB-C in the back. Just trying to locate it. I'm like, where the heck is it? Oh, there. I found it. Oh, thank you. Okay. I will then use the plug here. This might be able to reach it, even though it's kind of cable stretching it a bit. There, okay, good. Yeah, so we can charge that for now. And then eventually I might need to charge my mics a bit. Yeah, okay, whatever. I can use them for charging the mic a little bit, so I make sure I have enough. Don't want the mics to die. The camera, the live stream phone should be fine for the next few hours at least. Yeah, okay. The mic is at 75%. Just top it up a little bit. And have to charge the other mic also. Yep, LCC is active, but it seems like my adapter for charging my camcorder might not work on the rear. Because the rear is only operating at 9 volts. Yeah, that's what I remember. I saw 9 volts and 3 amps. No, or was it? Yeah, it wasn't that quick in the back. But then in the center console, we have a 60 watt, which operates at 20 volts. And then my device seems to pull 12 volts. Well, I need to test. Yeah. But I can try now. Okay, if I unplug this, plug it into the back instead. Let me see if it charges. The other, there, USB-C. There, let me see. Oh, it charges. Okay, great. Well, that's good. So I can use the rear. I have to check my own video how many volts and amps I was able to get from it. So I know the minimum requirement for using that camcorder charger. But it works great. We have this thing that it's a USB-C that outputs 8.4 volts, which works for charging the camcorder. So it's very compact rather than having the inverter and the original camcorder charger. It's big and bulky and heavy to carry with me. It's way slimmer now, stuff I use. I hope Zeekr fixed over. Yeah. It is quite bad, especially with the new 2026 requirement. But also because the nagging is way too aggressive. In the Xpeng, they also follow the 2026 requirement. And I think it's something about you get extra points. LCC is active. You get extra points in the crash test. So of course everyone wants to implement that, but then Zeekr is just too bad because it has the annoying sound, loud-ish, and way too aggressive. It triggers way more. Like I'm watching the road, all the time, and it still triggers me. Whereas Xpeng, as long as I'm watching the road, it will not nag you. That's the correct way to implement it. There seems to be poor software, poor implementation, or poor interpretation of data it gets from the face cam. Okay, as long as I get some, I'm trying to record the camera here in the car. Wait, dude. Oh fuck! Wait, huh? Like it's going on too. Why does it seem like it's not charging? It pulls 2 watts. This is strange. It seems like it's discharging. Heck is going on there? Wait, what about the camcorder now? Let's see. Is it gaining percentage? Oh, barely. 1 watt now. This is very strange. Well, I mean, if the camcorder has 75%, then that should be okay. Check now. On the mic, I need to. No, wait, that's the. Well, it should be good. Let me top up a little bit. Well, I mean, efficiency, well, I guess we'll see now. But if you have 1.6% underreporting, let me see. 255. That is 4 watt hour. Okay, so it's 251 then. Yeah, we have to deduct 4 from the current consumption. 251, well, I was guessing 245. 20 lower than the 7X. And I think by the time we reach Norway and pass through Oslo, then it should be around 245, maybe even lower. So I mean, how good is that compared to other sedans. Well, maybe you can look up on the Audi A6, for example. I should have done the test with it, and then I guess Model S, but I'm not sure how relevant it is because it's kind of discontinued. Okay, now I don't have the sun in my face, so I should record this while I have the opportunity. Okay. No, stop! No, for fuck's sake, man! Dude, I'm just slightly off the set. Like, this car is way too aggressive to turn off. Like, because I just moved slightly off my seat to set up the camera, and then it's like, oh no, and then it starts braking, and then it disengages LCC, and it's going way too nutsy about it. Oh man. Let me just set up the camera there. Okay, let's see if I can get a good shot here without the sun blasting in my face. Yeah. But how is this car to drive after such a long trip? Well, the car itself is great. It's nice and when I'm in comfort mode, it's great. In sport mode, it becomes a beast. 646 horsepower all-wheel drive. Wait, now I get the sun in the face. I was trying to avoid it. Hang on. This is always tricky. Ideally, I need to do this shot right before the sun comes up. Yeah. And try to block parts of the sun there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Just need lots of trees to block my finger. Okay, here maybe. Holy shit balls, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. So how is this car to drive then after such a long trip? Well, the hardware part here is quite good. It's comfy, quiet, fast, 646 horsepower. And then when you have it in comfort mode, it's a nice long trip cruiser. Seats are good, massage is good. Sound system is fairly good. And overall, nice car, good space. Well, you're not outstanding space, but still better than the Fat Taycan, right? And the charge is also quite fast. Efficiency doesn't seem to be the best for this shooting brake, but okay, whatever. I mean, it's a performance car, right? It can match like Porsche Turbo, for example. Maybe not the Turbo S, well, it depends how you count it. But that's kind of where it ends. When it comes to software, though, holy macaroni, where do I start? It slows down in the curve. You cannot turn it off. There is a setting, yeah, to like the curve assist. I turn it off, but it still slows down, and it slows down as much as 17 kilometers per hour under the set cruise control speed. So if you set it to, let's say, 120, it will go at 104 in many of these motorways. So that is quite bad, the slowdown. They need to fix that. But also many times, you know, the nagging, the driver attention warning, it's part of the 2026 Euro NCAP requirements, probably to get extra points in the crash test, right? But it will always, I mean, many times, like maybe 50-60% of the time, I'm looking at the road. It's probably really bad at night. Like, I will be looking at cars in front, oncoming cars, focusing there, but then the nagging comes. No, I will show you what happened, the sound. If I look here for 3 seconds, there, that one, it will say, stay focused, drive cautiously, you know, but it will misinterpret it all the time. It drives me nuts because I'm focusing on the road, and then, I'm looking at the road. It's acting actually like the Aura 07. That was even worse, because the Aura 07, I would look at the road, it will claim that I was not paying attention to the road, and then it stops the LCC or the auto steer, and then it punishes you, so you cannot use auto steer until you put the car in park, and then you can put. So that was super annoying. Here, okay, you don't get that punishment, but it keeps nagging you all the time. You can imagine for hours and hours through the night, it would nag me about looking at the road, even though I look at the road. Now it doesn't do that, of course, when I'm in the daytime. So maybe it's just I have Chinese eyes. No, but this car should be optimized for Chinese people, right? And then the software in general is like, I can mention maybe the tip of the iceberg. Every time you get back in the car, it will forget about any seat ventilation you had. It will forget what mode you had. So if you have like eco mode, eco mode or sport mode, it always defaults back to the comfort mode. You know, and lots of other weird quirks with this car that should be fixed. I don't remember it right now, otherwise this speech is going to be too long. But I feel like the software here is nowhere as smooth as the Xpeng software. And the Xpeng software was annoying 2-3 years ago when I tested the G9 back then, but it's way better. I realize now that the Xpeng software has been improving a lot versus the Zeekr in this 1 year. It has actually become worse. There's probably some improvements, but because of the nagging that was not required last year on the 7X, it is now required now when you use LCC. Of course, you can not use LCC, but I want to use that comfort when we are driving a long trip like this, you know? So that, yeah. Yeah, the thing goes full shutdown if I move my body slightly to the right to do some stuff, and yeah, and then it nags, and then it's like the driver has left the seat, shutting down the car and shit. Yeah, it has a matrix LED. I recorded some of that stuff, so I guess I need to record the Yes Home stretch someday. I'm not sure when, along with the acceleration noise test. Well, it says 9% at arrival. That's plenty. Yeah, there. You know, I discovered something else weird with this software. Is that when I did the range test, first of all, I tried to find I tried to search for Rudshøgda or something, right? And then it couldn't find the correct waypoint. The same, I searched for just Circle K Tongen. It found like Circle K in Denmark or some shit like that. Huh? Just Circle K Tongen. Okay, Circle K Innlandsporten. No, couldn't find it. Like, what? So what I did was that I went into the map, I panned over to Circle K Tongen, and I found the waypoint, and I click on it, and I navigated. Okay, fine. And the same when I went to the North Loop to Rudshøgda, and I couldn't find Rudshøgda by searching. So then I just panned over there, and I click manually on Rudshøgda on the map, and then navigated. But then I discovered that once you have navigated to those two places, they do not appear in the history. I was like, huh? What? But Rema 1000 was there in the history, and some other locations was in the history. So I found out that it's saved in the history if you search and find something. But if you click on the map and navigate, it doesn't save in the history. Why? Because all the other cars I tested, of course they will save that in the history. It is a place you have navigated to. It's just that you didn't search for it, you just click on it. Well, how did they measure the acceleration? Was it on the speedo? Did they use some kind of draggy device, which is very accurate? How fast is it supposed to be on paper then? Or use drag. Okay, someone use drag. Then that should be fine. As long as it's not the slope is not too big, right? Then that is valid. Because if people 3.3 seconds, how? What? Really? No, that sounds way too low. That's way too fast. The car is kind of heavy. It's 2.4 tons. So in order to go in 3.3 seconds, you probably need more like 800 horsepower, not just 650, 646. Well, I could be wrong. What was that with 1 foot rollout? Sun in my face now. Okay, we are almost yeah, Strömstad. We're gonna know roughly. Well, I need to check. I need to count. Yeah, I need to write down the Schweinsund time. It's gonna be almost 6. Yeah, it should be 6 something. Yeah. Well, I have to look at the weather. I might test it tonight, do the headlight test, and then test acceleration noise. So I'm just done with it. But usually the night after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I want to try to get a full recovery night. And then if I wake up halfway, I sleep for a couple of hours and then wake up and I have to wake up around 1 at night because of the darkness. Around 1 at night, actually half an hour past midnight to 1 is the darkest time nowadays. Well, yeah, and then ideally I want to do the acceleration test between 2 and 3 at night. That's when we have the lowest traffic. But then my sleep is interrupted. So then ideally I want to get a full recovery sleep tonight, Saturday night, and then Sunday night I can do the test launch, whatever. But it depends on weather. I could do it Monday night also before I return the car and swap to the Kia EV5. There's so many EV. I think there's EV3 with all-wheel drive coming out now. Well, the sleep schedule, it will be better in a couple of years once the kids are more independent, so I can just go take a nap without, needing too much attention to the kids. But for now, since they are 2 and 4 years old, and you know how it is, right? Small kids, they nag you, and they are not that independent. But once Isabel is 5, 6 years old, then she will be way more independent. Also, Axel will be 4 or 5 years old by then. Well, I mean 3, 4 years old. Yeah. So already next year or the day after, maybe next year it will be way easier for me to recover after the challenge. And also, even like if I could just get like a couple of hours of nap in the afternoon without anyone disturbing me, that would be great. But I tend to not be able to get it in time before I have to pick up the kids from the kindergarten, and then it's like, like everything after 4:30 or 4 is just lost. You can't get much done. I was able to get some work done. Then wifey needs to take care of the 2 kids, kind of, but I mean they are not that naggy like all the time at least. But I mean she has to sacrifice them. Okay, it's kind of sometimes a bit hassle with the kids, but I mean I'm the only one working and making money here, so we both need to make sacrifices. Oh, okay. You have 12, 5 and 14. Yeah. 2 under 5 was rough. Yeah, exactly. You experience this, and you actually had kids 2 years apart, just like us. It is a hassle, man. It's way easier if one is let's say 1 year old, but the other is 6 years old, because then the 6-year-old is way more independent, and then you only have to deal with one toddler at a time for a while until the next baby pops out. So the route we went, it is good for the kids because they have very equal age and they play well together. I remember I talked to Pawel. His big brother is way older than him. So when he was just sucking on titties, his older brother was already playing video games and stuff, right? Like 7, 8 years older. But Isabel and Axel, they are fairly even in size and interest, so they tend to play together quite well. Okay, we should be at Strömstad now in just less than 10 minutes, right around 6 in the morning. And then from there, I know it takes 1 hour and 20 minutes. So that means I could be inside the house. If I don't dick around too long, I can be inside the house by 7:30-ish. Which is not too slow. It could have been even earlier if we didn't have these annoying delays. We had around 15-minute delay total. Because of that Hogstorp incident. Dash cam, huh? What? Yeah, I think there's some kind of dash cam, but I haven't enabled it. Or I think you need a USB stick or something. Well, let me check here. How is the charging device going? Check here. Okay, it's kind of full-ish, right? Can move it over here. Hopefully it charges. But yeah, I need to find out about the whole who owns that Tesla Owners Club Norway. Okay, let me just find one of the guys at Tesla Owners Club instead. Going via Sonder at Bilkomponenter seems to be slow. So I almost finished the Jovua fridge video, and I know that I need to push it out early because now it's almost too late, or kind of late-ish. Many people already purchased cooler box now for the summer, but okay. The Jover guy, Peter, also told me that it's good timing now, so I prepared the video, but I just needed one more test. I forgot. So then I need to retrieve the cooler box, which is inside of the Juniper park outside of Bilkomponenter, but they are closed now on Saturday, I believe. Or are they open? But well, instead of me having to go over to their home, so I can just get the key card, and then I have to get the fridge out of the car, go home to my place, and then test it, and then go back and return the fridge, and then go to their home again and return the key card. Digging around the key card is so it's so 2010, right? Or nowadays, with the airport shuttle people, when people if they have Tesla, great. And then I don't need key card or key fob. I just need driver's access, and that's way easier. Because many times when I need to move some car or do something, I don't have the key fob or the key card with me anyway. So I just quickly bring up the app, go to the right car, and then unlock the car or open the charge port. And so for the long range, which long range? Tesla? So it would be great. I need to ask some of the Tesla Owners Club guys who the heck owns that Model Y. If I could just get the driver's access, it's way easier. I get the driver's access, I drive to Cleavage, unlock the car, take out the cooler box, done. G6, wow, okay, that's good. Wow, 1.3 million, that is actually a very good car for the money. I would even consider it if I would have the money to buy it in Thailand, except for that I don't spend that much time in Thailand as of now, so it doesn't justify the high price for the car. If I live there, that's a different story, but just spending 1 month in Thailand is not gonna not gonna pay off. I mean, even the Doraemon is like, okay, we have a car there, the family can use it, and it wasn't that expensive, so okay, I took that investment. Dude, what the fuck, man? Piece of shit software. Like, I look at the road all the time, and it's like dong 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 dong. Oh, immediately, yeah, bought it. Thanks, yeah. LCC, yeah. Again, it went over a fucking bump, and it disengaged LCC. Oh, like, the other cars didn't do that. This car has, holy shit, this car has air suspension. It should not disengage the the LCC just because of a freaking bridge gap bump, you know? Oh, my lord. Okay, 8% at arrival, and that's still fine. I can just charge cheap at home anyway, now during weekend. Yeah, but you know, like I said, it's way easier if I could just get the driver's access, because then I save time. I don't have to dig around and go to their home and then go back again and then go back and forth. Just get driver's access, do my shit, and then after I'm done, I just delete the driver's access. I also don't want too much driver access in my account anyway. So I have to find the right Tesla Owners Club guy and ask him directly, just to get that fridge tested. I mean, to be honest, I couldn't care less about that Tesla. I mean, that bill component, the fridge. It's a little bit cheaper, maybe like €100 cheaper than the Jover fridge, but the Jover fridge seems to be way more bang for the bucks. That's the one I would recommend, like unbiased opinion. Software engineers are going to get off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also, like I mentioned, like when you want to change speed, if you click too quickly, it jumped to 90 kilometers per hour. Oh shit, man! Because for the first 10 seconds or so, when you enter the new speed limit, it has that active. So whenever you use up and down, it will then change speed to the speed limit, which I don't want. And I can't turn off that shit. And many Chinese cars are like that. So, shit. Okay, it's 6 now. Let me see. I have to check if it's 6 or 601. To wait under the bridge. Okay, it was actually 6. All right. No. Oh, dude, what the heck? Oh, I just realized I have to hold the steering wheel the whole time. I thought that as soon as you initiate the auto lane change, you can let go. What is the point of needing to hold the steering wheel during the whole so-called auto lane change? What? That is not auto lane change then. Of course, many other cars, as soon as you initiate it, they just need you to hold the steering wheel for a second, and then once you initiate the auto lane change, you can let go. Okay, but that means arrival at 6:22, right? That means 7:20-ish something. No. Change lane, for God's sake, man. Dude. I mean, they already initiated to change lane, but then it's like, oh no, there's some lines there. Okay, no, then it shouldn't actually change lane in the first place. Man, this car is driving me nuts. Okay, anyway. Oh. If you add 1 hour and 27 minutes, it's gonna be it will be either 8:55 or 9. Well, if the Zeekr, if the 7GT did, no, if the 7X did it in 8:55, then this car should also do it in 8:55. It would be weird if this car, which is more efficient, does it in only 9 hours, right? For some reason, I thought Zeekr wanted your hands on the wheel all the time with LCC. No, with LCC you can let go for 10 seconds, like most other systems. But for some reason, when you lane change, then okay, let me try that. I'm gonna try again to lane change, and I will let go now on the steering wheel, and then it works. What? Okay, try again. Change lane. I see the initiation. Yeah, you see the. And then it's like no. Okay, try again. Hold the steering wheel. Okay, it starts. It initiates, and then look at that. Yes, it wants you to hold the steering wheel until it more or less finishes. Wow, really? What is the point of the auto lane change? Why do they even call it auto lane change? Ich weiß nicht. It should call it lane change assist or some shit like that. Let me check what they actually call it here. Zeekr AD. They call it lane. No, that's lane keep assist. Lane departure warning. Disabled. Wait. Oh, the lane departure warning can also not be disabled now because of that. Sure. Adapt to route ahead has been disabled. Where is that lane change thing? What the heck is it? Lane keep assist, lane departure warning, emergency lane keep assist. Assisted. Oh, it's called assisted lane change. It's not auto lane change. It's assisted lane change. Okay. I give up. Yes, my bad. Wow, are you serious? Dude, like, seriously. Many times, just like now, I click on the star, I click on the favorite, I click on Byporten, but I had to click, it didn't register, click again, didn't register. I had to click 3 times before I could navigate to Byporten. I don't know why the car misregistered, or when you push on the touchscreen, it should react. Why would it not react? I don't know, man. But you know, it's kind of funny because when they did the interior view, I noticed that there was a lag when you pressed the. Wait, let me see. Oh shit! When you press the trunk button, there is a 0.5 second lag before the trunk opens, and the same when you press the close trunk button, there is another 0.5 second lag when it closes. I was like, what? And then I checked on the Tesla. I just had laying around there. In the Tesla, when you press the button, it instantly opens or it instantly closes. So why is this brain so slow that it needs half a second to process everything before it reacts? I don't know. It sends signal via the CAN bus maybe, and it's like, oh, you want to open the trunk? Okay. And then, oh, you want to close the trunk? Okay. Oh, you want to adjust the steering wheel? Okay. You know, it's like half second lag in many places, but not always. The same with the automatic doors. When you click outside to open, it opens instantly. But when you click on the inside to close, there is a 0.5 second lag. I don't know for you, but when I'm used to other cars, I actually, to be honest, I don't test Tesla that much, but just like even the X-Bang was instant when everything you did, right? Open the trunk, open this, open that, everything was instant. So then 0.5 second lag becomes kind of annoying. But I also remember the Korean cars, the modern Korean cars like EV6 or EV5, same shit there. In the infotainment, many times when you click on something, it needs a freaking 5-second lag before it reacts and the UI responds. I'm like, huh? But if you look at the classic Soul or classic Ioniq, they probably didn't have that heavy OS running or some shit. Then when you click on something, it comes instant. And that's how it should be. And Tesla made it fast. As they improved the software and progressed, they also included faster and faster chip. And again, whoever earlier last night said that Tesla didn't do any improvements, they made lots of improvements. You just don't know. You've been living on a rock. You don't know what kind of major improvement Tesla did. But of course, many things that people kind of get caught up or stuck with is that, oh, Tesla charging has not improved. Okay. And then they assume that, okay, then the rest of the car has not improved. But it has actually improved. But I also agree that the removal of stock is a mistake. Like the gear stock was perfect, man. Many Chinese cars I test nowadays, including X-Bang and also this Zeekr, has the Mercedes-style gear stock. It's very good ergonomics. Okay, it costs a little bit of money, but it's very good. Well, yeah, but the autopilot seems like Tesla kind of abandoned. They don't care too much about it. They're working on FSD, and FSD has been improving a lot. And even Tesla started implementing features that Enhance had for a long time, like the gesture, like press and hold to unlock charge port or to open the front. I don't remember what part of that they included. Also, they did some the LED strip. They have some blind spot warning or there. So they've been improving things. Of course, I don't know all that stuff because I don't have any first-hand experience with Tesla that much anymore. Would be better if I own Highland at least, or Juniper. In the morning, fairly quiet, that's good. 12 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's good. We come to Sarpsborg now. I always mix up Sarpsborg and Fredrikstad. But I mean, there's also some kind of useless changes, like some of the, I don't remember, like you can change the chime when you lock and unlock the car. You can change the UI on the picture of the car, the color. You can have like a wrap on it and stuff like that. Okay, people that wrap the cars, yeah, okay. And those games they add, I don't know. Maybe that's important once you get kids. I'll probably experience it one day. Yeah, well, the whole subscription, I also don't agree with that. Like, well, huh? Oh, like subscription-based, and why does it have to cost so much money, man? I mean, it's a... Okay, think about this. The freaking stupid car slows down again. But think about this. If Tesla claims that FSD is safer than a human, then that then FSD is a matter of safety, right? Well, if it's safety, then it should be free or low price. And if it's too expensive, then people don't. I mean, you can bet if car manufacturers start making airbags optional, there'll be people who will opt out the airbags or other safety stuff like hood that pops up or reinforced door. But I mean, FSD is so good that they should just make it a selling point for Tesla. That okay, you can get FSD if you own a Tesla. It's not gonna cost you a stupid fortune over time, you know. But the way they're doing now, I feel like they are shooing away potential customers. Yeah, good point. You know, if you use FSD, it should mean better, like lower insurance price, because I mean, eventually, someone's gonna find out at some authority that FSD makes, causes less accidents. Sorry, allergy. Okay, what the cars say. 6% of the rival. Alright, that's fine. Oh, slow down in the curves again. We will not override it. Let it do whatever it needs to do. Well, 256 now. That means 252 corrected. And we hit around 870 kilometers so far. So I have to go to 984. Yeah, 1.6% underreporting. But just if you just try to drive a Model Y, I have, you know, drive a Model Y 2019 or 20 versus the Juniper, you feel like, wow, that's a lot better than soundproofing, comfort, interior in general. And the same if you drive like a Model 3, like this one here. That, let me see if it has the this is not Chrome delete, so this is probably 2019. 2019 Model 3. Way big difference between that and the 2021 got the headlights, way better headlights, and then also 21-ish got the better suspension, not so harsh, and also faster CPU. They went from Atom to Ryzen, and well, we have the motorized liftgate and the wireless charging pads. Now the stupid car slows down again. Shit, man. Seriously, the Tesla behind is gonna undertake me soon. I will not intervene. I'll just see what this stupid car will do. in plain ACC? I don't know, but probably less. Okay, I can try. Here it's usually bad. Let me try to only use ACC here. There, okay. Yeah, it still slows down. What the heck, man? Can you just go faster? No, what the fuck, man? Jesus, it's still going quite slow. Dude, minus 15 kilometers, minus 16, minus 17, minus 18 kilometers per hour. There's a new record. Minus 18 kilometers per hour. Why not? It's an extremely dangerous curve here. You could crash and die here, and die in a fireball here. Oh, fuck that shit, man. Oh, come on. Oh man, this is the kind of stuff that really ticks me off buying a car and driving a car. Because when I'm on the motorway, of course I want to use cruise control and auto steer. Very convenient. There's not much you need to do, right? And also, if I set a cruising speed on ACC, if I double tap on the stalk to enable LCC, then instead of when it's still accelerating to that ACC speed, instead of accelerating to that ACC speed, it will take the current speed we are at and then make that the new ACC speed with LCC, if you know what I mean, right? Like you set the cruise speed to 120 on ACC, okay, great, and then the car is accelerating, and then while we are at 115 kilometers per hour, I double tap to just get done with the whole LCC thing, then it changes ACC to 115 instead of 120, and then pulls on LCC. Of course, Xpeng doesn't do that. It will then take the LCC the ACC speed, and then just apply LCC on top of it, and then accelerate to the ACC speed or LCC. Yeah. $7% on arrival. Okay, I'll just go home and charge in the garage now. And I don't know what the heck we're supposed to do today. Yeah. Wait, where did the sun go? Where is it behind there? This would have been perfect for recording the video without getting the sun in the face. Maybe we can redo that shot. Okay, let me redo it. Now that we don't get the sun right in the face, get a nicer shot. No. Take control, dude. Fuck's sake, man. You just... That's the whole point. You hold the wheel for me. Just a couple of seconds, I can do my shit. You know, I can imagine if you just... You let LCC drive for you, and then you just... I don't know... bend down to pick up something on the floor. I don't know what you would have there, right? Like, no. It's like, oh, no. We need to cancel SSC now. It's extremely dangerous. The driver has left the seat, but now the sun comes back again. But it is a bit behind me, so that kind of works. Well, it was behind a cloud. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Maybe I can try again. Slows down in the curve. Navigation doesn't find waypoints. Navigation doesn't remember if you click on the map. Okay. It doesn't remember the settings. It nags about this. The speed LCC of it. But how is this car to drive then? Well, after so many hours, I'm not butthurt yet. It has nice comfort. It has the air suspension, the comfort mode. It doesn't bounce too much. You know, that's good. Fairly good soundproofing. Goes like a rocket, 646 horsepower. But yeah, and we have massage, yes, you know, all that good. That stuff is good, but then the software ruins it. Okay, you heard the glung glung, what the heck is that? Well, it's the new 2026 requirement for Euro NCAP, possibly to get extra points in the crash test. It will have that driver attention warning active always, and if you turn it off, then LCC or lane assist turns off. But during the night, I've been watching the road. I pay attention to oncoming traffic or the trucks in front or something, and then the car will just, let me just try to show you what happened. There, like, it will nag me that I'm not paying attention, but I'm looking at the road all the time, but it nags you. So the software has become worse, because that was not a requirement 1 year ago with the 7X I tested. And the detection there is not good at all. It misdetects it, just like the Aura 07 I tested in Thailand. That was even worse, because there, when it claimed that I wasn't looking at the road, even though I was looking at the road, it will punish me by not allowing me to use LCC again. And I had to put the car in park and then put the car in drive. So it's driving me nuts. Here, it's already quite bad, because it does that dung 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 dung. The X-Bang I tested in the past, the G9, G6, X9, did not do this misinterpretation of data from the driver camera. Can I block this? I don't know. But it was not only that, you know. There's so many things here. For example, when I navigate, try to search for something like Ionity Tongan, Ionity, you know, on my route, it wouldn't find it. Like many other cars, when you search for it, like Rema 1000 Byporten or the most common waypoints, you know, Ionity Circle K Valbag, it didn't find it. It finds somewhere in Spain or Italy. I'm like, huh, what? So then I end up panning over to the map and then click on the map and then navigate. Okay, good. But then I noticed that, wait, it didn't show up in the history. So I found out that if you search for something and then navigate, then it will show up in the history. But if you just click on the map, it doesn't show up in the history. Why? It's why isn't it? And then every time there's a new speed limit change, I will tap here, tap on the steering wheel to change speed. But if you tap too fast, it misregisters it. So for example, going from 100 to 80 zone, one tap is 5 kilometers per hour. And I just, okay, tap down 4 times. No, you can't do it too quick. The car is too slow. It has too much lag. You have to click, 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 click. Otherwise, it registers only 2 or 3 of those clicks. And then, but another very annoying thing is that once you enter new speed limit, which I will usually change my speed, then the new speed comes up, and then when you use the tap up, tap down during that 10-second time, it will then change the speed to the speed limit, and that's not what I want, right? I want to go a little bit over the speed limit like many people do, okay? You say, oh, just follow the speed limit, then there's no problem, okay then. And then the list just goes on. Like, so many weird glitches and the way things have been designed. Like every time you enter the LCC, you get this screen, but then when you swipe it up, you want to see other stuff, but then the next time you go to LCC, it comes back on again. And then if you use eco mode and you put on the seat ventilation, well, if you leave the car and come back again, it's still hot outside, and you want to use eco mode, no, it resets to comfort mode and turns off seat ventilation. It doesn't remember the previous state, right? So I mean, the car works, but it's a bit naggy. It has some bing bongs. When you change gear, you cannot disable that, and it slows down in the curve. And I measured it that it can slow down as much as 18 kilometers per hour lower than the set cruise control speed. So if you're going on, let's say 110 in a curve, it might slow down to 92 kilometers per hour in that really dangerous curve, right? So the list just goes on. I just told you the tip of the iceberg, and I don't know why I didn't complain about this too much 1 year ago with the Zeekr, but after testing the X-Bank, which was way better now versus 2 years ago, I realized that X-Bank has been doing great improvements to make the car less annoying, less naggy, and not give any false warnings or like that. But the Zeekr here didn't seem like they made any big improvements, or maybe they could have made things worse even. Okay, that was quite a long. I'm not sure if we're gonna use it, but it is very useful information or feedback. Oh shit, dude, come on. Man, just because wait, there's something here. Maybe an Unfall. Wait, there's something going on here. There's a 70 zone here. That's a bit unusual. Is that Unfall or is it Baustelle or what the heck is going on? I might need to deduct. I'm not sure how long this is though. Wait, people are hammering it now. Okay. Okay, then it's 110. All right. Okay, it's not too long. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, and also I didn't complain about when you change lane, man. The whole lane change thing, and then if you change lane a bit too early, it will refuse to lane change instead of just waiting 1 extra second and then try, like X-Bank would do it. Now it slows down at the curve again. Can we just get home so I don't have to drive this car? That's not a good sign, you know? Because with the X-Bank, I was like, oh, I want to drive it more. Like, oh yeah, I can drive the G9. Oh yeah, let's drive all the way to Halmstad and back again. I don't care. I enjoy every second driving the G9, and especially the X9 and also the G6. Because those cars, those X-Banks I tested recently, they feel and like the comfort and the level of like the software, how it behaved, was more like Tesla and the German cars, but without the German price. Six minutes of arrival, okay. That's fine. Let me see, 6:30. So we take the current time plus 1 hour and 27 minutes. So we're getting close to 6, 7, 8. We're getting close to the 8-hour mark. Yeah, I forgot to mention that the slowdown in the curve, I already disabled it. Yeah, because people can say, "Oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you didn't disable the slowdown in the curve." Yes, I disabled it. But to put this in there, adapt route. Okay. I put this in the B-roll while I'm complaining about the slowdown in the curve, because the adapt to route ahead has been turned off, but it still slows down. What? Or driven a Chinese, with LiDAR and better processors. You supposedly completed different experience. Okay. No, I haven't. Okay, so the kids, they don't wake up. Isabel went to sleep kind of late-ish. Well, it was 9... it was almost 9:30 by the time she passed out. Which means that she might wake up at almost 8. Yeah. She didn't get enough sleep last night because she vomited. So hopefully I will be home before she wakes up. So I just plug in this beast. And I've been charging some of the other ones. Well, it's weekend now, so now we have the low tariff. Okay, that car has been charged up to 80%. Yeah. So I charged the Teslas to it, but I don't care about the grid reward because it's not that much to gain nowadays. And well, it might trigger the grid reward in midday, or it might trigger it high peak power and shit like that. So okay, whatever. I just set it to charge after 10, between 10 and 6 on weekdays, and then weekend and whatever. And then I control it manually. Because the grid reward is usually very random when you get to charge. Oh man. Wait, but in theory, this should be okay. We ended up with 3 charging stops, just like the other Zeekr. And if it charges relatively the same, then it should be the same time, or maybe we can improve only by a couple of minutes. So, I mean, in our head, this should not be a 9-hour run. It should be an 8:55 or maybe even faster. But I don't think it can be faster based on the time we arrive at the border. And then this is what I wanted to avoid, the error, or the like how much time we lost at Hogstorp. Nope, you cannot. Wait, huh? All this can be permanent turned off in the Australia. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it was a question. Oh, okay, yeah, but I wonder, that's because Australia is not part of Europe, and this is Europe NCAP shite that they implemented. I haven't researched, but I'm guessing that Xbank has the same. The driver attention warnings by default on now, and the lane departure shite, as long as LZ is active, or it reactivates it by default. It's super annoying. Super. Like, how can EU enforce that shit? Okay, for safety, but it becomes really annoying, especially for stupid cars like this that misinterprets it. The Xpeng was okay because the chime was not that loud, and it was kind of like a dung, just like a gentle chime, and it detected correctly. When I was in fact not paying attention, it would chime at me. But here, super annoying. It's like I'm looking at the road all the time. I'm not looking at the phone. I'm not looking at the screen, because I know that this shit. Like now, dude. Holy shit, this is annoying. Because I know that if I just look away for 3 seconds, like when I try to adjust some HVAC settings because it's blowing in my face, or it's too cold or too hot, then it's a ding ding. So I avoid looking away from the road, but it still bones me. So okay. Zeekr, they want to get a list of stuff that needs to be improved. Okay, I will make a list. I will make the rant about Zeekr. I think I need to call it the rant about Zeekr 7 GT software, something like that. Yeah. I will of course first say the good things that I experienced. A nice ride and all that, good ride, sporty, fairly spacious, better than Taycan, fat Taycan. you know, stuff like that. Yes, good space, not that expensive, charges fast. But then all the software things, I need to write down everything. Otherwise, I will be like, oh, what was it again? Yeah. So I had to write it down on the list, and then I'm just gonna drive around and bitch for half an hour to 45 minutes. But I think, yeah, in order to record that, I will have the big camera recording the rear, but I will also have the head camera recording. So I need to alternate a bit and sometimes show what the head camera is showing, like stuff on the steering wheel and so on. Okay, 906 kilometers. We have to go to 984. 1.6% underreporting. Well, the fridge did a good job because it doesn't freeze the bottle with the drinks. It actually keeps it at 1 degree Celsius. It means that the walls are staying at 1 degrees. They are not staying at -1. So yeah, this is good. I need to experience more about the fridge. So I'm gonna bring it on my test, but maybe not the Sunday drive or the ranges, because the ranges will affect the weight. So I guess for now just the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Or maybe if I just go downtown or something like that, go to Nasir or Waldemar, I could bring it with me. What the heck, man? I'm looking at the road. I'm looking at the sign. There's a blue, quite strong blue sign, which is the LED illuminated sign here in the daytime. And I was like focusing far there. You will see it soon. I was looking. You can see it here. There was a normal sign. Yeah. You see it quite clear in the live stream. It's like freaking bright, right? Yeah, that's an LED sign. I was looking there, and the guy's like, "Don't pay attention." Here, what the fuck, man? There's another blue sign here, illuminated sign. I wonder, it wasn't always like this. When did they put up this sign? There. But I mean, if they have a LED sign like that, it must be that they have dynamic date and then dynamic stuff they show there that needs to be alternated often enough. Well, that shit costs money to install and run. Core will come in beginning of August, in around 1 month from now. Or I wonder if it was at the very end of July. Yeah. They were very end of July. I have to check my calendar. Yeah, the core is 28 July. 28 to 4th of August. And then the Mercedes GLC and the GLB. So that will be interesting. Should be high view count. After the vacation, people are back and they can watch my shit. Oh man, I decreased the speed too fast again. Like seriously, if I click too many times, it will only register one of the taps. You know, I get 3 times to decrease by 3 times 5 kilometers per hour, and it registers 1. Because the speed went from 110 to 90 kilometers per hour now. So I need to tap 4 times, ideally 4 times, right? Now it slows down in the curves. If you get delays because of slowdown in the curve, we don't deduct for that, of course. But I remember it was I think it was the D-PAL, or I don't remember what I tested that was Chinese lately. I wonder if it was a Mazda 6e or one of those Chinese cars. It will slow down in the curve, but only 1 or 2 kilometers per hour, and that was also annoying because instead of getting a nice smooth ride around the curves, you'd be like, you know? And you can feel it. Of course, you can feel the 2 kilometer per hour decrease. We are 916. We're going to 984. Or according to the map here, I have around 65 kilometers left. Getting kind of sleepy now. I have to survive the last bit. Oh, Jesus, man. I just let off that wheel a little bit too early. Like, yeah, we have to constantly assisted lane change feature. And then also, like more things, like when you navigate somewhere, it doesn't re-update the viewpoints. I navigated from I don't remember where, and then it just shows me from that point. So it doesn't zoom in automatically on the overview. Then I have to cancel en route and then navigate again and then find. Lehmann 1000 byporten. Shit. I claim 7%. Seems like I charge just enough then. Usually kind of pumped up before the end. Okay, let's see. The traffic is starting to pick up. Oh, it's almost 7. Okay, so it seems like I can get past Mortensrud before 7 at least. You can stop at the rest stop. I mean, if I'm almost done, then I'll just keep going. Yeah, I don't want too much deduction. Just have to survive, not the last half an hour or so, right? Oh, let me see. I don't remember. Let me see. 47. Oh. If we hear snoring, yes. Okay, at least it seems like I didn't charge too much. So my estimations were quite spot on. Estimated we needed around 60, but like 45. I needed around 55% of the battery. So we didn't have to go to 80% or something. Oh, now sun in the face. Okay, get ready. Oh, it's been raining here last night. Let's see. Then it doesn't dry that quickly. That guy's okay. I slowed down. We have 55 kilometers left roughly. Well, consumption has dropped to 251 now, corrected. It should drop more. My prediction is around 245 or 20 lower than the 7X. They had similar temperatures, weather. 926 now, so 984. Yeah. I have to find out what we're gonna do today. It's not that hot outside, so yeah, I'm not sure if the kids feel like jumping in the pool. I mean, I can jump in the pool in 20 degrees Celsius as long as we have sun past 10 in the morning, 11-ish. Then it's nice and warm in the sun, and with 30 degrees Celsius in the pool, then that's more than warm enough. I found out that like 20 degrees and sunny weather feels warmer than let's say 25, 26 degrees Celsius in the shade in the afternoon. Like past 4, usually the cars, the pool is in the shade, and the kids feel cold. But for me, I mean, I'm a Viking, so I can survive. Yeah, well, it's whatever, you know. Since I have no gas space, I just set the pool to 30 degrees Celsius. That's it. I don't try to go up and down, because last year I had some spot price. There's some periods where it kind of pays off to go a bit, but it was only 3 kilowatts, so it's not much you can do during the spot price, low spot price, high spot price. If you have 10, 15 kilowatt, then that's a lot better. You can dump or like, charge a lot or avoid charging. Oh, it slows down again. This will be interesting. How much? I mean, yeah, how long it takes to drive from the border to Yesholm, slightly past Yesholm exit. It should be 1 hour and 20 minutes ish. What about the slowdowns we have now? My lord, man, the Kona I overtook is about to overtake me. I'm just gonna observe. Like, shit, man, minus 16 kilometers per hour. Yeah, again. No, but the heated pool helps big time. Like, as long as you have 30 degrees Celsius in the pool, then like even 15 degrees Celsius in sunny weather would be okay. Well, I haven't had a chance to do any exercise in the pool. I had one short session last week, I think, quick one. I tried to not go too hard on it. When I did it first time, I think I went for around half an hour and then my arms were shot. But if I go around 15-20 minutes only, then it's okay. And I can quickly recover. There's a G9. I can't really tell if it's the new or the old G9. Come on, change lane, change lane. Oh, okay. And that guy's gonna camp. Okay, whatever. It's Saturday, so we can use the bus lane. That's a piece of paper. I mean, a piece of wood. This is the advantage of starting on a Friday night, so we can use the bus lane the following day. Well, I was looking for some pool chemistry. I needed the pH up and some chlorine adjustment, right? The powder thing at Rusta, which is no pool. I would go to the beach. Yeah. Well, in the beach, we went to the beach, and as long as it's nice and warm outside, then it's the water feels like it's around 20 degrees Celsius. It feels a bit cold, but once you've been in the sun for a while, then it's quite refreshing to just dip in there. But I didn't do that, but I know how it was. But you see, many people claim that, but in Norway it rarely gets that hot. But that's the whole point, because as long as you have a heated pool, then like it could almost be freezing outside, I remember when I went to Lapland and I went in the sauna, no, not the sauna, the jacuzzi with Wi-Fi. It was probably minus 10 degrees outside or minus 5, and in the jacuzzi it was nice and warm, and it was fine. And a few times when it's a bit windy and cold outside, when I'm dipping in the pool, well, I just dip the whole body except for my head, then it's nice and warm in the water. I think people, it's similar to fossil drivers who think they need 1,000 kilometer range in an EV. It's the same, when you have the heated pool, you don't need 28 degrees outside. 18 degrees is fine. Even 18 degrees and cloud is no problem. But when I had a pool at only 27 degrees Celsius, then I felt like, okay, it was kind of cold, but I mean, as soon as you start swimming, you get the temperature up and then it's fine. But something about 30 degrees, yeah. Wifey wants 32. I'm like, okay, that is kind of hot, And then I still haven't gotten the cover up yet. Yeah, that's the thing. I asked one of my VIP, oh, what the heck is this slow down shit, man? Okay, but one of my guys in the VIP, one of the actually the biggest consumer ever, I asked him for a favor that he can buy some 2x4. I need 4 of those, 4.2 meters long. Well, actually 4.1, ideally 4.1. But that should work. The 2x4, four of those, I just stack them to align them together, and that will be the pool cover at the end. It's been exposed for many years now, which is not ideal for dust, and frogs end up in there, or other insects, and then the frogs, they decompose and rot and they smell. So wait, the bus hammers it. Okay. Well, I don't want to go too fast because this is already the max speed I want to go. So the bus is driving right next on it. What? Okay, well, and then the car slows down. And then that car wants to enter, but oh, Jesus, man. Can you just drive normal? And then it slows down. Okay, here I need to override. It's being way too silly now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that opening is around 4 times 80 centimeters. So it's well, it is somewhat significant. How many square meters are we talking about here? 4 times it is 3 square meters roughly, but then the rest is yeah, big, but there is some heat loss there. I can see the steam coming up there on the whole morning or night, especially morning. Yeah. And also maybe sometime in August, when people are back and I have some time left over, I will organize some dugnad. That's what we call it in Norway, which is me trying to get some work done. Let me see, can I just hammer in front of this dude? Yeah, let me go. I think it should be fine. Yep, okay. And I will get some stuff ready. Or actually, if people have some paint equipment, there would be also great rollers and whatever. And yeah, so and people can join me, because if I do it alone, paint the garage and shed, it might take 3-4 days. But if like 5-6 people join, it would take only 1 day to go 1 layer, right? Or just 4 hours or something. You know, the more the merrier. So that was also kind of the idea that, okay, I have the front yard available, and I know that people would benefit from the free parking and charging, but then in return, I don't want money. I want people to help me so I can get that stuff done with the garage and shed, because it needs the paint this year for the production. Ideally, last year would be already good, or even the year before. Okay, 945 kilometers. Consumption dropped to 249, close to what I predicted. Car is nagging me. You know, if you had a counter on how many times it nagged me, would have shot through the roof, right? 200 times maybe. Well, I don't know. I wonder if the USB charger there doesn't go high enough. It seems like it struggles to push through past 70%. The USB camcorder charger. Okay, so we had some detours because we exited to Hogstorp and back again. So technically we had 4 charging stops, but it should have been 3. But it was an unwanted stop. Yeah. I have to say it's still quite empty on the roads 7 in the morning on a Saturday. But I wonder, yeah, Fellesferien has kicked in. This is the effect of Fellesferie, is that there will be way less traffic, morning traffic, commuters in general, even on weekdays. You know, I could even do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on a weekday, and I wouldn't hit any major stau anymore, because most people left town, and then the people who are in town, they don't commute in the morning. They are tourists or visitors or family or something like that. I remember this when I work at the university. I live in Alnabru, and I would drive to work. Yeah, because back then I remember I was at Haugerud. Yeah. Wait, or was it wait? In the Falcon? Well, in the beginning it was Haugerud. Yeah. But I remember in the beginning in Haugerud, or actually until while I was there was a 200 NOK per month flat fee for the electricity, and that was a bargain, because I would usually use way more than 200 NOK per month. So then for me it's like free charging, some kilometers, but then I don't have to pay for the monthly månedskort for the metro, and in general I will also get less sickness, because I would not be getting flu from the metro. T-bane, right? U-bahn, and then also many days I didn't. I had to drive the car there, because Fridays I will do the Nimbering afterwards. So I technically need only 4 days per week of the metro if I would pay for it. So that's why I didn't pay for the metro. I just used Millennium Falcon and then eventually Optimus Prime. But I noticed that during July months, when I was still at work, there would be way less traffic and stau in the morning. The car is being super annoying. It slows down a lot now in the car. Oh, Jesus, man. How can they accept this shit in China? I have no idea. It's minus 20 kilometers per hour under the desired cruising speed. Or technically it's 20 kilometers per hour under the desired, yeah. That's what I meant. Okay, 9:52. We will arrive at 7%. Well, that's okay. As long as it's below 10, then it's okay. Molwai, so common in Norway. No, okay. Here I'm fed up with this. Okay, I will override the slowdown, man. It's getting very ridiculous now. On curves, that doesn't appear to be sharp. Even it slows down, huh? How many minutes do I? Huh? 1 hour and 27 minutes. Let me double check here. Yeah, 127. So 8:35 now. And we are around 25 kilometers away. 955 kilometers. So we have to go to 984. Yeah. 984. 6% on arrival. Okay, the lower the better. That means I was spot on with the charging. Okay, 959. Just wonder what I'm gonna do today. More Teslas here. But sometimes that makes me wonder how much of an influence did I, or how much did my videos result in more sales for Tesla? Well, we kind of see in the referral program, right? But then those guys who use my referral code, would they have bought a Tesla anyway? I don't know. But I mean, I think there is somewhere you can find in the API how many referrals I have, like since day one. It could be 1,000 by now, or maybe even more. But the problem is that now Tesla put a cap on it, so each year I can only gain around 12 referrals. Yeah, which is kind of dumb, because it means that once I have achieved 10 or 12, I think it was only 10, then I have no motivation to get more, and it's for me quite easy to achieve 10 referrals, to blow the limit. So it's like, I don't know, let's say if you're a frequent flyer, you have a cap that if you fly more than once per month, then you don't get more frequent points, or I don't know, or other things like when you have like McDonald's reward, or other things like Circle K. Like once you hit, just if you visit Circle K more than once per week, it's like ridiculous low limit, then you don't get more reward. So or actually put it this other way around. Let's say with Stolenberg, for example, one of my previous sponsors, right? If I got a certain amount of sales, then whatever I got after that, I wouldn't get more bonus, or you just get points per. Yeah, well, you know what I mean, right? Like, I need to find something else then. Yeah. Okay, very good, like analogy. If you're good at promoting, let's say Tib or Uber or Bolt, you know when you have the invitation link, and you can yeah, it's basically the same, right? You promote it, you recruit more people to join, you use the link, and they get the bonus, you get the bonus, but then suddenly after 10 referrals per year, you can't recruit more people, then you'd be like, fuck it. I don't want to waste my time or energy trying to promote Uber, Bolt, or whatever anymore, right? Since you don't get any reward anymore. Battery critical low, 10%. I mean, that's 10 kilowatt stunden. Tell that to a Leaf owner that's critically low with 10 kilowatt hour left. Okay, time 967. I mean, not time, distance 967. So we have to go to 984. Okay, 17 more kilometers. Okay, we have to drive a little bit past the exit, right? 714, so that is plus 27, that's 741. Oh, okay. Wow, really? I hope I did all the deduction correctly. We didn't deduct too much, did we? Is this gonna be a 750 run? I mean an 850 run? 788 15 now. It's 852 right now. $968. So we have 18 kilometers to go. That should take 9 minutes, right? Dude, it is gonna be this is gonna be an 850 run. Well, in a way it makes sense that this is a faster run because it consumes 20 kilowatt stunden less. Right, and then how long does it take to charge 20 kilowatt hour? Well, let me see. The consumption now is 249. Yeah, so 20 kilowatt hour when you're charging at 200 kilowatt is that you have to count in the high state of charge end is 6 minutes. Yeah, so that makes sense. If we are roughly 4 or 5 minutes faster than the S7X, then that is fine. Yeah. Also, this car for some reason has 100 kilowatt hour net capacity versus 96 on the 7X. So that also is favor. You know, it helps. Every bit of energy also helps. And now we run into the left lane huggers club. Usually it happens around here. I don't know why, but like cleavage area, people just love to camp. But whatever, I'll tolerate a little bit of traffic, which is a natural part of the traffic flow anyway, unless it's like really slow or lots. $17, now it's 44, 844, 972. That means 14 more kilometers. Okay, now it's time for you guys to move out of the way, right? Seriously? Was it that Kona was slow poking and then it went over to the right and it speeded up, and now this Volvo EX9 is slow poking in the left lane? Why don't you just speed up and get out of the way, right? These guys are just being super annoying. Now it's 7:45, 8:45. Stay focused. Oh shit, man. Okay, I need to bring up the other 975, so 11 more kilometers. Yep, it's gonna be 850. Wow, 850. So 5 minutes faster than 7X. Well, that makes sense. This car is more efficient. And well, okay, we had some deductions and stuff, but well, it makes sense that this car is faster. I'll be surprised if this was a 9-hour run. Then it's like, what went wrong, right? 976. 10 more kilometers. When I'm down to 7%, okay, it's fine. We have 33 kilometers of range left on GOM. Well, I've been in Thailand. It's really bad. The lane discipline in Thailand is horrible, just like in the US. It's even worse than Norway. Okay, I have to pay attention now. 846, 978. Okay, I need to bring up this one now. Energy management. Okay, here. Well, here we also see how many kilowatt hour we actually used. 24.8 kilowatt hour, and it's 248 soon. Okay, yeah, 978.5. Yes. Okay, I'll just hug the left lane. I think these guys are gonna slow down and exit towards the airport anyway. Yeah, I should have enough juice to go home. I think ready 979. Okay, in 7 kilometers we'll finish. I'm not sure where the heck we end up at, but we'll see. I have to get ready with a mic. Does it make sense that we drive this far off? Yeah, we normally do with short. Few charging stops. 980, 6 kilometers left. Time 8:48. Yeah, it's gonna be 8:50. Don't know about the consumption yet. It might be 250 watt-hour per kilometer. It's at 248.5 now. We're down to 6%. Okay. 981, 5 more kilometers. I could turn around, but I don't know. I don't want to waste the time. So okay, worst case we just top up at the Dar, but or we slow poke a bit, and then we can always top up at Gardermoen before we go home. Oh, freaking bird! No, no, no! Man, that bird was reacting really late. It's like it was as laggy as this car. Though crows or other birds, they are usually faster, but those, they're freaking sloppy, man. If I didn't slow down, I could have hit the damn bird. Okay, I have to pay attention there. 982. Well, do I have time to turn around? It's 9 now. $983. Okay, you know what? We're gonna turn around. I feel like we can afford it. Then I have to waste too much time going on the long loops, so I'm gonna turn around here. It costs a little bit of time, maybe 30 seconds, but we are still within the round off anyway. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna get this. There now it's an 8. Now it's no, it's 850 now, and we're only 2 kilometers away. We have to get past this fossil first. Okay, I have to do the countdown. So, no, come on, LCC. Come on, go, go, go. Dude, this is when I need the damn LCC there. Okay. Okay, almost countdown. We'll get the camera ready. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do the countdown. Here. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 997, 998, 9999, 1000 times 724. You add 1 hour and 17 minutes, it becomes, oh, sorry, 851. 850. Whoa! And the consumption was 250 watt hour per kilometer, or 250 kilowatt hour, yeah, whatever. Wow, and we ended with 4% left, so this was spot on. Whoa, very impressive indeed, man. This beast from the east, despite the annoying software problems, nags, it still kicks ass for the Lord. No, it was 250 watt hour per kilometer, not 240. But yeah, I went deep, always go deep. But this is good because I don't have to waste too much time. I will just go home, yeah, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be game. Now, okay, let me drive manually now. Holy shit, man! I'm so fed up with the car slowing down. As I can be home by 7:30, which is good. No, I haven't tried the 7X, but I can imagine how it is, because it should be something like this. It can't be any worse or better than this, right? And this car was updated just 2 days ago. And but I heard that there will be a major update in July, yeah, later July. Okay. Well, I have to check something. Yeah, why not? We can check the charging speed on supercharger, because the X-Bang will get 100 or 110 kilowatt hour per hour, right? What about here? 3% left. We're going to do a quick top up just to see, and then we go home. It's always interesting to see that. Oh, stay focused. I thought the car is going to die. Okay, 3%. Soon it will stop showing percent. Okay, but some people might not know this. I will just show the kilowatt, and then mention that the X-Bang got 100 kilowatt, or was it 110 or 100? Do you guys remember? I wonder, it was something that went 110. What the heck was that again? Was that the X-Bang, or was it something else? Oh wait, what kind of 800 volt car did I drive recently? I wonder if it's X-Bang that got 110. Oh, was it 120? Wow. Yeah, wait, was it? Okay, I had to quickly skip in the 1000 kilometer challenge of the X9, because I wonder if I did the test there at the very end. I would typically do a little test after the 1000 kilometer challenge. Oh, it's Saturday, so Remen is open now. Yeah, Remen is open. Okay, let's see. Oh, I wonder if it's even the low now. Oh. Okay, let me just take this 4D. Hopefully it's not kaput. Okay, let's see. Let me quickly skip through the video. Let me see, where do I find it? In the 1000 kilometer X9 1000. Here, play video. How many views did they get on it? Oh, 59K views. That's decent. Wait. Okay. It was not in that challenge. But in the X9, I went to the 500 kilowatt charger. Oh, maybe it was a G6 then. Okay, let me see. G6 1000. Game over. There you go. Maybe I should trigger people and use the game over and this one also. Oh yeah. Okay. 97 kilowatt. 102 kilowatt. Okay, 100. Okay, 100 kilowatt. Okay. Yeah. The G9 could take 100 kilowatt. We're gonna see here. It's supposed to be 85, right? We just want to show it for the audience. That's pretty much it. Okay. Who's gonna? Wow, I didn't know. Over here right now, it's only 1.8 NUC per kilowatt stunden in the morning hours. I don't know how long it lasts. Right, we're here at the V4 supercharger, but with the V3 400 volt architecture. Just want to see what kind of speed we get here. In the Xpeng G6 or G9 or X9, we will get 100 kilowatt. Here it should be, what, can you see that? What? I'm at 3%. We're charging at 25 kilowatt. Shit! It's game over now. Xpeng is better. Okay, I'm just kidding. But okay, we have to wait for it to ramp up. Yeah, wait a little bit. Okay, 39. Well, it ramps up kind of slow. 40. Let me see, how long do I get this low price? I'm just gonna check. Just interesting. I should know my own home turf. If I go there, if I go charge it only on PV, and then yes, home. Let me see. 1.8. No, well, it's 8 to 8 in the morning. Oh, okay, another 28 minutes. Okay, so wait, the lowest price is from 4 to 8. Okay, I bet they have the lowest traffic then, between 4 and 8 every day, regardless of day, weekend. You get only 1.8 NUC per kilowatt hour. That is dirt cheap, man. Okay, anyway, okay, it's slowly ramping up. Now 80 kilowatt. Oh yeah. 82. Yeah, it seems like it hovers at 82 only. You can see here, current. Oh, okay, this shows what is in the yeah. I don't see the volt and amp on the charger side. What the heck? Why is it so low? Huh? What the heck? What? There. All right, only 83.5 kilowatt. Yeah, but the voltage, and I'm here, this is the battery voltage. It doesn't show the input voltage on the charger, but I think it should request 450 volt, like many 800 volt cars are doing. But only, okay, when you see here, 86 is reported here. Yeah, so this is some of the lower ones you get. Xpeng will do the conversion, variable conversion, using the, I believe it was a rare drive unit, and it gets 100 kilowatt at least. The Q6 e-tron and the A6 e-tron, they can pull around 130 kilowatt. They split the battery in half. BMW iX3 Neue Klasse is the best. It can go at 200 kilowatt for a while. And then the Koreans, I don't remember, I think they can also hit around 100 kilowatt. So this is almost industry slow when it comes to 400 kilowatt. But who cares about 400 kilowatt? Okay. Now I just want to go home. Yeah, I just tested it now, 84 kilowatt hour, 84 kilowatt. I'm gonna quickly check Isabel. Did she wake up yet? Oh, Axel is still asleep. Wait, oh, Isabel. Did she move? Okay, she's there, right? 22.8. Okay, it's gonna heat up now because of the sun. Right, what the heck is this? There's something popped out there. Okay, I might need to take a shit. I'm a Heimscheiße. Let's stop now. Stop charging. Wait, there were. What? Okay, two more problems. When you click on the stop charging, if you're charging, you click on the stop charging, there is no confirmation. It just stops the charging. There should always be a confirmation. But when I think about this, this is Polestar. I mean, this is Geely. The Polestar had the same problem. I would accidentally rub the cable into the cable on the live stream, the microphone cable, basically, bumped into the screen, and then accidentally stopped the charging. And I was like, oh, I had to deduct it. I mean, that's actually valid, because who the heck wires a microphone cable on the windscreen, right? Nobody does that except for me, because I'm live streaming. But still, like, no confirmation to stop the charging. That is not good. And the second problem is that it's slow to release the charge port. Maybe okay, it's not as slow as D-PAL or the Mazda, but it was more like maybe 15 seconds before it reached the charge port. It should be instant. Tesla and many other cars, MEB cars, instant, done, disconnect, you know. So yeah, you know, if I had enough time, this is the problem. Like I don't have time. I need to test all the other cars. If I had time, I would suggest that Zeekr lends me a car, 7X or 7 GT, doesn't matter, or the core version, and then I spend 1 to 2 days testing and retesting. But I kind of remember, but the problem is that I don't remember everything right now. I kind of need to write down stuff. But they need to pay me for at least, okay, it doesn't have to be 2, 1 day. 1 day, full day of work. I drive and I do all the stuff, charged. I test a lot of stuff. Like I should make a checklist. Wait, sorry. Okay, we are back. I'll just drop. I test AC charging. I change current on the AC charging. I stop AC charging. I start again. I do the DC, I do lots of stuff. I tested ADAS, I test Bing Bong, I test lots of stuff, right? Normally when I do my drive, I will I naturally go through those kind of test cycles. Like I put on the seat ventilation or massage, I leave the car, I come back. Is it still massaging? When I put on the music and I put back again, will it do that? And when I change the volume, will it turn on the music? When I pause it, will it pause the music? Or does it mute but then play the playback music in the background, which is silly? All that stuff. I have maybe like several hundred checkpoints I can check. And yeah, but I mean, they can do it and they can do it themselves, really. But of course, I can do it for them. They pay me how much for 1 day of work? 1,000 euro. Is that good? Plus VAT, of course. And now I can come with recommendation what should be changed. And they don't, of course, they don't have to do that. That it's up to them. But when I have 1 day available or several hours available, I have to choose. Do I want to make a Jova video? Do I want to go on a Sunday drive? Or do I want to do something else? And then if I make a list of what should be fixed, that is actually helping the car manufacturer. But whatever. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they will agree and pay me just to get a list of what should be changed. Well, whatever. That's why the software remains like this until someone has time to suggest what should be fixed, right? Because the kids are not up yet, so okay, I can hurry and do. And also, like when you go to 2% or 3%, it stops displaying percent on the display. Why? Don't stop showing percent suddenly. Just show 1%, 2%. Okay, but yeah, I have to compare now. 850. That is schnell, but it makes sense because this car is consuming 250 was the consumption. The 7X was 268, I believe. I have to check again. So yeah, it makes sense that it is at least 3-4 minutes faster, and that rounds it up to 5. Yeah. Okay. You see. Also, yeah, and also another thing that counts positive is that I measured 100 kilowatt hour here and only 96 previously. Is this another car equal better than Model Y? Well, the software ruins it. The car itself is quite good. Good comfort, the power, the speed, the charging is not on par with Xpeng, but it's still pretty good. Some of the best, like top 3 maybe. No wait, this is the second fastest if you don't count the whole Xpeng group there. Then the Quilin, this is CATL Quilin battery, is the second fastest, and the third fastest is the IM6, I think. Yeah, and then the fourth fastest is the iX3 Neue Klasse. But the fastest I've tested are those freaking crazy Xpeng batteries, the CALB. So, which means that the new ES8 third gen supports 600 kilowatt, and as far as I know, they also use CALB. So that shit should be able to hit 600 kilowatt. So the Neos will be kicking ass for the Lord, charging like really fast once the stuff is implemented. Yeah, software wise, I agree. Model Y best. And what is good about Tesla is that if something is not perfect, you have enhance. You use the enhance shit, and it can fix the remaining parts. Because the car manufacturers are too slow. Tesla, they are too slow to implement it, but enhance they kick ass for the Lord. You can get the, many times I wish I could get an enhanced for other brands, right? Just like a commander, you plug it in, and then it can fix many of the flaws with other cars, so they become perfect. And that's what makes Tesla good. Actually, it's enhanced. That's what many people don't know. It's like how they put it. It's like why is Android so good? Because in the Android, like here, you have the Nova launcher, and you have the customizable keyboard. And I've seen the iPhone keyboard, it's shite. The iPhone keyboard, you don't have the number on top here, and then comma and punctuation is also not here. You have to click to change, to alternate, to get that. I was like, how can wifey live with that shit, man? The iPhone keyboard is shite compared to this. Is way better, but you can customize this. I even had this SMS app here is hand sent SMS. You can change that. That's what makes Android so good. You can customize everything, but then iPhone is more locked what you can do. But I'm not a ninja on that. But I just whatever I know about it is yeah. Or what else is it you can compare against? Yeah. Okay, I don't remember right now. Model Y is cheaper. Okay. 7XP. What? 7X. Oh, okay. They don't call it performance, right? But I mean, okay. About this car, they have done some improvement in the software, but I feel like one of the things I encounter once I start using it daily, like I try to enter some waypoints, Google search for Ionity or Circle K or my well-known names that work with many other cars. This car doesn't find it, or it finds some location in France or Spain or Port. I was like, huh, what? No, just Ionity Tongan, it finds something really weird instead. Okay, it's called with a Privelege. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see, where's that? Okay. Who is involved with the Tesla Owners Club again? That was some. Vigdis. Hey, vet du vem som disponerar både Y-Unique som står parkert utanför bilkomponenter? Just ask Tesla Owners Club Norway instead. It's way easier than going via Sondre. He's probably busy anyway. Always directly to the source is always the best. Use the source. I just want to get that cooler box so I can get that video done and push it. Okay, anyway, kind of feel like I need to take a sheet, so I have to figure out if I can hold it. Okay, I'm gonna try to hold it. Okay, let's see. There, just result 850 is very good. Why was it good? Because this car is efficient. Because it's not an SUV, yeah, for once. Okay, 1,000 kilometers. Let me check here. 850. How many cars could we match here? Dude! ET5 Touring. That's battery swap. It's faster than BMW iX3. You beat the Neue Klasse, bigger battery. But the Neue Klasse, it was cold, yeah. So I believe that the Neue Klasse should be able to do it better if it was warmer. But then BMW, it was just too slow. I requested in when was it tested again? Neue Klasse was tested April. I remember when I returned the car by the end of April, in the beginning of May, I requested to borrow another one for summer-ish. I was still available, but then they spent 1.5 months And then they replied me, oh, I see you wanted to borrow a Neue Klasse. I'm like, I'm available in end of August, so I think I got it booked in September, some shit like that. So whatever. Yeah, I just needed it a couple of days to test it, retest it in June. That'd be great. Yeah. But okay, dude, this is good. Okay, Zeekr 7X, yes. What, 267? Yeah, 17 watt-hour per kilometer more. It was similar temperature. Yeah, okay. It makes sense that this car is more efficient and then therefore faster. And that we measure. I need to mention the kilowatt hour measured twice now. I got the same result during the range test and also the first leg in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We get 100, a little bit over 100 kilowatt hour, 100.5 roughly, 100.6. But dude, it's right on. It beats everything. It's the fastest charging EV if you don't count the ET5 Touring. But the ET5 Touring was kind of cheating a bit because 4 times battery swap. Yeah, that was, we drove it back and forth. In a way, it's not realistic. We drove it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in Norway or something. Yeah, so it wasn't realistic. And then we have the ET5 100 kilowatt hour. That was that was the battery swap only. Okay. But the other one, the 75 kilowatt hour. Wait, I have to check it. But it's battery swap anyway. It was slightly warmer, but I think the ET5 Touring actually went the regular route. I don't remember, but it was. So this is the fastest EV that charges. Yeah. So it is actually a record. Yep. Until Xpeng P7 Plus entered the chat. Okay. Well, I need to prepare my speech, and then we can get inside, and I can start charging this car. And then I think the kids are gonna wake up soon. Yeah, should. Okay. Anyway, how is the light in the background? Okay. And this. Okay, I can block some of the light here so we get slightly better exposure. There. Okay, that's perfect. 2. I can go f/8, f/3.5 there. Oh, then it becomes kind of dark. Why don't we go f/8 then, or f/5? That's what we wanted in the beginning. Okay, let's go f/5. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. And then, which would I recommend this car? Okay, it's still a nice car, but the software. If Zeekr promise they can fix the major annoyances here, then I would say go for it. If they can't, then, well, I know Zeekr, well, I mean, or Geely, they are fairly good at updating stuff. So, and they even ask me for feedback, which is good, you know. Normally, importers never ask me, please give feedback on what should be fixed. So that is a good sign that there's a possibility that they're gonna fix many of these things. If they can just fix half of this or 1/3 of the annoying, the 20 or 30 points I have here, that would still be good, right? So I still like the car. It's practical. It's good. It's child friendly. In the back here, easy to mount the stuff. You're gonna see today's video. You will see more about the Zeekr. So I just have to press the post button soon. I can do it now before I forget it. Edit. It should. We'll see. I bet there will be people interested in watching this video because it's the Zeekr. Yeah, okay. There. Well, back home now. So, I had to look at this again in the list. I was like, wait, so we were 5 minutes faster than 7X. Does that make sense? Did I deduct too much in the errors I had? Well, I think we were as correct as possible. We are getting quite good at this. We can look in the log in the live stream and stuff like that, right? But it also makes sense because the consumption here was 17 watt hour per kilometer lower than the 7X. The 7X, when I measured it last year, I got 96 kilowatt hour or 96.3 kilowatt hour net capacity. But then weird thing about this car, the 7GT, is that I measured during the range test, but also today or during the first leg of the 1000 kilometer challenge, I came to the same result, 100.6 kilowatt hour. So somehow we have suddenly gained 4 kilowatt hour more energy. Of course that helps, and because the car is more efficient, it makes sense that we are 5 minutes faster. So it means that 850 is a new record. Yeah, there are other faster cars out there, but the ET5, they're kind of cheating. They had the batteries. Actually, the ET5 100 kilowatt hour, that was all back and forth. So that one is kind of, I wanted to just to test what is theoretically possible. But the ET5 Touring did actually do a regular run, but it was battery swap. But that was 850. So that means that we are right on par with battery swap, you know? Yeah. And this is actually a new record. It is the fastest charging car. We even beat the iX3 Neue Klasse, but that was a colder run. I requested to borrow that car already from June, July, but already May, June, but they were kind of slow to respond. And then that's why Neue Klasse will re-enter the chat sometime in September or whatever it was. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, but this will be the record holder until Densa joins the chat, and or later this fall when I borrow the Xpeng P7 Plus, because this car, even though it charges pretty fast, the Xpeng charges faster, and this car, even though it has pretty good aerodynamics, it's still 250 watt hour per kilometer, which is more than, for example, Plaid or Mon3 or whatever, right? Or the A6 e-tron even, I believe. But the P7 Plus Xpeng should be really efficient, almost as efficient as the Model 3 from what I have seen. So yeah, there we go. I found the A6 e-tron was 259. Oh, but there's a cold run. Yeah, okay. But okay, so we will see then. It seems like this year lots of records will be crushed. So, but then, okay, important question to me: would I recommend this car? The car itself is very nice. I would personally turn off that door opening closing feature, but the car is child friendly. It's easy to mount the Isofix here. It's spacious, you know. It has nice handling, nice ride. I like it. The big screen is great. It is those quirks in the software that can be fixed. But you know, when I picked up this car, the Norwegian importer said to me, one of the first things he told me was, please tell me, tell Zeekr if there's stuff with the software you find. So that is a good sign. It means that the importer and possibly also Zeekr, Geely centrally are interested in feedback and want to fix this. So even if I send them a list of 30 things that should be fixed, if they can just fix 10 or 20 of those things, it would be a lot better, right? So yes, I still recommend this car. Is great. Charges second fastest after Xpeng for now. You know, it's quite good, and it doesn't go as both as a test. I mean, as the Zeekr. Sorry, I'm just kidding. As the Xpeng, yeah, it's closer to an A6, a way more expensive A6 e-tron in terms of handling comfort. You know, but better comfort than the for example the ID7 with DCC. So it's actually a very good car for the money. Yes, you just have to fix the software. That's it. So still 2 thumbs up, or maybe 1.5 thumb up to me, right? Okay, until they fix the software. So that's gonna be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. First try, baby. First shot. Yeah. Restore. No. Dude, what the fuck, man? Restore? Oh, I lifted my butt off the butt sensor and then cannot restore now. Driver left the seat. Why not? Okay. The car keeps doing weird shit all the time. Compared to many other cars. It doesn't have to be like Tesla, but as long as most cars behave, then it's okay, you know? But once they misbehave, it's like, why is it doing like that? Why can't I do this like I can in other cars? Huh? Like, yeah. Why can't I save the seat position while in drive? Okay, this car you can do it, but yeah. Let's see, open the. Huh? What? Okay, I didn't click on the button hard enough. No, I probably have to deal with kids, yeah, unfortunately, but okay. Man's gonna do what's gonna do, right? Did I forget anything here? No, that one was there. Okay, good. Okay, now let's get into the garage first, and then I think the kids are gonna wake up soon, and I'll just plug it in and charge. And then I'll find out today what we're gonna do. I need to just recover now. That's usually what happens after every challenge. Is that I'm tired, I'm hungry. I might need to take a shit. The car needs to charge up a bit. Then eventually I need to put the car seat in there because you might go somewhere, I'm not sure. There. And I drove, yeah, I'll find out how much. License, well, they have, she drove a couple of hours, but it is expensive. One driving lesson is 850 NOK, I think. Yeah, so double, that's 45 minutes. So 2 times 45 minutes is 1,700 NOK. I was like, oh shit, Swedish kroner. I mean, like I need money for various things. Even I haven't gone to the dentist for maybe 5 years now. So I went to the dentist. I had to I need to just allocate some time. I've been busy, and then I went to the dentist. They found possibly 3 places that needs to be, they need filling, but they have vacation now. So I was like, and then yeah, what is the dentist gonna cost? 6,900 NOK. Well, just trying to work harder, sell some Jova products, try to make money so I can pay for my dentist. So yeah, I try to do some damage control so it doesn't become worse now, but I have to wait until August before I can get the tooth filling done. But yeah, so that's why lots of cost nowadays with the driving school, and then also Milan the Falcon. I wasn't planning on buying him, and it's I paid 70K for him, and then some registration and stuff, and then I guess I need to pay another 30K to the repair shop, right? It's not to Nasir actually. It's the other shop, the Oljeskiftexpressen. That's the shop they use for repairing stuff, and they purchase a bunch of parts. So I'm like, well, I mean, I have lived without Millennium Falcon for a while. At first, I was used to using the press car shuttle, the Soul, but then at least during summer, it works okay to just take public transportation. Even during winter, it'll be okay. I just take the train and whatever that works, right? And I can get from each location when I swap cars fairly well. You just take a little bit extra time, okay? What? I recommend come to Chunap. Well, but how far is that then? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just do it in Norway. Yeah, I was wondering maybe I can do it in Poland, but then we probably want to enjoy some holiday over there, right? So just have to take care of the teeth. I don't know. I think I have sinned in the past. I ate some candy to stay awake, which is probably okay. You have to either nap, which I didn't get enough sleep, or drink energy drink. I'm like, okay, that's gonna kill you eventually. So I'm like, okay, just I ate some candy, which kind of kept me awake, but it was bad for the teeth. You can chew gum, but then that's also best is to get enough sleep. Yes. So that's why I've been trying to do the challenge now on Friday instead, so I can get some sleep on Friday. But then I end up doing shit on Friday, work that needs to be done on Friday. So Romania is way too far, man. Okay, but whatever. So yeah, I was planning on doing some training, driving training with wifey, but then Millennium Falcon is not done. I mean, yeah. So it's like kind of messed up now, and I have to pay a lot, and I don't know if it's worth it, but hopefully it's worth it. And then eventually, wifey can use. That's the whole idea with Millennium Falcon is. It's quite yeah. I mean, it needs to be. They haven't watched it yet. So I mean, okay, I don't want to be too naggy, too like I don't expect to get special treatment. I just want the car to be fixed fairly cheap, but it's like they have washing facility there, and I see cars, client cars getting washed all the time. But Millennium Falcon, every time we're gonna film it, is so filthy. Like, why couldn't they just at least rinse him quickly, like 5 minute rinse, so he looks a lot better? But it just looks dirty. It's been dirty since February or somewhere, and then when he arrived at Valdemar, right? So, well, whatever. As long as they give me a good price on the repair, then I can do the washing myself. We need to give Millennium Falcon some loving. Maybe take him to Kim, and he can polish the car and make it shine again, right? Get the red color out. But I'm not planning on spending too much money on him. For me, it doesn't really matter. It's more like this is the chance for pit stop Bilplayer to show off their skills, to get some free advertisement, and as long as it doesn't cost them too much in material on time, then I'm willing to just, okay, we can do the whole thing, and then yeah. Because actually I found out that I should not price myself too low. So in the garage here, I have the 3W Life mats. The 3W Auto Life mats for Model Y, Uniper, and also Xpeng G6 and G9. And I gave those guys some free advertisement. They contacted me first, and then I met them. I actually went down to Oslo to Lillestrøm to meet them at the expo, and then I also they gave me the ticket, but whatever. And then I showed the product. You guys probably you didn't see it, but I showed the product there, and I just happened to meet them also at the Tesla takeover event at Flachau, and I show also some stuff I was generally interested in the wheel and some other stuff, and show it there. So they actually got the first and the second dope for free. But then when I kind of nagged them that, well, we haven't talked about the price here. And then when I requested how much I wanted to get paid for showing the floor mats, which is roughly 1,000 euro per video, high view video, like 1,000 kilometer challenge or whatever. They got the chance, but it's too late now. They went silent, and I was like, too bad for you. You would have gotten lots of exposure if you just, we agree the price, we put it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but then so it's too late. And then my partner told me that that's the price you have to request. Don't lowball it. Don't charge too low for your services. So I'm okay. He knows a thing or two about the running business, so that's why there is no floor mat video. They're just sitting there in the garage, taking up space, and I could probably just, I don't care if they don't pay. I just want to get rid of it. I can sell it on Finn, or I could just post it on the Xpeng group and say, hey, free floor mats for you. They are basically new. Just come and get them. Yeah. But I'm not going to ship it. So you have to come here and get them for free or something like that, I don't want to fill up the garage. It's already quite full with stuff here that I need to promote anyway, that I actually get money from, like Jovua. So yeah. Anyway, long speech. That's what's going on nowadays. The whole thing started about that, and then I also have to prepare for enough money to go on that vacation, because kids want to go on vacation, every other kids are going vacation, so we're going to go to Gdansk, and I don't want to spend too much money, but we still want to make it worth it, right, to go Legoland and Liseberg, and then maybe some zoo, and then have some dinner and stuff like that. There's gonna be some Airbnbs, or just preparing. I've been working hard nowadays to prepare for all that stuff that will be coming. Yeah, yeah, that's how it is. Sleep when you're dead. Yeah. I wonder if it's chat bugged or if the guy went AFK. But okay, anyway, I'm gonna get. I need to wrap up and pack and get stuff out of the car, and it's always like that. Lots of equipment, and yeah. And then you guys have a nice weekend, and I will survive. And then yeah. Oh shit! I need to get the cooler box. Did she reply yet? Oh wait, she did. Huh? Hei, hvordan trenger du? Ok, jeg trenger å låne kjøleboksen i et par timer. Ingen fast person som kjører en øyeblikk. Jeg holder på å sette opp kjøreplan for den. Skal tur neste uke. Ok. Jeg trenger kun å få kjøretilgang for å låse bilen. Så holde den selv. Okay, that's way better, man, if I can just get the driver's access to it. And I could just go unlock it, get the box, come do my shit here, and then go back, and no need to involve the bilkompetente guys. Yeah, I could do it this weekend, or maybe on Monday. Okay, du guys. Xpeng, Bjørn, yeah. Yeah, I like Xpeng a lot. I realized that Xpeng, they did a good job with the software. And in a way, Xpeng was kind of like what Zeekr is today. Xpeng 2-3 years ago was similar to Zeekr today, but they fixed that. So in a way, I feel like Xpeng is ahead compared to Zeekr. They need to fix some of this, otherwise people will be like, and it's most likely not only me, because from what I heard, yes, the Volvo and the Polestar, there was a disaster, the software, but it was also buggy, glitchy and stuff like that. Here is not that, it's not buggy, nothing like that. It's just annoying and many weird like stuff like do you agree that when you put on this seat ventilation and you leave the car, go to the grocery store, and you come back, you want the seat ventilation to still be on, right? Because that's how it works in Tesla, and actually in Xpeng also, and many other cars. Why would you suddenly turn off the seat ventilation just because you left the car and came back, right? And other things, like, so it's just, it's like the car doesn't follow common sense. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, pool. I don't know if I have enough energy to jump in the pool. Let's see. It requires lots of attention. It's not like you can just let the kids jump in the pool by themselves. We need to stand by and hold them, and yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much done now. So yeah, have a good night, a good day, and then talk to you guys later. Okay, bye bye.